Okay, there we go. All right. Let's get everything up. I am sorry, guys. I'm running late. I meant to be on a few minutes ago. You're probably watching the VOD, though, so it doesn't really matter to you. But I meant to be on a few minutes ago. I was originally planning on having us play some LA Noire to start out. And then apparently LA Noire, a game that's like decades old, had an update like yesterday that's suddenly making it not want to run with my PC. So that's fun. So I hastily had to go back and try to find someone else to play. So instead, we're going to be starting out with some Project Zomboid. But you know, hey, welcome in, Captain T. By the way, you need to ask me that question still. I never got to find out because you never came in. Welcome in. Yeah, things have been kind of hectic. Welcome, welcome, everyone. I am, as always, your master of ceremonies, the Richard. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. We're starting out with some Project Zomboid here. We are going to be... Yeah, that's it. Okay, the music is on. I can hear the Project Zomboid music. So I'm pretty sure... Okay, it's doing something. Are you... Okay, but the game source doesn't seem to be catching it. Ah, good old OBS. Never change. Never change. There we go. We've got it. We've got it. Alright. We're going to play some Project Zomboid while we're waiting for more people to hop in. Hope you're having a great day, Captain. Hope things are going well. Happy belated birthday once again. And, ooh. And I also like the miniatures. Like I said, I'll never knock the purple. Never knock the purple. It's my favorite color. Maybe orange now? I'm not quite certain. I don't know. We'll have to see. Anyway, of course I want ragdolls on. Now, I did disable some of my mods, so hopefully Project Zomboid actually works. Project Zomboid always has issues for me. We're going to try just bare survivor mode. It's been a while since I've played, and to be quite honest, I want to get the experience of a new player. Anyone who's ever seen me review games before knows one of the most important things to me is understanding what the experience is of a new player. So I'm going to make a quick adjustment here to something in OBS. Yeah, sorry, while I'm adjusting something in OBS here, one of the most important things to me, always, 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 whenever I am reviewing a game, is always how much it... How do I say this? Like the experience of being a new player. You know, that's something I really, really value and want to try to actually, like, understand. And I feel like a lot of game developers get such as Project Zomboid, they get too wrapped up in, you know, ultimately they surround themselves with their Discord followers who are people who pretty much just glaze them constantly, the developers do, and then they don't actually learn anything about what they can do better or what the game needs, and it ends up making the game's quality suffer. I think Project Zomboid is unfortunately like a really perfect case study of that exact phenomenon happening, and it really sucks. Like, actually really sucks. Like, really sucks. Okay, come on. Okay. 80. No. 10. There we go. Hang on one sec, just making a quick adjustment to OBS. There we go. Just adjusting my little face cam to make sure it look a little better. Doesn't matter if a paint board has paint, won't make a difference. I mean, if you're bored... If you're bored of painting, I mean, the best thing you... I don't know. The best thing you can do is usually just keep painting. I gotta be honest, painting is kind of what I do when I'm bored. So, I don't know. Maybe you should, maybe the most important thing, if you want to... Oh, I misinterpreted that. Okay. Well, yeah, hang on 1 sec. I got coffee brewing. 1 sec. 1 sec. I'm making it in the French press because I'm fancy. Officially. I am officially pretentious. Ooh, look at that steam. Ooh. Delicious. All right. All right, let's get started here. Like I said, if you ever heard me, has all the paint, you mix and paste 2 colors and stuff. Oh, different board. Okay. BOARD. Stuff mix, paste 2 colors and stuff. The difference on the paint. I mean, if the paint is still wet, if the original paint that's on there is still wet, yeah, it can mix in with the paint that you're putting on there. But I mean, if the paint is dry, like if it's sitting there for a couple of days, it's not gonna matter. Not really. I actually like to, yeah, if it's dried paint, it won't really matter. It can kind of flake sometimes if it gets scratched, but your paintbrush won't be hard enough to scratch it, so I wouldn't worry too much. When my paint boards get really, really covered in paint, I do eventually just put them in a plastic bag with some isopropyl alcohol, and it just all melts right off. So every couple of months, maybe do that if you're really concerned about it. Some 90% isopropyl alcohol, just plop it in a plastic bag with a little bit of that overnight. And then just come back the next day, it'll just scrub right off, and then you'll have pretty much a brand new paint board. So if it really bothers you enough and you want to get rid of the paint, that's what like I said, that's what I do about every few months or so, or just whenever I feel like, whenever it gets a little too crusty, I guess is probably the right word, you know? Yeah, it won't really matter too much. You're all set. Like I've always said, though, the most important thing to your painting is just to keep painting. To continuously be painting. Should we try the... What should we try? I would like to make some bombs off the bat. That would be very, very fun. Bombs are always fun. What else do we want to do? Want to chat in Greenbow? Oh, I did see you guys were on the Discord. Weren't you on Hephaestus's, though? I'm not sure if I'm still part of Greenbow, to be honest. I think, I don't know how Allie and Jaw feel about me currently. If I'm entirely honest. Am I still a part of Greenbow? I might have gotten kicked. If I'm honest. I know Hephaestus got kicked from Greenbow. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't think I left. Yeah, I don't think I'm part of Greenbow anymore. I think I might have gotten kicked. Or I left. I forget. Yeah. Nah, it's not a me-only stream. I mean, I'm going to have the Discord open. Right now, it's still really early. Nobody in the US has gotten off work yet. It's still, like, late afternoon here, but not quite to the point that people are getting off work. So I'm just kind of, like, killing time right now until people get off work. So I'm not too worried. What happened? I don't know. There was just some arguments about I don't know. It was really petty stuff, to be honest. It was stupid. Some kind of argument, like Allie and I got into. I don't know. If I'm honest, I think Allie got... As much as I like Allie, they got a little too... They were a bit demanding. Because I wasn't streaming often enough. And as much as I do love streaming, you know, having been unemployed for the past year, it was... I love streaming, but when you're dealing with a lot of, like, stuff, it can be hard to bring yourself to, like, spend the time and energy to stream. I mean, money too, I guess. I mean, honestly, it was just... It's not really... I mean, honestly, me being unemployed wasn't... Yeah, it was bad because I didn't have money, but it was also just bad because it sucks and it's emasculating and it's... I'm someone who really likes working for what I have. Still need money? I always need money. But, I mean... For me, I don't know. I try not to make money the center of my life. Money's great, not gonna lie, but money is there. Yeah, it wasn't that, like, I was streaming a lot and I, like, wasn't getting subs or I was frustrated. It was more that just I was streaming a lot, but streaming is pretty draining, and when you're already dealing with unemployment and dealing with bills stacking up, not in like I mean, yes, in an I needed money way, but also just like in a general stress way, you know? It was a really stressful time, and I didn't need the addition of Ali sniping at me that, why aren't you streaming more? Why aren't you streaming more? It's so fun when you stream. I'm like, yeah, it's great. I know it's fun when I stream, but I can't do that. I'm sorry. I'm dealing with a lot. Yeah, it was a lot. And I still like Ali. I don't hold some kind of ill will. I hope they don't hold any ill will toward me. But it stressed me out. And I think I snapped at them at some point, and it got and things were a bit tense after that. I don't even remember the exact demographic or the exact whatever that happened. I don't hold any grudges. I ain't worried about it. But something happened, and it just got, I don't know. I know Hephaestus I think he went through something similar, because he ended up getting kicked. I don't know if I left or got kicked from Greenbow, but I know Hephaestus got kicked from Greenbow for something he said. Joining the chat. Are you over in Hephaestus's Forge? Because I'm not in Greenbow right now. You might have to send me an invite, as long as Ali's cool with it. Oh, you're over in New Memphis. Yeah, here I am. Yo, yo. You hear me? Oh, wait, I gotta put the streaming, no, tag on here so people know that. What's up? Hang on. Let me put the status. Streaming. There we go. Okay, so now people know. Cool. Alright, we'll see if anybody else wants to hop in. Alright. Let's get back into some Zomboid here. We're gonna hop in. We're gonna play. I'm wondering what profession. Like I said, I do want to... just keep clicking through the settings till you find it. I'm just selecting something right now. Okay. I mean, what would a new player try out? Is your mic working? Police officer. Fire officer. Should be fireman, really. Wait, hang on. Let me try getting you in the mod view. You're not muted by the server. Or anything like that. I don't know what's going on. Oh, the mute button just appeared again. It wasn't on there a second ago. Wait, try it now. Oh, shoot. I don't know what's going on. Missions. Wait, hang on. Wait.
Hello?
Okay, now I can hear you. Sorry, I added the New Memphian tag to you. I forgot that if you're not a New Memphian officially, you can't actually get in. You can get into the chat, but we can't hear you. But you're good now.
Oh. No. It was something about, like, I need to make it push to talk, not normal.
Discord is always fun like that.
Yeah.
So how's the painting going?
Oh yeah, I'm super happy with my guy. My favorite boss in Dark Souls 2.
Hell yeah. These are your Dark Souls minis?
Yeah, he's one of them. The other
Nice.
one is I don't know what to paint him though. The other one.
I thought you were gonna do a Tau army.
I am, but for my birthday, instead of getting a Tao, we're going to Japan.
Oh, well, I mean that's. I mean, if you want to experience Japanese culture, that's probably a better way to do it.
Yeah,
Fair enough. All right.
but yeah, I'm sorry to hear what happened with you and Ali.
I mean, Allie's popped into the streams a few times. I think we're okay. Like, I think everything's all right. Like I said, Allie's popped into some streams and said hi. Everything's good. And if you talk to them anytime soon, I have no issue with them. I don't really care. It's
The
old
guy?
crap now. So.
The guy? I thought he was the girl.
I just kind of go with they and just don't worry about it too much.
Alright. Oh, it's just confusing.
Yeah.
I can get an
Yeah.
American culture.
Yeah, confusing is the right word for it.
Well, I'm just gonna have your stream open on my phone so I can get points
Sure.
until you add something for me to use points.
I gotta be honest, this is why Hephaestus is a better streamer than I am. Also, I'm gonna do a Dark Souls inspired build since you're painting that miniature. I still don't fully understand all the, like, Twitch stuff with the points and bits and all that. I still don't fully understand it, if I'm totally honest.
Yeah, I get that. I wouldn't understand. I would love to make a Twitch, but my PC broke and I'm playing on my laptop.
Oh, well, I mean, if your family's got the money for it, why not get, like, a big professional setup? Especially if you can make money
Yeah,
doing
but
it. It could be a business.
yeah, but what do you call it? The economy of PCs has increased because of AI and
Oh, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, those all the PC parts are getting more expensive now. You're right.
I'm not willing to pay a liver for a fucking RAM stick.
What about a kidney? Any other organs you would
Mm,
trade for the PC?
my heart, maybe.
Hey, fair
Have
enough.
a robot, have a robotic heart. You know.
I mean,
Eh,
what are the prices on robotic hearts compared to processors these days? The processor is probably more expensive thanks to AI.
yeah. But the thing is, if I wanna get a PC, I wanna have like at least a proper PC because the last one, how it broke, children.
Oh,
Hmm.
so you need a
I
thicker
think that's
case.
no, no. What happened is when my brother was first making the case, while he was screwing in the case, it
Mhm.
just broke because it's made out of glass. He
Ouch.
screwed it in way too hard and just all over the place.
Jesus. Well,
Yeah.
that doesn't sound fun. Say, I've had my PC for a good, God, must be 10 years now. I'm still relying on my old NVIDIA 1070 from, God, what year would that have been that I bought this damn thing? I
Hey, I'll
don't even...
send you parts of my PC.
Hey, man, if you got any old parts, I would probably take them. Probably better than what I got. I think I just replaced my processor and motherboard are actually really good, but my video card is just old as sin.
So, what happened is the children, my brother's children,
Mm.
went up to my PC, and saw the pins and licked half of them off. And
I
like,
mean, that's not funny because it ruined your PC, but that's kind of funny.
And
Oh
I am
man.
so glad I had every game and everything on SSDs, not on the PC itself.
Yeah.
Because
Jeez.
if I lost 4, maybe 5 years of games, uh, those children want to be, uh, you know.
Yep, yep. They wouldn't be around much longer. Trust me, I get that. If I lost my PC to a bunch of rampaging toddlers, I would be pissed. All right, Junior Carson, let's do this. Let's head to Rosewood.
That's your character?
Yeah, we're gonna go with it. I did nothing to how they look. But we're gonna see how it goes.
No, no, no. You should have made it that his eyes are outside his body, his teeth are gone, and his ears are like in his eyes. And that's a Dark Souls character.
Oh God.
And sorry, I forgot. Make his skin color pink.
I don't know if they have that option in default, but probably in a mod. They probably have some Dark Souls mods, actually. There's probably a dodge roll mod in there somewhere I could find on Steam Workshop.
So the something I tell every one of my friends that they don't believe me is that I had a character in Elden Ring, my main character,
Mm-hmm.
when I played Offwood, as literally does not look human. Okay? It looks like uh,
Really? Again? What is with
what?
Zomboid? Why does it not like me?
Things I wouldn't know. I haven't played it at all.
Oh, that's a shame. Well, I've tried to play two different games and failed at both of them. I am officially the worst streamer on Twitch. Welcome to the stream,
No,
ladies and gentlemen.
I'm a lady. Oh,
If there are any. Probably not. I think my fan base is about 93% male last I checked.
unless they say they're male.
Oh, I guess. Could be. Wait. There we go. Clean that up a
Got
little
it.
bit. All
Not
right. Well, back to old reliable. I guess we'll play some Total War Warhammer then.
hell yeah.
You play Total War Warhammer?
I've played almost every Warhammer game.
Really?
Most one I'm playing recently is Darktide.
I still haven't bought Darktide. It was on sale for like $10, so I almost did a little while ago. And I'm kind of
I
regretting that I
recommend.
didn't buy it because I love Vermintide 2. I love Vermintide 2. And I wanted to play Darktide for a while, but I just never did. And honestly, I should have. I should have just bought it.
Bro, I have since they added two new characters, an officer which has like a dog, and
Ah, the Arbites.
another,
Yes. Yes.
yeah, yeah, and a hive scum.
Yeah, I saw that's the new one, the Hive Scum.
Uh,
They do look really, really cool.
And like I have my officer named Kim, if you know what that is.
I do not.
Please tell me you played the game.
Sorry, you're going above my
It's
head here. I don't understand you kids and your newfangled references.
not. It's not new. It's not new. It's you
Oh.
call the game. Let's go.
All right, come on, Total.
Kitsuragi.
Come on, Total War Warhammer. Work with me. Work with me.
Yeah, you have to pray.
Dear Heavenly Father, please allow CA's poorly programmed piece of shit game that I love so much and have over 1,000 hours in to work for once in my goddamn life. Amen.
Okay, I'll help with Islam. يا الله لو سمحت ساعد نيو منفس على اللعبة مالته. There we go.
Amen.
أجدها. No,
There
no,
we go.
it's
If
not.
we get it in multiple languages, there's no way he can ignore it. We're covering 2 out of the 3 Abrahamic races here. Abrahamic
Yeah.
faiths here. We got to get a Jew in here to do it. To do it in Hebrew.
I will. If you find a Jew, you shouldn't have me around.
Mm. Ah, don't say that. We have all kinds of diversity here in the new Memphis community. I don't know if we have any Jews, though. I don't think so. Not as far as I
Yeah,
know.
I'll make sure of that.
Ah, don't
I
say
shouldn't
that.
have.
Come on,
I
come
shouldn't
on.
have.
Not here. We try our
Like
best
all
to be
brothers, yeah.
tolerant here.
Wink, wink on me.
Oh, hang on. Here we go. All right. Oh, did they update the UI with the newest? Ooh, that's cool. All right, cool. Hang on. I'll have this up in 1 sec here, and I gotta make sure to disable the music so I don't get copyright struck again.
But I was gonna say, there's a lot of new weapons in
I
Update,
command here.
and I'm really happy to have stopped playing the game for a while. So now I'm just getting into it, and the 2 new characters are so fun.
I'm really regretting not just getting it when it was like $10. I probably wouldn't have gotten the new characters just yet, but like I would have still had 4 to play with that I've never tried before. So
Yeah,
I'm really regretting not buying it now. Damn it. All right.
I'll gift it to you. Wait, no, I can't. I'm in Dubai.
Don't worry about it. I'm sure I will get it eventually. I can promise you that.
I'll get it for you. What?
I feel bad enough that Hunt Showdown got gifted to me and I played it like twice. No, I played it I played like 20 hours. Give it
I'll
a
gift it to you.
Okay. Do as you will.
I'll gift it to you.
Okay. If you insist.
I must tell them that I must thank them, and then tell them you should have done a better job of, what do you call it? Selling the game.
Well, actually, you
Oh
know what's
yeah,
funny is that some of those shorts where I gave my takes on Hunt Showdown, there's one in particular that has like 20,000 views on TikTok, which isn't that much, but it's consistently getting views. Like I have new likes and comments on that short over on TikTok almost every single day. Like for some reason, Hunt Showdown has just continued. So I may have to make some more content about that at some point.
I'm definitely not making 20,000 bots.
I mean, if they're commenting stuff that doesn't sound like a bot, then I'll trust it. They sound human. They could be some very convincing bots, I suppose.
Each email and name was handmade by yours truly. So I'm a
Well, I
bot
appreciate.
now.
Hey, I appreciate the support. Hey, whatever gets me those sweet, sweet views. That's what matters. That's what matters most, right? Just getting views at all costs. Isn't that what matters? Even if they're bots, who cares? All right, who are gonna play it? What's your favorite faction when you play this game?
Oh, please. I think you already know.
The Jews?
I'm gonna kill you.
No, it's obviously the Chinese.
A dragon.
Obviously.
In
Yeah,
human
oh,
form.
it's me.
I don't have the new
Chaos
DLC.
has chosen.
I'm not gonna try Norska yet. I am curious about the rework, but I didn't really like Norska all that much in the first place. If I'm entirely honest. Hang on. I'm gonna turn the game volume down real fast. I can barely hear you. 1 sec.
Can turn up my volume.
Your volume is
that better?
actually your volume is perfect. It's just the game was too loud and it was drowning you out. Your volume is perfect.
Okay.
I think if you go any louder, I'll pick you up on the microphone and there'll be feedback. I need to get a headset one of these days, but whatever.
I am Prince and Emperor.
What's your address? I'll go give it to you.
Do what?
Give you one. I'll give you one of my old headsets.
Well, if you want to ever make donations directly to the channel, you can always, I'll put up the PayPal link. That's what we're going to use that now from, no more e-begging now that I finally have a job. Thank God. But if you ever want to donate to help me buy stuff that is specifically all funds go to the channel, I'll start throwing the PayPal link underneath videos and streams from here on out.
But what's your job again?
I'm a security guard.
Oh.
Yeah.
Security guard.
Yeah, at a hospital too, so half my job is just wrestling mental patients. It doesn't actually happen all that much, but from time to time,
I just imagined you like grappling an old grandma because she stood up from her chair.
I mean, you joke, but I'm gonna be honest, like
Have you
half
actually did that?
well, okay, not wrestle them, but
Okay,
honestly,
okay.
like half the calls we get, like, I'd say like very rarely do we get calls about patients being like really bad. Usually, more than likely, it's gonna be like making sure homeless people aren't wandering into the hospital, family members who are making trouble, keeping the nurses safe, stuff like that. Especially in winter. It's pretty cold here right now. So we want to keep like homeless people from coming in and like trying to sleep in the parking garages and stuff like that. So aside from that, a lot of my job, when we do get calls, yeah, a lot of them are like little old ladies who are not supposed to get up from their chair or bed because they're a fall risk. Like the hospital is afraid that if they try to walk on their own, they're gonna get hurt. And so sometimes we have to be like, look, you got to get back in bed or we're gonna put you there, gently, but we're gonna put you there. And like that's a real part of the job because again, we don't want them to get hurt, you know.
Yeah, the old iron fist.
Yes, you know, angry that you're taking away my independence. Well, yes, but you need to not get hurt. So, I don't know what you want. All right, we're gonna go with a fun faction. We're gonna go with a personal favorite of mine. Ooh, we're gonna be fighting high elves though, and they're really strong right now because they just got an update. That's all right. We're gonna play some Vampire Coast.
I was gonna say, what do you call it? The new classes that were added to one of the biggest parts that me and my brothers like about Dark Tide is the conversations that two characters get.
Oh yeah, I saw one or two of those about Cadia that were very interesting. Yeah,
Okay.
those were
My
pretty
favorite-
good.
My favorite is with the Ogre.
Okay.
Okay, why? Because he's like stupid, lovable, and stupid.
Nice. Nothing wrong with stupid and lovable. That's what I try to embrace on my streams.
But each character is unique because you can make them. You can make their voice. You can, like, you have an option to choose between their voices. Okay? And
Nice.
between all of my brothers, I have the stupid one. My other two brothers have the smart, annoying one, and the bear.
The bear?
Yeah, the bear. That's all I need to say, and you already understand.
All right. Hey, whatever works. Whatever. I mean, as long as he can kill demons of chaos, I guess bears would be good for that.
I've seen, like my brother go up to a demon, like, "Oh, what are you?" And just because there's a special attack or one of the millies where you just back slap the enemy,
God
and he
damn
just
it.
went up to the demon.
You're
and
making
just
me really
back
regret
slapped-
that I didn't buy this goddamn game. You're making...
Yes, yeah.
God damn it. All right. I gotta play this goddamn game. I gotta play Dark Tide. I knew I should have just bought it when I had the chance. God damn it.
Yes, it is working. It is working. Yes. Another thing that for me, um, I have my main class is a psyker. I just like using powers.
Okay.
And something that my brother sees me do this randomly is I go from like electricity to pulling out a big iron and just shooting up all the bosses and killing them. And he see like, how the hell is this nerd killing demigods basically?
That's the power of Imperium firepower right there.
No, 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 no. It's the power of belief.
Here we go. Let's go kill some Dark Elves. Fuck these guys.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Fuck the Dark Elves. The ones that based
Whoa,
off the what the British think Americans are. Hilarious.
I, I thought you just said, let's go beat up the dark.
I mean, we can do that too.
Mm, the, mm. Sure, man, sure. Whatever suits your fancy. But I bought the game's currency so I can have an outfit
Okay.
just to be a cowboy in what do you call it?
A
For my
cowboy
cycle.
psyker.
Yeah, a cowboy cycle.
All right.
Because I always have the revolver, and no matter what, my brother say, "Oh no, you like the bolter, you like the what's it called, the AR," and I do like them. It's just there's a revolver right there, and I can't say no.
I was gonna say you do have a documented love of revolvers, if I remember correctly. Nothing wrong with that. Revolvers are cool as fuck. As an American, I very, very much approve of revolvers. Very much so.
Did you see? I got to. Did I send it? Yeah, where I got to go to a gun range.
Yes,
and
I saw the
shot
video. Yeah, yeah. That was cool as fuck.
And yeah, I got to shoot a 357 Magnum.
Was that a revolver or was that the big? It looks like it was a
was
it
a
was a
Colt.
magazine fed one that you were showing with all the Arabic symbols on it. I don't know what they're called.
What? What are you talking about?
Oh, maybe I'm thinking of something different. I thought I saw something about I thought I saw a pistol you were shooting that had like a bunch of Arabic letters or something on it or something else.
I had a revolver and a rifle,
Oh,
and I
maybe
bought.
it was okay.
I bought what do you call it? A airsoft with Taiwan writing.
Oh, maybe I'm just an American Luddite and I just don't know the difference between Arabic and Taiwanese. It's possible
Chill.
I'm just an idiot.
Taiwanese looks more like Japanese, in my opinion. Nowhere close to Emirati language.
Okay. I don't know what I was thinking of. Okay, okay, ignore me. I was just going crazy that day. Let's go kill some Dark Elves. Let's kill the Darkies. You guys go forward. I want you to go
Which he
die.
does not mean that. He means the dark elves, not.
No, no, no.
not
I meant the
other-
Darkies. No, 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 no. I meant the Darkies.
No,
No, no,
no. Twitch.
Don't put words in my mouth. Don't put words in my mouth. I meant the Darkies.
You should not do this.
Let's go, boys.
Yeah, but Twitch, he's totally a good guy. He's not
No, I did not.
racist.
Oh, they're losing that fight. Oh, yeah, keep fighting them. Yeah, go ahead. Get them, boys. Oh! Ah! Look at him fly.
But what do you call him? Between all four classes, I can't pick. All of them are fun.
Oh, they're Dark Riders. Oh. Their Dark Riders charged my exploding guy. I forget his name. And they just all died. I didn't even plan that. Alright, well that was perfect. Okay, cool. Okay, you go fight them. You get up there.
As I was saying,
Hit them with a spell.
all classes are equally fun, in my opinion.
That's why I gotta play the goddamn game, because like even if I only spend $10 on it, I'd still get 4 classes to play with. I always feel kind of weird buying games when it's like knowing there's a lot of DLC. Like that was why it took me so long to get into Total Warhammer, because I knew that there was so much DLC on it. But at the same time, it's like if it's I don't know, if there's plenty of good content there already, then who really cares? So I'm kind of regretting that I didn't just buy the goddamn game.
But what do you call it? I have my... okay, I'll explain to you all my characters. My Psyker is a cowboy, always has a revolver.
Hell yeah.
Between accurate revolver or fanning revolver. And somehow I even snipe with that. My... what do you call him? Zealot is a...
Oh yeah.
Emirati woman that has a shoe, basically.
Nice.
That shoe is placed with a energy hammer. My Ogren is just stupid and does not get a lot of things, but I love him. And my veteran, oh my veteran. He's one day a, what do you call him? A fast-firing badass, the other day a sniping badass.
Alright.
I have 15 different rifles for him, and pistols that I switch between.
Nice.
But the only thing I don't like is that there's a lot of weapons that are just omni, where every class can use them. I want more unique weapons.
Yeah, I think that's going to be one of the big issues with, how to put it? Like when they want to sell weapons as like a DLC, a lot of them are going to end up being stuff that any class can use because they want anyone to be able to buy them and use them. I think that's just always going to be a failure with the business model. You know,
They're not making it that they buy weapons, it's more by class that comes with all weapons of himself. Like the Hive Scum, he comes with dual-wield SMGs and pistols and stuff. And dual-wield knives. That is cool, because first of all, the pistols, its special thing is where you like pin the pistol and your accuracy gets better. Somehow. Okay? You spin one pistol, spin another, and your accuracy keeps getting better, and you now have a pinpoint accurate pistol. And that's just, I don't know, funny.
I don't know, those Hive Scum are so high off something. Who knows how their guns actually work.
Yeah. But something I like about the Hive Scum is that he always has a stim.
A stim, like a healing element?
No. A stim, basically healing. But stims, for no other characters, you have to find a mid-match. It could be damage stim, healing stim, or like ultimate recharge stim, and speed between those 4.
Okay.
Yeah.
What does he start out with, or do you get to choose?
No, you don't get to choose. He has his own unique one where you use it and your toughness, which is your shield, gets fully replenished.
Well, that's pretty good. Okay. I mean, that's pretty good for a guy injecting himself with drugs he got off the streets of some hive world.
Yeah, you say some hive world, I'm saying all of them. what do you call it? I'm making him whenever I get to play the game again because my PC is gone. I'm gonna make him Dante from Devil
Dante?
May Cry.
Alright.
Because pistols is way too much like something he'd do in the game.
Nice.
Uh,
Gonna practice some gun fu.
And
Hell yeah.
what do you call it? The dual wield throwing knives are not only throwable, is that how can I say it? You're spinning them around somehow and not cutting yourself.
Oh, like flipping around like the knives before they chuck them at.
And like, it looks rusty. It looks like you're gonna get what do you call it? What's the thing called? Tetanus from it.
Gonna get what?
Tetanus if you don't use it correctly.
Oh, yeah, tetanus. Yes, yes. From the rusty knife. I mean, yeah, again, I mean, he's hive scum. His knives are probably forged out of old tin cans and heroin needles that he found on the floor.
Not probably, they are.
No, that's literally what they are. They're literally just repurposed heroin needles that he's spinning around on his fingers and throwing at people. To be honest, actually, you know what? If they made like the throwing knives just straight up like old, used up stim containers, that would actually be pretty funny. I think that would be cool. Someone should submit that to Fat Shark.
But every class has like 3 skill trees, like grenade, ult, and last one is like buff. For the grenade of the of the hive scum, you start off with a fuse grenade, and then you can pick between an upgraded version of the normal grenade, what do you call it? A poison bomb, or my favorite, an RPG.
Oh, why would you pick anything other than the RPG? Who gives a fuck about poison bombs and you can get an RPG?
Classes. You can make several. You can make several classes.
Fuck yeah.
My brother allowed me to play on his PC once, and I was playing on his with his hive scum, and I just put the RPG and I said, yeah. I looked at a little like what's called imp, and I just go just immediately into the underworld. He blinks and he's just gone.
Goodbye. Those RPGs don't fuck around.
And I'm like, an Arabian would use this.
I didn't want to make that joke, but it's probably better if you do.
I don't mind. Hey, the first time we talked to each other, like you told me that you like to make jokes to your friends or new people that you meet about you being like black. I like to make jokes about me being Arabian.
Fair enough. Hey, you know what? As long as it's a joke about your own people, I feel like we can get away with it.
Yeah, I give you permission. I give you the Arabian pass.
Is the Arabian equivalent to the N-word pass?
Basically.
Well, unfortunately, just because you do doesn't mean Twitch does. Well, I don't know. I mean, maybe.
I have a what do you call it? Big iron at Twitch. Called Red Button.
Nice. I'm gonna put this goddamn cannon. Where do I want to put this thing? Go there.
But
you guys actually come over here. Yeah, that'll do.
No, I feel like you'd have the most fun with Hive Scum.
Hive Scum? I mean, probably. I do like my fast and I like submachine guns a lot, so I feel like that would probably be true.
But you get to dual wield a machine gun.
All right. I mean, it sounds fun. Again, I'm just regretting I didn't get the game sooner. All right. Ooh, shut down those archers. Shut down those archers. Shut down those archers. Go, 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 go.
I recommend playing the first characters because you, what do you call it? You has a lot of contact with them, and I feel like you playing online, you're gonna meet a lot of the other characters. Dialogue between them is gonna be fine.
Yeah, it is good that I can still get, like, the experience of, oh my god, they're about to get shot to pieces. Oh my god.
The experience of God?
Oh my god. The experience of, like, seeing all the different, like, the dialogue and whatnot from all the different characters and stuff, even if I'm not playing as them, because they'll still have, like, random people coming in and out. So that's good.
Even the NPCs have random dialogue if you're playing solo. But mostly the NPCs are gonna be, what do you call them? Veterans or psychers or what do you call them? Zealots.
Yeah, I guess it would make sense for them to be like the first four, because those are the ones they've spent the most time coding. So they'd be the most stable in, like, as far as being...
Sorry.
Oh my god, this was a slaughter. These darkies just didn't even stand a chance.
White man says in 1700.
I mean, I'm half white. It's okay, I can say it.
Yeah, but am I allowed to say it is the question?
Yeah. As someone who's half white, I'm gonna give you the pass.
Oh, so you can give someone the white pass and the N-word pass?
It's true. Yeah, I can give both.
You have too much.
As my fellow white man Nick Fuentes would say, I'm a white ass nigga going hard as fuck. So, you know, I cover a lot of different races.
Does Twitch allow you to say that word?
I mean, Kai Cenat says it all the time, so I'm gonna assume yes.
Yeah, but like, Twitch banned right now.
I mean, hey, we're still on a Twitch ban speed run. If they haven't taken me out for being openly conservative by this point, I'm gonna assume that they're okay with me. Well, maybe those. Oh my god, there's just dead dark elves everywhere. I'm gonna assume I'm fine, and if not, whatever. There's always YouTube.
Yeah. Or I don't know, any other.
Yeah, I can go to Rumble or Kick. Oh, god damn it! Cannon, stop firing! Wow, they were wiped out. This unit was wiped out down to 6 guys. Wow. God, that was just a Dark Elf slaughter. There's just bodies. Did we? I don't even think we lost a single unit, aside from these guys, but they were a summon, so who cares? Yeah, I'll say that was a decisive victory. We lost 1 guy. So, well, yeah, they got their revenge. The Dark Elves did, the Darkies. They took out one of us. One of our crappy zombies that I'll just summon again next turn. Sure, whatever.
One goes down, 100 go down with him.
Ah, I love this game. Oh, we must have shot... None of their units have any kills. So the only guy we lost, we must have accidentally shot ourselves. That's like me when I play this game, yeah. I end up killing more of my own units than the enemy does.
You remind me of me when I play Helldivers.
Yeah, Helldivers, yeah. That sounds about right.
So I'm gonna tell you, I have around 1 million enemy kills from all the months I've played, because you have like a thing that shows you how much you've done.
I thought you were going to say 1 million hours in the game. I was about to be even more impressed.
No. what do you call it? Mm, try to guess how many friendly fires I have.
Oh no. Oh god, how many is it?
Because I'm just gonna say, I love using bombs.
I mean,
One of my one of my favorite things is a nuke backpack.
wow, that's oh my god. Oh my god.
I just
Okay.
wanted to.
Not
I just wanted
I
to.
God, I want to make the Arab joke, but it's
Go
also
ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh man, yeah. I mean, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Yeah, running in with a nuke backpack. Yeah, sounds about right.
So, you think I run in, or do you think I just sit beside my teammate while it's going off on my back?
I was gonna say, isn't that what you do in Hunt Showdown too? Let your brothers pick them off while you run in like a crazy man screaming at them.
Yes.
Take it for me.
Haha,
if
give me their
if
settlements.
there's a way to do it, if there's a way to do it,
Madam,
an Arabian will find it.
All right. Well. Oh God. I don't know. I still feel weird making that. I still weird saying that. But all right. That's like the. That's, damn. It's weird. I've never like got it. If you can believe it, I've never gotten a pass before on any other race, because around here it's mostly just white and black people and a few Mexicans and Asians. I've never gotten an Arab pass before. I'm struggling to know what to do with it.
Go, go into a building and scream Allahu Akbar.
Now that, I think, would get me banned on Twitch.
Are you gonna do it live?
Yeah, maybe, no, I don't, maybe not. Maybe I'll just go into the hospital and do it.
MashaAllah.
They'd appreciate
Yeah.
that.
Take your button-up shirt and rip it.
Just tear it
They're
open as I'm
screaming
screaming. Yeah, they would, at the hospital, they would love that. They would love that. Ooh,
Yeah, love.
What do we take here? God, I
What do you
love
call it?
Silostra's campaign. By the way, if you've never played it, don't sleep on Silostra's campaign. It's a little bit hard right now because you fight elves a lot, and the high elves are really strong. But
I know.
so good. Oh my god. We're going to give our hero 20% ward save. Turn 1. He's so strong.
What do you call it? You still didn't guess how many friendly fire kills I have.
I'm gonna. It's got to be at least 1,000. If you're using nuke backpacks, it's got to be at least
I'm gonna
1,000.
tell you, with each player, you get 5 revives for them.
Okay.
I'm just gonna tell you that. And now I want you to wonder. I have 500 hours on the game. Now. Okay.
About 10,000. Oh no.
50,000.
How many?
50,000 friendly fire kills.
God. Remind me never to play Helldivers with you, because I feel like I'm gonna die more than I actually get to kill enemies.
Why would I remind you if I wanna kill you?
Okay. Okay. Oh shoot.
You just remind yourself.
Yeah, I'll have to make a note somewhere. Don't play Helldivers 2 with Captain T, because he'll shoot you in the back or blow you up with a nuke backpack.
I never said shoot. Nah. Always a revolver to the back of the head is important, though.
Oh my god. I've been thinking about getting a gun here, actually. I might get a revolver. I don't know, like, I'm not really, like, big into guns. But guns are cool. Like, guns are still cool. And I had to get a,
You get jealous?
Do what?
You want me to get jealous?
I'm not a, like I said, I'm not a gun guy. I'm not big into it. You know, I'm not planning on
But I
getting a
am.
whole arsenal or anything. I'm not planning on getting a lot, but I could now. Here, you have to get like a special card, like a special ID that says this person is allowed to own a gun in the state of Illinois. And I had to get that card. It's called a FOID card. I had to get it just for my job because I carry a taser when I'm on the job. And so now that I already have it,
considered a firearm?
do what?
The taser is considered a firearm?
No, it's not. It's like one of those like an I guess the technical taser is like the official, like the company, like the product name. The official, I think it's officially classified as an energy weapon or an electric rifle. That's what they call. I don't know. Everyone just calls them tasers, but essentially it's like a stun gun. You know, to knock people out if they really get crazy. We don't carry guns though. I'm not sure I would even want to carry a gun, especially not in a hospital. Dear God, no. That's just asking for somebody for like, you know, a psych patient to end up grabbing it. That's just not, you know. Because when it comes to carrying a gun, my greatest fear isn't that I have to use it. My greatest fear is always like somebody getting it from me and then I'm fucked. You know, if someone's trying to rob you and they don't have a gun but you do, and they get the gun from you, well, congratulations, you've now armed the person who's robbing you or trying to, you know.
Just as the wise words of my coach, dodge the bullet.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'll just do that. Sure. Yeah. I'll make a point of that. I'll make a point of just dodging the bullet. I'll give that a shot. I'll give it a shot.
Yeah, you're gonna get shot.
Yeah. Yeah. So if I got something, it wouldn't be, I don't know, something small. I kind of I like the idea of getting something for,
Of course.
I don't know, just something for like general like sport shooting. You know, something but also something I could take out and go hunting if I really wanted to. There are some good areas to go hunting around here. Shooting deer. There's actually a lot of wild boar coming in from the north. A lot of like wild pigs. They're like all over the United States now. They've been all over Texas and the South for a while, and they've also been all over Canada. But they haven't gotten to Illinois yet, but they're starting to, from the north. There's a lot of good hunting opportunities if I wanted to get something, so I'm thinking about getting some kind of a rifle. But we'll see if I want to spend the money on it.
You get the hunt.
The final act.
That's not a great ambush chance.
What do you call it?
Next performance.
Something me and my father used to do before he passed.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yes, it's been 3 years. So.
Okay.
We used to go out hunting because there was
Jews?
coyotes that walk. Yeah, also Jews. Yeah, I didn't know.
Well, you know, Arabs.
But they were coyotes. You know, I'm gonna put a note for next person to hunt down. It's gonna be Richard, and I'm gonna tattoo that on my hand. Like whenever you're dead, I'm gonna tattoo a line over it.
Hey, I mean, good luck. I'm gonna be armed.
Songs of death.
Yeah, but I can dodge bullets.
Oh, you got me there. Damn, I forgot. Forgot about your superpowers.
Who said superpowers? It's just.
Oh, you can just naturally dodge bullets. Oh, that's pretty impressive.
Like, if I can dodge a nuke, I can dodge anything.
Fair enough.
Listen.
Right. What's it look like?
Oh, the sun is here. Sorry, I'm playing a game and the boss fight was just the sun.
Your boss fight is just a thumb?
Sun. S-U-N.
Ah, okay.
So
Alright.
I'm just gonna like use the sun against them if you get me.
Fighting vampires or something?
Oh, it's. I'm gonna nuke the sun.
Oh god. I'm gonna go nuke some dark elves. Sorry, darkies. I don't want Twitch to think that they're elves or fantasy race. It's just actual dark people that we're about to take out here.
I'll fund you.
What's up, Grimgore?
What the-
CPUSA? I don't even know what that is, so I'm gonna assume no.
You just look outside your house. You see a box full of nukes.
Oh god. Oh right, these guys have Vanguard deployments. Ooh. Ooh, no. No. No, I shouldn't. Let's be irresponsible. Like set up a defensive line or something and boring.
Question. If you could have a superpower, because it's something like, what do you call it? I've been asked recently, and I'm asking you now. If you could have any superpower, what would it be?
Ooh. Well, unfortunately, I'm very boring, so I'd probably choose something really practical. Flight would be nice for getting to work.
Yeah, but like, how would you have like air systems to breathe up there?
It's a good point.
And like, how would your what's it call it? The speed. I don't.
Your skin would just like fall off at that
Yeah.
speed.
Because my friend told me, oh, I'd have Flash's power, like light speed. I just had to like tell him the honest truth. Your body cannot withstand like that much friction unless you have a suit like Flash's.
Yeah. You would basically just like rub your skin off. The air would just take it off. There we go.
Not just the skin, like your whole body. You're just gonna be bones.
There we go.
For me, I was thinking about what's his name? Arlet Twitch's powers. Reality bending.
As you say. Full tilt.
Wait, hang on. I'm trying to focus here. Sorry, one sec. Alright, let's get these guys. Let's go get these darkies. Let's fuck them up. Get them, boys. Get them, boys. Get them, boys. Get them, boys. For Bretonia!
Lady wills it.
Let's watch some darkies fly. Ah! You know, what's funny is I don't actually like playing as Bretonia, but I like having some of their units to fuck other people up with. You take them out. You go up there. Yeah, you fight them. That's fine.
Once I finally finish school, not finished, like, finish this semester, I have more free time to play.
Well, that's good. What are your... When are your semesters? That's a weird time to be finishing in the school year. But I guess, I mean, assuming it's different.
Different. We finish in the winter. We have winter break.
Get him, 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 get him! Ah! Fuck you! Ah, we lost a bunch of our own units, but who cares? They're shitty units.
Sorry. I'll get him next time. I'm sorry.
Yeah, fuck them up. There we go. Ooh, my Serenes are taking some damage. Morn Ghouls are doing fine. Probably should push through here. They haven't even reached our battle line yet. Damn, we are destroying them. Shoot, we gotta go get to them because they can't even reach our battle line. We're just destroying them so badly. You go up there.
Stop throwing them. A line. Just join them.
They're about to join us in Undeath.
Are you gonna die too?
Nah. We're just gonna kill them and raise all their units as zombies.
But isn't that slavery?
I'm not gonna answer that question.
Marquise.
Hit him. There we go. Nice. Good use of that spell. You go tie him down. Where are my known rules? You're taking some damage. Name is Spearman. Where are my Serenes? You're doing fine. Ooh, you're actually losing. Get out of there. Where are these guys? You get over here. Alright, let's use that second summon. Go get him, boys. Go get him. And we'll use that too. Why not? Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Take him out. Take him out. Take him out. Hate those shades. They're annoying. Get him. 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 Allahu Akbar!
Yeah.
Did I use that right? If I was gonna use the pass, it had to be there. Oh, my Morn Ghouls! No, I like them! No, keep your leadership up. Okay, end it before they die.
I love how you said it in the most white way.
I'm still an American at the end of the day. Don't let the melanin fool you. There's still an American hidden underneath this. Underneath the brown. Damn. 70 kills. What do they got?
In one explosion, you make me proud.
Ah, yes. Damn, we showed those infidels. Hell yeah.
What Allah does.
170 kills with one of them. And 70 with the other. Oh, that was great. And most of them were shades, too. So that was probably going to be some... That's probably going to be some good value. That's good. Well, we lost 2 of our crappy spearman units, but whatever. Who cares? They're a bunch of
What does
zombies.
that
I'll just
mean?
resummon them next turn.
You killed 100. You killed 210 with 2 guys.
Hell yeah.
And you make me so proud. I'm tearing up.
This is what we're learning. This is what we learn on a new Memphis stream. Suicide bombing is an extremely effective tactic. That's what we're learning.
Yes.
Yes. This
And
is
you're
this is
learning
our
straight
this is our
from the
learning
source.
segment. Oh man.
New's gonna join the chat and he's gonna be like, "What the hell is this?"
What the hell are you talking about? Oh.
This streamer is showing off other religions. And
Nah, it's fine. We make fun. We can make fun of every religion here. We accept all religions here, and we make fun of all religions here. That's the catch-22. We make fun of everyone, but we accept everyone. Anybody can join, but everybody gets made fun of. Ooh, they actually lived. Did I keep my Morn Ghouls? Oh, thank God they're still alive. Yes. That would have really sucked if I lost them, because I don't have the building to recruit them yet. Hell yeah.
but you still didn't answer the question.
What question?
How do you want the
Ooh,
purple?
oh, right. Ah.
Madams, I lost a dear fan.
Shit.
Take your time.
Yeah, I want some bats. I like the bats. Superpower.
Madams, I lost a dear fan.
And you can't say Batman and I want my superpower to be rich. That's just
I was gonna
Stupid.
say, like, just having, like, Can I have the power to give myself any power for like 10 minutes?
Like each 10 minutes you have to switch your power.
Yeah. That would work. I would take that. Because honestly, like, being
Okay.
able to choose on any given situation would be pretty nice.
I picked reality.
You just want to be
Gonna
able to change reality.
go back in time and have a good childhood.
Hey, you and me both, brother.
Silostra!
My channel name sounds like an old religion cult. Thank you. That's what I went for.
Who said that?
Somebody on YouTube.
Hell yeah. I said someone's gonna like join and ask stupid stuff like
What the
that.
hell are these guys talking about? Why are they discussing the merits of suicide bombing in Total War Warhammer?
Because it's fun.
Yeah. Ooh, we could go straight down and get the Sword of Cain. Could sail right down and get it, but I don't want to leave a Lethanar here. I kind of want to wipe him out. Because if we
Or
leave him
isn't the
here...
sword made that skin?
I've never actually gotten the Sword of Cain in any campaign, to be honest.
Siren of the storms.
Something I love about Risk of Rain is the music.
Oh, you know what's funny? Some of the Risk of Rain soundtrack, I think it was Risk of Rain 2 specifically, got recommended to me on Spotify, and it is really good. It's really good.
The sounds of death.
Like, look. The story writers were like, oh yeah, let's just make some like good stuff, and in the corner the music composer making out some cooking up hot dishes.
I mean, to be honest, I think there's a certain... There's... Especially these days, where so many games feel, honestly, overwritten. I appreciate games where the writers are just like, here's the story. That's it. Nothing special, but we'll make the gameplay good. Make the music good. Make all the make a game that's... What is that thing I always say? You know, like the physical act of playing the game. Just fun, you know? Stuff like that I appreciate. Alright, let's go take out some high elves.
The game, you could
Not this
literally
time.
play the whole game without reading anything,
Hell yeah.
and you get the gist of it. But I like reading about like characters. What do you call them? Logs, because you go to each character. Oh, it says. It gives you basically a story of how they got there. Like, why are they here? Like, my favorite is Bandit, and it says that, oh, I nabbed this key card off of some prick, like, officer, and like, yeah, they won't care. We're all wearing high-tech armor. Doesn't matter, does it? So, like, it just sounds like he's talking to someone, and he's just cool as hell.
Big fan of the classic audio log format for storytelling.
Yeah, he's just hell yeah.
You ever played the original Bioshock?
Sadly, no.
It's
I
a
want to
classic.
start off.
It's a classic. You gotta play
Yeah,
it
I
at
want
some
to play
point.
them.
Oh, it's so good.
My brother has been, what do you call them? Forcing me to play games, and I've been forcing him to play games.
I mean, at least your brother seems to have good. Your brothers seem to have good taste, if nothing else.
Yeah, I told you a lot of my, what's it called? Taste in music and stuff is because, like, I was raised in a gaming community, basically.
Nice. I know a lot of my taste in music came from my older sister. Because I have a sister who's about 8, 9 years older than me. We're pretty far apart. But she gave me a lot of my taste in music, and I always, I don't know, I always feel close to her when I get the chance to, like, listen to that music again. Even though it's kind of old now, because, again, she was, like, 8, 9 years older than I was. I still always like it. You know, the kind of music that we used to listen to together. You know, Something only family can give you. Yeah, you guys come over here. You're gonna go attack them in the woods.
When me and my brothers went to the shooting range, it was like, okay, it was an hour away. So we just sat there listening to the music that we used to play on Guitar Hero and just mm, had a lot of fun
Nice.
chatting about stuff like theories and like, stuff we want in games.
What kind of stuff did you say that you're looking for in a new game?
Helldivers, I love the cars, but I just want more of it.
Okay.
Because there's only one variant. It's 4 seats with a what's it called, LMG at the top. Not at the top, at the back, but you get it. I want several different ones. Like, okay, an armored one where you don't have an LMG, and it's just 4 seats. I want a fast one where it's just 2 seats, or my favorite one, a nuke.
What is it with you and the nukes?
Hey, I'm Emirati, what do you want me to do?
Alright. I mean, at least you're consistent. I respect it.
Like, first time I got the, what's it called, Hellbomb backpack? 30 casualties in one match.
Oh my god.
And there's only 20 minimum lives. You don't know how I got the 20?
Nukes?
I mean 30? No, the 30 casualties.
I'm assuming
you-
just
you-
straight up nukes. Just nuking people
Yes.
constantly.
Yeah. Yes. I had that match. I had more team kills than enemy kills.
What a flex. What a thing to brag about. I killed so many of my own guys, you wouldn't even believe it. You guys still killing them? Ooh, they're spearmen. Ooh, you don't want to fight them. Go, get out of there, get out of there. Actually, no, keep killing them. Oh, we already won. Damn, we won already? Alright, well, just keep shooting, boys. Keep shooting, boys. Keep shooting, boys.
Think of the corpse.
Kill as many as you can.
I also want like new types of cars. Like I wanna bike, like something like that. I want the
They have vehicles and Helldivers?
yeah. There's one car, but I want multiple because in what do you call it? In one of the missions, they give you a car where you have to go to fuel like a place, collect fuel with it, and it like drills a hole, and you can drive it. And it has like a very strong cannon on the top, but you never see it ever again in any other area.
I didn't even know there were vehicles at all. That's cool. I mean... Yeah, I mean, I guess you would have to make the maps big enough to, like, really facilitate that.
Are big enough. Maps are really big.
Oh, okay.
Like if you don't have a jump pack or something for maneuverability or wearing like light armor, you're gonna take a long time to get from point A to B. Like we always have like one person of the group be the mobility.
That's the
So,
one,
like,
that's your designated
he can
driver guy
step-
with the car?
No, like either the driver, which I am always, and I always crash. Definitely not on purpose. No. You can't anything. Me crashing into the wall and killing all my teammates was an accident.
Sure. Oh, guys, all those team kills, I didn't mean that. I didn't mean to get all those team kills. I didn't mean it at all. It was a total accident. Ah.
I'm I'm really sorry. Shoots them again.
Oh man, that revolver bullet to the back of the head, that was a complete accident. That was a complete accident. I don't even know what happened there. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here.
I think it was actually your fault, brother.
Your head.
You walked into me
You
with...
should stop smacking my bullets with your head.
Yeah. Stop.
Carnage has failed us! We are broken!
But no, I love the game. This is great for it.
That was one thing. I remember when we were doing the interviews, when Hephaestus and I were memeing our way through the Ark Raiders demo that one weekend. That was we met a lot of Helldivers players, and I remember one thing that we consistently heard, because you know it's is it technically an extraction shooter? That genre is kind of liquid, so I guess it technically is. But I know that that was one thing we heard consistently from people, was always like, I love other extraction shooters, I love Helldivers, but it just needs more content. And people didn't even say like, oh, it needs more content because it didn't come with enough. People were like, it needs more content because I've played through all of it 200 times because the game is that good. Which, I mean, is a good thing for the game. It means people love it. But also, it's like, man.
Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you. In the next year, the hunt will do several big updates.
Really?
One of them is gonna be that they're gonna finally add back the story.
Oh,
the mission
finally.
where you had to do solo.
Yeah, it's so
And
weird.
the
I saw a
PvE.
couple of people saying that like they used to have like some kind of a like a
I told you about it.
yeah.
Challenges.
Oh, the challenges
I
too.
thought-
Yeah. Oh my god, my bats got a lot of kills. Oh my god. Well, they left their
What-
archers
what happened?
exposed. Yeah, no,
What
they
did-
used to have like a bibliography, I guess, of like all the lore.
Yeah,
in-
all the lore of the weapons and the stuff. I loved reading that
Mm-hmm.
because it would give little what do you call it? Real life examples and stories about guns that I really liked.
Yeah.
And that all removed, and which I was told took around, I don't know, 2 months to make, all down the drain because of newbies saying, oh no, we want the game to be, what do you call it, newbie friendly. Like,
Having all the lore wasn't noob friendly. Is that what that's what they said? That's stupid.
it's because unlocking that lore gives you blood bones.
Okay.
So like, you need to killing one zombie will give you one blood bone.
Mhm.
Killing 20 zombies will give you 2 blood bones, and then you reach all the way up to 500 zombies, and then you get 5 blood bones, which is really good. Obviously, from one enemy won't do a lot, but from all the enemies doing that, you're obviously gonna get a good amount of money.
Yeah, no, that's good because honestly, it also creates an incentive for the player because you have to be thinking to yourself, it's good for there to be a reason for you to want to kill the zombies, to kill the other enemies in general, because otherwise,
NPCs.
honestly, I feel like when I play the game, everyone just avoids them. No one really fights the enemies very much because you don't want other players to find out where you are. So unless it's good that they had a reason at one point, but it's sad that they removed it.
Sadly.
Yeah. Oh wait, hang on. The algorithm combined two of my favorite topics. I'm sorry, Otto. Are your favorite topics Karl Marx and Total Warhammer? Because if so, you're a man of culture, and I respect that. Excited for Total
I was
Warhammer
gonna say
Medieval.
Hunt.
I have. Oh, he's over on YouTube. I have
Yeah, I
mixed
thought he was
feelings on Medieval 3. I'm excited. I mean, I'm excited for Medieval 3 to come out because I like. How do I put it? Like, I like the idea of medieval. Like, Okay, let me rephrase that. I have no problem with Medieval 3. Medieval 3 looks cool. I'm excited for it. I'm excited that they're still doubling down on making historical games. But just like with Total War Troy and Total War Pharaoh, if CA decides to not make a fantasy mode, they're stupid and they're flushing money down the drain. They need to put in some kind of like a fantasy battle mode, or else they're just flushing money down the drain. Like, I know that some Total War fans are going to be mad at me for saying that, but it's true. Like, they need to make some kind of fantasy mode in it, or else they're just flushing money down the drain. Like, they need to have some kind of a fantasy mode to go with Medieval 3. And there's a lot of options there, you know? There's a lot of medieval lore they could use, but they need something. They need something. I don't know. We'll see. Again, I mean, the pure historical games just don't sell well anymore. And that's not a condemnation. Like, it's not that I don't want the Total War, like, specific, like, the specific historical fans to get what they want. I do want them to get what they want, but they need, again, if they don't have some kind of fantasy mode to go with it, it's just flushing money down the crapper. Like, they need it. They need to have it. I hope that they do. I hope that they learned their lesson from Troy and Pharaoh, but we'll see. Probably not, to be honest.
Sorry to interrupt,
Please.
but do you still have Repo?
Yes, we're gonna play that
Or do you
later in
wanna
the stream.
continue? I'm gonna fall asleep in an hour.
Oh shit. Okay.
Continue. It's fine, it's fine.
All right, we'll be
I'm
back
just-
on tomorrow too. Unless they offer me
what-
overtime, but more than like they probably won't this week.
What time though?
I can be on earlier. I could get on earlier tomorrow, and we could just start with Repo. We could do that. Yeah, we could play some Repo tomorrow. We could plan on it around this time. I'm not wearing a watch. We could plan on playing some Repo tomorrow around this time if you want.
But do you know anyone that's willing to join us?
There's a couple people who also want to play Repo with me, but they're not going to be on for another 2 or 3 hours. That's why I don't want to play it like twice tonight, because I know I'm going to play it with a couple of other people who've been wanting to play it with me. And also I want to get Hephaestus in here, but I don't think he's off work for another hour, because he's over in California, so he's like 2 hours behind me. Right now it's kind of like it's mid to late afternoon in the U.S. And Hephaestus is like 2 hours behind me, so it's like early afternoon for him, so he might not be off for a bit.
Yeah.
We'll see. Everything, yeah, it's... I mean, hey, good thing, bad thing about having the new Memphis community stretching across borders, I suppose. Ooh.
Would you say stretching across the planet is really good?
Yeah. We have a, I'm glad to see Hephaestus is doing really well with his streaming. Honestly, he is, he's like a...
He deserves it.
Yes. Honestly, he's a better streamer than I am. I work hard at my streams, and I think I'm like the more charismatic one, but he's way more versed in like internet culture and way better at like making his knowing again what we were talking about earlier, like the points and the bits and all that stuff. He's way better at like making use of that stuff, and again, just like knowing internet culture and memes, and he's better to interact with. I think he's better at that.
If you weren't so interesting to talk to with Warhammer, I wouldn't have gotten into Hephaestus' streaming. If I would say you supporting him with the what they call going live here, I probably wouldn't have ever been helping him out, because I wouldn't say I helped him out in a lot of things, but I'd say that I supported him in some things.
Okay. Well, I'm glad that you helped him. He deserves it. Again, he's a good streamer. Like he's entertaining to watch. I actually like some of his finals stuff. I'm kind of hoping he goes back to playing the finals, I like Necesse too, but I like his I like the finals. It's exciting to watch.
One time we were playing Helldivers, me, him, and what they call him, Warpath. I don't know if you know Warpath.
No, I don't think I know him.
A guy in the Forge.
Okay.
We were playing, and you know me, I'm a bomb specialist,
Yes.
and the 500 kg can be blocked with a ballistic shield. So he just sees me walk up to the what do you call it? 500 kg. It drops down. He just sees me walk through it. Like all the dust goes off, and like he just sees my outline still walking. And he just tells me, "What the hell are you doing? Like, what are you?" Like,
Nice. We can win that. Fuck you, Alethanar. We can win that battle. We can win that battle. I love that. I love that you're consistent with your bomb love. That's great.
look, every time we extract, I tell them all to leave, so I can throw down a 500 kg while at the escape and look at it. Bomb drops down, and then I immediately jump into the ship.
Nice.
Because there's a split second where the bomb, like, as soon as it hits, it will explode. Yeah? And like more than 100 times, maybe, I've just sat there, I see it hit the ground, and as I'm entering, the the explosion explodes and pushes me into it.
I mean, I just love that you're so intimately familiar with how the explosives work in this game in the first place. I just already find that entertaining. Where are they going to be coming in? They're spawning over there. You guys go over here. You guys go here. You're going to go attack them as soon as they spawn in. You guys go here. Where do I want everybody? Oh, yeah, you guys go there too. How long do you have? 2 minutes? Cool. Okay.
I wouldn't want to keep my girlfriend waiting.
Oh, shit, yeah.
Good night.
Have a good night.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, boy. And then there was one. I'll stick around in the Discord chat if anybody wants to join. Right now, we're gonna take out some High Elves. High Elves are pretty strong right now, but their army is not very strong. Who's left? Who's left? Who's the straggler? Get over here. Get over here. Okay. Also, Otto, if you're still here, I am glad to know I'm not the crazy one. I have expected a lot of hate for that take on CA. Again, it's like, it's not that I... No, I do. No. Like, I hate to say it, but, you know, it's just like I said. Like, if they don't make some kind of a... Oh, they're camping in the goddamn corner. Fuck you. Fuck you, bro. Fuck you, bro. That's not cool. Get over here. You guys get over there. You guys get here. Get over there. Go tie him down. You guys get into the woods. Into the woods. Into the woods. And... yeah, you guys just march straight at him. Try to tie him down as they get in there. You guys get over here. Tied on the archers. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Where are the other bats? Get over here. Yeah. Ooh, ship's company? Yeah, eat those. No, keep going, keep going. Push through, push through, push through, push through, push through. Push through, push through. else. Oh! Shoot. Well, that was a terrible trade, but oh well. Well, shoot. There goes like half my plan. Yeah, keep them. Keep the pressure on. Get in the woods. Rematch here, because that was not good for me. Okay. That was not good. Ooh, you guys get out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there. Yeah, go tie them down. Actually, you might win that matchup. You stay there. Bats are still tying everybody down.
Listen and tremble!
Shoot, what a waste. Hang on. Hang on. That was distracted. Let's get a rematch. That was terrible. That was terrible. We'll wait for Captain to be gone before I break out the alcohol. Here we go. Yeah, we need a rematch. I handled that battle really poorly. Damn. Okay. Here's what we need. If we're gonna win a battle, I can't do it sober. I can't win this game sober. Like, that would be heresy of some sort. Oh, yeah. Okay. Hard to see where the line is. Okay. Who all's got Vanguard deployment? You guys get up there. I'm gonna pause. Everyone just kind of get over here generally. You guys line up here. You guys... shoot. Get behind them. They're gonna push forward anyway. Yeah, get over here. You guys actually should stay back and try to stay in cover if at all possible. Get over here into the woods, into the woods, into the woods. You guys just beeline straight for here. That's what you're gonna do. You guys try to get over here. You get over here and start tying them down. I just need to keep you safe from ranged. Cannons go there. And Salostra, where are you? No. No. Salostra, you just get closer. That's everybody. You have your orders. You get in there.
To glory! Aye!
Shoot it. Shoot it. There we go. That eagle ain't gonna last long. Get out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there. Hit their archers.
Slay them! Bound by honor! At once! Glory calls!
There we go. Is our artillery firing? It is. You guys get in there.
Always crew.
Powder wet!
Firing. Keep firing. Keep firing. Damage their own units. That's fine. You guys can just die. Just tie them down. There we go. Finish him off. Finish him off. Finish off those archers. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Yep. There we go. There we go. Finish him off. Finish him off. Finish him off. Where are you guys? Line up. Ooh, yeah. Go get him. Shit. Damn archers. Ooh! Ooh, that was not fun for them. There we go. There we go. There we go. Damn, Lethanar's still over there. Shoot him. Shoot him. Shoot him. Shoot him. You're clear. Shoot him. You guys, shoot him. Fire at those archers. Summons. Get rid of these goddamn archers. Get rid of them. There we go. Good hit. Good hit. We're about to lose our lord. This is not going super well, but we were also supposed to lose this battle, and we are winning? Question mark. Ooh, massive losses, but when you're playing as the undead, who really cares how many losses you have? We've sure killed a lot of them. Oh, there goes our lord. Shoot. God damn it. Alright, we're going to restart that. We're going to rematch. We inflicted a hell of a lot of casualties on them. Lethanar is going to be the reinforcements. He'll come in. We can do this. I know we can do that. I got him actually make good use of my fucking bloated corpses. That's the key here. If I can take out a good chunk of their units with the bloated corpses, that's going to be the key. Channel magic. I didn't really run out of magic, though. I mostly just ran out of just spells to use in general. So cannot tell where the line is to save my life. Okay, you guys get up here. Can't see the line. These damn snow maps are so hard to read. You guys get over here. Where are my Morn ghouls? You get over here. You get here. You're not very good here because you're mostly good against cavalry, but you'll do some damage. I want you to go tie them down. That's most of what you're good for. Shoot. Maybe we should rethink this. Try to make them come around this corner and make this our kill zone. As soon as they come out of these trees, like this is going to be our kill zone right here. Maybe that should be the plan force them to come out of it. The question is going to be, can we shut down their archers if we use that plan? Because they can still shoot us from quite a distance. I know I can win this battle. This is a very winnable battle. Just gotta... I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, gonna make this the kill zone. You guys get over here. You guys just go straight in and just try to tie them down. You get up there. Get right up there. Yes, I am using the pause button. You'll have to just judge me. That's fine. And you guys get up there. You guys get into the woods. Actually, get up here. And hide. There we go. Alright, everybody's got their orders. See what we can do. Just fan out to avoid their arrows. Get out of there, get out of there, get out of there. Get him. Time down. There we go. Now we're cooking with portals. There we go. Where's the corpses? They're still moving. You get your butt over there. Okay. There we go. Alright, alright. Much better. Oh shoot, you're taking a lot of damage. They have 8 seconds. Hold him down. 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 Ugh! That didn't feel good. That didn't feel good. That didn't feel good. Go over there. Go, 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 go! Ah! No kills! What the fuck? Fucking bull. That was crap. Ah, what? Fuck. Alright, well, they'll destroy those ships, company. That's not even going to be a fight. Go fight that eagle, because it's going to crash into them from the back. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Where are my more mules? They're doing fine. Yeah, they're wiping out this ship's company. That's a great fight matchup for them. That's a great matchup. Ooh, that eagle is not doing well. Finish it off. Finish it off. Finish it off. Finish it off. Get over there. Finish it off. There we go. Oh, fuck your eagle. Fuck your eagle. Where are my Morn ghouls? Get out of there. 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 It's been wiped out. Probably another deckhand. Who cares? tie him down. Let's back up. You guys tie them down.
Moving.
Ah! Complete waste of my summons. Complete, utter waste of my summons. Great. Great. Well, that was my fault. Who got wiped out? Probably one of them. Who cares?
Bones and flesh. On way. Gunnery mob. Bones and flesh. Door. Overboard.
Boy, they have a lot of archers. Get him, get him, get him. Cover the advance. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, wow. He is doing fine. Yep. Hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him. There we go. Okay. Ooh, wow. They are wrecking them.
We serve the lady.
Okay, well, these guys are getting some value, thank God. Fire at those shadow walkers. Yeah, fire at them. Fire at them. Fire at them. Not you guys. You guys stay there.
Always crew.
Get up there. Get up there.
Sons of Bretonia. Slay them.
Outer wet. Blood. Souls.
Nice. Good use. Oh, she's about to die. Oh, we're about to lose her. Oh, we're about to lose her. Just stay there. Just stay there. Just stay there. What? What even wounded? Oh, fucking Alethanar. Probably sniped her from a distance. Alright, go kill her. You'll win.
Gunnery mob.
You shoot at them. Fucking Alethanar. Yeah, she's not gonna survive that.
Gunnery mob. Go. Oi. From salt. Sea prey. Gunnery mob.
Lost her. Goddamn lord. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. Well, at least their hero, their a secondary lord is down.
Gunnery mob.
And our hero is still an absolute champ. You guys attack him, attack him, attack him. Keep firing, keep firing, keep firing.
Powder wet.
Establish a line of fire, boys. We've got this. Don't worry. We've got this. We've got this. We've got this.
Yes.
Attack them. Ooh, their army losses. Yeah! Fuck you, Alethanar! We're definitely not getting them before they leave. Before they... Yeah. Ugh! Pyrrhic victory. But we were supposed to lose, and we lost our lord, which really sucks. We also got no use. No use. I'm going to out of the Discord chat. We got absolutely no use out of those damn bloated corpses. And we lost our Morn Ghouls, which is actually a pretty bad loss. And our Lord. She did good work while she was there, which is good, but not ideal. Also, thank you for the follow, Calum. I appreciate it. I appreciate you for following and not being a bot, like, was it Kinthy over on Twitch is. But that's alright. Thank you, it's appreciated. Goddamn High Elves. They're really strong right now, because they just got their new update. But, damn, that was bloody. I mean, honestly, that could have been way worse. That was still a hideously one-sided fight. It's just that we lost our damn lord. Which, I mean, Alethanar is really good at killing lords. That's his whole thing, you know? But, so that was not great. Oh, fuck. That sucks. It's alright. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. We're doing alright. Who the hell is calling me? Somebody from New York. Go away. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, Isaiah wants me to play Elden Ring. Well, I don't know, Elden Ring. One of these days I will, I'm sure. Elden Ring's been on my list for a long time. I gotta play it at some point. A lot of the Souls and Souls-like games have been for a long time. We'll see when I have the time. And the money. And the energy. And also just when I want to. We'll see. Yeah, I'll take the replenishment.
My legend expires.
Losing our lord is really bad. That sucks. You could just save scum, but that's no fun. What do we got? Defeating, wounding enemy lords in battle. Causes terror. Ability, inspired assault, extra charge bonus. We're not going to be using charge bonus all that much. Under siege, flaming attacks for the whole army. Take that. All right. I know. How much you need to recover? Four turns. Oh, that sucks.
All bones
fine.
on deck.
It's alright, we're undead. Who cares? Who gives a shit? We're undead. Whatever. Raise them back up. There's the whole army back, aside from our lord. There we go. Let's go finish him off. Low casualties. No, I want to make... This is personal. This is personal. This is now officially personal, now that he's killed my legendary lord. And also, why take some casualties when you can take basically no casualties? Just shut him the fuck down. Not that taking casualties is a big deal when you're playing as the undead. Who really cares? The High Elves will be quite stymied if we can manage to... Because the High Elves are really strong like Gnar, like I was saying. But if we can manage to take out a Lethanar early, we will be in very, very, very good position to hopefully deal with them and not have to... and be able to push into Ulthuan without getting too destroyed. Not that casualties are really a big deal. Again, we're playing as the undead. Who cares about casualties? Who cares? Casualties are just expected. Casualties are the fun part. You guys... God, like half their army's gonna be fucking stealth. You guys are actually gonna go down there. You're gonna follow them up. Losing the Morn Ghouls is really bad, actually. Like, no joke, the Morn Ghouls really sucks to lose. But we will survive. You guys go up to the front. You guys come up here. Is that everybody? Who the fuck is back here? Oh, the bats. What are you doing back there? Get up here and soak up some arrows. This is what you're good for.
Paladin of Britannia! Quickly!
Yeah, I can do a hell of a lot more damage than you from range.
Here! Shamble on!
Get out of range, get out of range, get out of range.
Honor and duty! I ride to victory!
Sure, they want to waste their ammo trying to shoot at a single entity? Sure, whatever. Whatever, do it. Have at it. Yeah, sure. Use up all your ammo. Whatever.
Britannia! Paladin of Britannia! Legendary Paladin! Agreed! Hero of Britannia!
See prey.
Fleet Admiral! Moving! Onwards! At speed! Pirates of the Undead! I am your man! It will be! Shamble on! Few of heart! Instructions! Orders, Fleet Master! Moving! Swiftly! Onwards! Shamble on! Loyal and true! Moving!
Go get him.
For the king! Right! Onwards!
They were doing some damage, but not much. Oh! And the salvo opens up. Okay. And now they're not doing any damage. There go their melee troops. And they're not going to survive this. Move. Move, 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 move.
Curse on you! Fight! I am your man! I'm here! Knightly valor! Moving! The lady becomes! Moving! undead! Undead! Good shit! Overboard! How the wing! Amaze! For the chain! On to glory!
Keep distracting him. Keep him distracted. Keep him distracted. Keep him distracted. Get in there. Get in there. Go. 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 Get him. Get him. Get him. Hold him. Hold him. Hold him. Get him. Get him. Keep him distracted. Keep him distracted. Go. No. No. Don't shoot at him. Don't shoot at him. No, 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 no. Don't shoot at him. 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 No, 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 no. No, no. You don't want to shoot at him. 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 You go after them. Get him. 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 Come on. Come on. Get him! And there goes that unit of archers. Okay, cool. Awesome. Keep fighting them. You guys, yeah, just focus fire on them. There goes this unit of archers. Whoa! 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 Oh! Ah! And dead to the last man. Cool. Alright, well, that was easy. Those deckhands are still somehow holding up. Somehow. They're still here. I don't know why, but they're still there somehow. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, fight their mage. Yeah, you'll whoop him out. You'll whoop his ass. Yeah, go whoop his ass. I mean, everyone else?
Instructions!
Yeah, just move forward. They can actually fire while moving, so this will be a slaughter.
Victory awaits! R.E.P.O!
Use that on yourself. I'm not losing another lord. Fellbat, see if they can get some extra kills. You go fight Alethanar, you'll probably win that fight. They don't have great armor piercing, but it doesn't really matter if there's enough bullets coming at you. It doesn't really matter if they have good armor piercing if there's just enough bullets. And there goes their mage. There we go. Every single one of you focus on Alethanar. Do not let him escape. Do not let him escape. Is that... Oh my god. Oh, that's probably enough gunfire. Oh my god, that's probably enough gunfire. Take him out. 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 Do not let him escape. I swear to god, if you let him escape, I'm going to be so pissed. Do not. Everyone, fire at him. Everyone. Do not let Alethanar escape. I swear to god, you're all idiots. Damn zombies. Get over here, bats. You get up there. Get over here. Get over here. Get over here. Come on. You better fucking slow him down. Oh, out of range for you. You keep healing yourself.
Powers of the deep!
Fucking go. Go. Don't let him escape. Oh, he's gonna escape. God damn it. That sucks. That sucks. I mean, we wiped out everyone. We got their hero. Fucking Alethanar. Damn. Well, I mean, our artillery certainly cleaned up. And pretty soon, we'll also have Big Bess. As soon as we get our Legendary Lord back. I also do want to switch over. I still want to get... Oh, right. It's about that time, actually. We're going to be... Where'd my... Oh! I forgot. Moved it. We are still going to be reading through some of the good old Communist Manifesto, which I was asked to do by a subscriber who also helped me out financially in exchange for me doing a full read-through, which I'm going to do tomorrow morning and then post to the channel. We'll see how that goes. But I was thinking I might do a little bit of reading from it and encourage some discussion. I'm not even sure how many people are here right now. I don't really keep track of it. But, I mean, it's not like I ever have trouble ranting about things, ever. It's not like I ever have trouble talking, regardless whether or not there are people watching. That's never once been an issue. Never once been an issue. Do need another beer, though. If I want to read the Communist Manifesto, I can't do it sober. What do I do sober? Probably not much. I think we'll wrap up Total War Warhammer 3 now, especially because I lost my Legendary Lord, which really sucks. God damn Alethanar. No, Discord, I don't want to see my last year in Wrapped. I don't care. I don't care about my last year on Discord. I don't care about my last year on Discord. But we are going to talk a bit about communism. Well, I got to be honest. I have some thoughts. Minute replenishment. Fuck you, Alethanar. Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay. Perfect. I am looking forward to Nagash finally coming to this game. We may come back to here later. Well, more than likely, later on tonight, we'll end up playing some R.E.P.O. That's more than likely what we're going to end up doing. That's all right. Okay. All right, I'm going to exit out of Total Warhammer and hopefully get my bandwidth back in the process so my stream isn't stuttering constantly. But what else is new? What else is new? I never promised this stream was anything good. I just promised I would stream because for some reason there is a small group of people who like watching it. Let me switch over a couple of things, though. I am going to switch over the Twitch real fast from being under Total Warhammer 3's whatever category to just chatting. Wait, oh my god. Is there a communist category? Wait, Twitch would have a communist category. No. Damn! For some reason, I figured communism would be a thing. What about socialist? Socialist? Socialism? No. Damn. Alright, we'll have to do it under just chatting. What a shame. What a shame, Twitch. What a shame. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's been changed. I do... The Communist Manifesto by Karl Marx and Friedrich Engels. And from the very beginning, the split between... Well, let me just do a little bit of reading here real fast. We're going to go through... Should I just start doing like a formal reading of it? Because I'm going to do that tomorrow and then post it like officially to the channel. We'll see. It's not like it's a long book, and it's about $3 to buy, so I'm not super worried. I mean, from the very beginning of it, you know what? Let's just do a little bit of reading, and while I will do a little bit of ranting here, and those who feel like joining in may do so. The history of all hitherto existing society is the history of class struggles. Just gonna keep going. Freeman and slave, patrician and plebeian, lord and serf, guildmaster and journeyman, in a word, oppressor and oppressed, stood in constant opposition to one another, carried on an uninterrupted, now hidden, now open fight, a fight that each time ended either in a revolutionary reconstruction of society at large or in the common ruin of the contending class. In the earlier epochs of history, we find almost everywhere a complicated arrangement of society into various orders, a manifold gradation of social rank. In ancient Rome, we have patricians, knights, plebeians, slaves. In the Middle Ages, feudal lords, vassals, guildmasters, journeymen, apprentices, serfs. In almost all of these classes, again, subordinate gradations. In modern bourgeoisie society, that has sprouted from the ruins of feudal society, has not done away with class antagonisms. It has but established new classes, new conditions of oppression, new forms of struggle in place of the old ones. Now you see, should we at least get past the first page before I start ranting about how much I disagree with this? I mean, no, probably not. I'm not going to be able to contain myself. I mean, let's add a few things to that list to start our thinking on this, on communism here and on the Communist Manifesto. Let's add a few things to that list. Teacher, student, parent and child. You know, there are even, I would go back to journeyman and, guildmaster. Many of these relationships that he describes, or which you could easily add to that list, should in theory be master-student relationships. You know? It's not a bad thing for those who know more, who have more experience at life within a given field, within any various number of ways in which humans divide themselves. It's not bad for you to for there to be a master-student relationship there. It is not slave and oppressor for one person to be in charge. And one thing I feel like needs to be kept in mind whenever we talk about communism, whenever we talk about the Communist Manifesto, whenever it comes up on, say, I don't know, Twitch, one thing to keep in mind is the fact that ultimately the context surrounding Marx's writing of the Communist Manifesto was designed to radicalize young students, young people of the bourgeoisie class, actually, if he were to take Marx's own thinking. Young people who felt like they were not being given the opportunity to thrive in a changing world, you know? At the time, we were going through Industrial Revolution. Things were changing. Economies were changing. Societies were changing. Social norms were in flux. These things happen at times of great social and ultimately and also technological change, which you might know, we're going through a time of great technological change now. Maybe not so much this year, but we have been for the last 20 years, the dot-com era. Last maybe 40 years, actually, I suppose. I'll kick my shoes off real fast. And in an era such as that, in which Marx wrote this, his words are... what he's using, dividing the world into oppressor and oppressed, is a very useful way of seeing the world. It's a useful way of dividing human beings if what you want to accomplish is radicalizing young students to fight for something that might not even be in their best interest. Because again, if you're a young student, you're probably from the bourgeoisie class, as Marx would describe them. You are probably the son or daughter of a person of means who can afford to not have you working the farm and instead go off and study. And the fact and it was the case in the 1800s, just as it is the case now, that what Marx has written is something that is very good at radicalizing young people who feel like they're not getting a fair shake, but is not necessarily a nuanced depiction of the world. Dividing the world into oppressor and oppressed is grossly, disgustingly, overly simplistic. But it is an effective way of radicalizing young people who feel like they're not getting. And that context, what the pamphlet was designed to do, we need to keep that in mind when we read this, okay? When we think about how Marx divides the world, we need to keep we need to keep in mind what his goal was, which was to radicalize young people who didn't feel like they were getting a fair shake to his ideology. You know, the young and impressionable. Let's keep going. Our epoch, the epoch of the bourgeoisie, possesses, however, this distinctive feature. It has simplified the class antagonisms. Society as a whole is more and more splitting up into two great hostile camps, into two great classes directly facing each other, bourgeoisie and proletariat. From the serfs of the Middle Ages sprang the chartered burghers of the earliest towns. From these burgesses, the first elements of the bourgeoisie were developed. The discovery of America, the rounding of the Cape, opened up fresh ground for the rising bourgeoisie. The East Indian and Chinese markets, the colonization of America, trade with the colonies, the increase in the means of exchange and in commodities generally, gave to commerce, to navigation, to industry, an impulse never before known, and thereby to the revolutionary element of the tottering feudal society a rapid development. I mean, yes, again, you know, just as I was saying, the time in which he was writing this was early Industrial Revolution, I want to say. You know, I believe he was living in London at the time in exile. And he was, times of great technological change tend to also be times of great social upheaval, as society is slower to catch up to technological change. Technology, on average, develops slowly, but when technology does advance, it advances quickly and all at once, whereas society is more of a steady drip. That's just my own personal take on the matter. And one thing you'll find is that in times of great technological change, such as the Great British Industrial Revolution, the European Industrial Revolution, I don't like referring to it as the Industrial Revolution because society, I believe, has gone through many periods of Industrial Revolution. I don't like referring to this one as the Industrial Revolution. Different argument. These tend to be times of great social upheaval, great social change, because society takes longer to catch up to technological change than people do. And you drop something like this in, and you drop in a bomb like this, at a time when great social change means changing economies, you know? For instance, you might have a lot of students studying one thing, but not being given opportunities because there are massive jobs. There's an entire middle class thing that he puts the middle class into the bourgeoisie. The middle class are supposed to be the aspirational class for the lower classes. And I don't know. Whether or not I believe that, I'm not quite sure. I don't know. But in theory, the middle class is what is designed to be the aspirational class for the lower classes, something realistically achieved through simple, hard work. We'll keep going. Modern industry has established the world market, for which the discovery of America paved the way. This market has given an immense development to commerce, to navigation, to communication by land. This development has, in its turn, reacted on the extension of industry, and in proportion as industry, commerce, navigation, and railways extended, In the same proportion, the bourgeoisie developed, increasing its capital and pushed into the background every class handed down from the Middle Ages. I think, you see, that's what's interesting. As the bourgeoisie developed, as the railways extended, navigation extended, as industry and commerce extended. Actually interesting. Let's compare and contrast. One sec. For all I know, there are literally 0 people watching this stream right now, and I'm just talking into the ether. But I'm having a good-ass time, so here we go. So interestingly, another book I've been reading recently, much, much thicker, is Douglas Ray's City. I highly recommend this if you're at all interested in the rise and fall of the American urban environment, the loss of it industrially, culturally. It's very, very interesting. And there are some quotes he uses early on from American capitalists that I do find very interesting, and I want to. Actually, he also uses quotes from Karl Marx. But also, here's a quote, Andrew Carnegie, 1886, one of his opening quotes, that Douglas, that's very flat lighting. Also, it's not, I don't know what's going on with it. Hang on. Yeah, let's just go back to what we had before. It's not focusing on me for some reason. There it goes, I think. The take by Douglas Ray, again, capitalism drives growth by remorselessly refusing to preserve the past. I think that's a much more accurate assessment as far as what capitalism has accomplished. There was a really great quote from Carnegie. I'm sorry, I need to... Oh, shoot. That's alright. There's like 3 people watching. If that... Oh, shoot. You know what? Maybe I'll make it into a video world. I just think that that's just straight up false. I just don't think that's true. I don't think that... I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm poor. Like, I'm broke. I don't have money. But I know I have it far better than a serf. I do not consider myself any kind of serf, any kind of slave. I do not believe that my relationship with my boss is a master-slave dynamic. I do not think that that is the case. I simply think that that is false and as with many things in the Communist Manifesto, a gross oversimplification. A chronic problem with the book. Well, a problem if you want to look at the book, at the pamphlet logically, not a problem if you look at the pamphlet as a tool of radicalization. And again, that's what we come back to. That's the main problem with the Communist Manifesto in the first place, as far as what it's designed, looking at what it's designed to accomplish. I'm going to reopen Discord here one sec, in case I get a message. Okay. There we go. Here we go. We see, therefore, how the modern bourgeoisie is itself the product of a long course of development, of a series of revolutions in the modes of production and of exchange. Each step in the development of the bourgeoisie was accompanied by corresponding political advance of that class. An oppressed class under the sway of the feudal nobility, it became an armed and self-governing association in the medieval commune. Here, independent urban republic, as in Italy and Germany, their taxable third estate of the monarchy, as in France, afterwards, in the period of manufacture proper, serving either the semi-feudal or the absolute monarchy as a counterpoise against the nobility, and in fact, cornerstone of the great monarchies in general. The bourgeoisie has at last, since the establishment of modern industry and of the world market, conquered for itself, in the modern representative state, exclusive political sway. I do not believe that I believe what he is saying here is that the bourgeoisie used the Industrial Revolution to gain complete political hegemony over the Western world. Again, I just don't think that that's true. The Industrial Revolution did not allow the bourgeoisie to start controlling the entirety of the political sphere in our nations. I just don't think that that's true. The executive, the modern state, is but a committee for managing the common affairs of the whole bourgeoisie. Maybe under Trump. The bourgeoisie has played a most revolutionary role in history. The bourgeoisie, wherever it has got the upper hand, has put an end to all feudal, really? Patriarchal and idyllic relations. Okay. It has pitilessly torn asunder the motley feudal ties that bound man to his natural superiors, and has left no other bond between man and man than naked self-interest, than callous cash payment. It has drowned the most heavenly ecstasies of religious fervor, of chivalrous enthusiasm, of Philistine sentimentalism, in the icy water of egotistical calculation. It has resolved personal worth into exchange value, and in place of the numberless, indefeasible, chartered freedoms, has set up that single, unconscionable freedom, free trade. In one word, for exploitation, veiled by religious and political illusions, it has substituted naked, shameless, direct, brutal exploitation. Again, I just don't think that the industrial world is a story of exploitation and only exploitation. Serfdom and slavery and only serfdom and slavery. I just don't think that's the case. You know? In fact, the middle class is supposed to be that next level, you know, an elevated... I suppose we could make a comparison, you know? You look at individual societies having gone through industrialization within the last several decades. You can look at the Western world, and unequivocally, the Western world, America, Europe, most of Europe, probably not some parts in the West, but in the last few decades, certain parts of Eastern Europe have started to, you know, Poland, for example, maybe not Ukraine, Russia, that far. The NATO allied, I guess, more Western influenced Eastern Bloc countries have done a better job of rising up, raising a middle class who are not bourgeoisie. I don't think... He associates... I get frustrated that he keeps calling the middle class the bourgeoisie. That's not the case. Looking at certain countries... going back to what I was saying before. Looking at the Western world... Western Europe and the United States, certain countries in the Eastern Bloc in 2025, certain ones, and maybe a few small countries in Asia I would consider not quite the West, but Western influenced enough to the point that they are allied with the West heavily. In all of these, all of them, they have worked very hard to raise millions of people out of poverty and into the middle class. On such a scale that to call every person belonging to the middle class in America, France, Korea, bourgeoisie would completely invalidate the term, would invalidate the idea of the bourgeoisie if 2/3 of a nation are part of it. Capitalism has been responsible for elevating many people out of poverty in the Western world. Now, you can compare that, though. That's not inherently true. I think that oftentimes in the West, I will give Marx credit here. We can often fetishize capitalism to the point that many Westerners believe that simply having a capitalist or pseudo-capitalist society means automatic growth, means everybody automatically gets lifted out of poverty. And that's simply not the case. Look at some Eastern countries. Look at, I'm going to kind of spear Captain T here for a second. Look at Dubai, which is a capitalist nation for like 3% of its people. Maybe like 10%, I think, are actual Arabs. And then it's a slave state beneath that. Same with Saudi Arabia. Same with many Middle Eastern oil-rich nations. The same with China, which, well, China only embraced it in its special economic zones. China's kind of weird. But India, unequivocally, capitalist nation in 2025. But it has objectively failed at elevating its people into a middle class. Now, India did have further to go. You know, India needs to first get people shitting in the toilet before it can elevate them into a middle class, before it can even worry about getting them into suburbs. But you get my point. You know, capitalism, I will give Marx the credit that capitalism does not automatically equate to the elevation of mass amounts of your population out of poverty, as many Westerners and Western capitalists like to think. But it does, but it can, and in the case of much of the West, it has. I'm getting back into the voice channel. In case of the West, it has. In many parts of it, in many parts of the United States, the adoption of capitalism has directly led to the elevation of many peoples out of poverty. You know, capitalism, not in the sense of, you know, some sort of trickle-down economics, but in the sense of giving the individual the ability to make their own money. You know, I mean, you guys know I'm a Republican. You know, giving individuals the ability to make their own money and therefore elevate them to the middle class, giving them access, giving mass access to industries such as banking, technologies, mass access technologies such as the internet. It's a more recent one, but you get my point. These have helped. The 30-year mortgage. Many different institutions specifically that have been given to lower classes to elevate them. And it has, and successfully. Now, whether or not we've continued that policy, how good a job we're doing in 2025, we could debate that. You know, we can debate what policies we've done that have misstepped in that in recent years, what we've done that hasn't done as well. We could debate that all day. But I think that, again, you know, Marx's painting is overly simplistic for a genuinely philosophical or economic conversation. It's exactly as simplistic as it needs to be if what you want to do is radicalize youth. Here we go again. The bourgeoisie has stripped of its halo every occupation hitherto honored and looked up to with reverent awe. If there were occupations that were looked onto with awe, then they were probably... Okay. Then they were probably not serfs. It has converted the physician, the lawyer, the priest, the poet, the man of science into its paid wage laborers. Has it? Again, you know, at a time of great technological innovation, you know, at both his time where access to information, the wider access to information, this would have been the printing press around his time, and in our age, it would be the internet. Greater access to information due to great technological upheaval will devalue things such as poetry. I mean, look at AI for a modern example. Will devalue religion, AI again. But at that point, it would have been, you know, again, the printing press allowing for anybody to get on and say that they're profound, to print something that feels profound for the people, such as the Communist Manifesto. I just don't agree with that. I think that, again, many of these things will be devalued by great technological change and the greater access to information. For a modern example, look at coding. Coding was something that was the product of hobbyists for many years, exclusively, because they didn't really teach it in schools, and the greatest coders were all people who just took it on as a hobby. Then they started teaching it en masse in schools, and coding became completely devalued. We also needed more coders at the time, so there's still plenty of money around. Now, all the coders we've gone back to where coding is something for hobbyists, but now it's much cheaper. Now they're hot due to the greater access to information. Most of the coders that are getting hired to Fortune 500 companies in 2025 are, you know, 14-year-olds out of India who watched, you know, hundreds of hours of YouTube series about coding and just did it a lot. You know, that's the devaluing of coding as due to the greater access of information, due to, you know, YouTube tutorials taking over where colleges once were and doing a better job. You know, just as you didn't need individuals to translate for a whole town. You know, it used to be you only have one guy in a town who could read, but the printing press, everybody can have stuff to read and anybody can practice in their free time. You know, greater access to information can devalue many of these roles he's describing here. Let me read them again. The physician, the lawyer, the priest, the poet, the man of science. These positions get devalued temporarily due to greater access to information, but ultimately, you know, ultimately they do still carry that sense of awe. I don't agree with that. You know, we're still impressed by the 14-year-old from India. You know, it's still impressive that he does that. You know, even if they're trying to bring him over on a K1, it's still impressive that he can do that. He's still, you get what I mean. Okay, let's keep going. I don't want to focus on single paragraphs too long. We're going to be here all day. We're like on page 3, and I'm already getting hung up. The bourgeoisie has torn away from the family its sentimental veil and has reduced the family relation to a mere money relation. I might actually agree with that. I wouldn't, maybe not the bourgeois. You know, the devaluing of the family in favor of economic ties. Maybe I can get on board with that. There's some truth there. There's definitely at least some truth there. There's been some level of truth to everything he said. Some level. But, you know, again, social cohesion breaks down in times of great technological change. Whether or not that's directly due to the bourgeoisie wanting to break down the family unit, or if it's just due to technological change causing that to happen naturally as social bonds have to be... social contracts have to be renegotiated on a mass scale. That just takes a long time. Who's to say? The bourgeoisie has disclosed how it came to pass that the brutal display of vigor in the Middle Ages, which reactionaries so much admire, found its fitting complement in the most slothful indolence. Let me read that one more time because that one kind of went over me. The bourgeoisie has disclosed how it came to pass that the brutal display of vigor in the Middle Ages, which reactionaries so much admire, found its fitting complement in the most slothful indolence. It has been the first to show what man's activity can bring about. It has accomplished wonders far surpassing Egyptian pyramids, Roman aqueducts, and Gothic cathedrals. It has conducted expeditions that put in the shade all former migrations of nations and crusades. So is he... I think he's praising the... A lot of this is in the shadow of technological innovation, in the shadow of the European Industrial Revolution that Marx was living through. And he seems to have a personal fetishization for the Industrial Revolution, which is kind of interesting. But he's... Okay. The bourgeoisie has disclosed how it came to pass that the brutal display of vigor in the Middle Ages, which reactionaries so much admire, found its fitting complement in the most slothful indolence. To show what man's activity can bring about, accomplished wonders. What is it? Is it being technological innovation? I'm assuming so. In which case, he's right that it has created things better than the pyramids and aqueducts and cathedrals, but not greater proportionally, maybe. Whatever. It's a small sentence. Let's just keep going. The bourgeoisie cannot exist without constantly revolutionizing the instruments of production, and thereby the relations of production, and with them the whole relations of society. Conservation of the old modes of production in unaltered form was, on the contrary, the first condition of existence for all earlier industrial classes. Constant revolutionizing of production, uninterrupted disturbance of all social conditions, everlasting uncertainty and agitation distinguish the bourgeoisie epoch from all earlier ones. Okay, so the bourgeoisie epoch. So he's saying this is so he's saying that the bourgeoisie era in which he lives, the Industrial Revolution, is its own unique thing, or is it its... We'll get to it. Let's finish the paragraph. All fixed, fast-frozen relations with their train of ancient and venerable prejudices and opinions are swept away. All new-formed ones become antiquated before they can ossify. All that is solid melts into air, all that is holy is profaned, and man is at last compelled to face with sober senses his real conditions of life and his relations with his kind. Again, back on the trend of Marx being like, in my opinion, like 10% right in everything he does. Let's go back to what Douglas Ray had to say. Capitalism drives growth by remorselessly refusing to preserve the past. I believe that is true, and I will give him that. But capitalism is not the bourgeoisie. Capitalism is what drives growth is the individual's ability. Like at your job, whatever your job is, what creates what allows you to do your job better? When your job hands down new tasks from on high, hands down new procedures or technology that are created by someone in the ivory tower telling you on the bottom rung to use it, does that usually end well? Or does technological innovation come about? Does innovation at your job come about when you, the person doing the job, are allowed to innovate and think outside the box in what you are doing? I would argue, from my personal experience, it's the latter. What allows us to innovate in our jobs is, well, first of all, good management that encourages free thinking and good environments and whatnot, yada, yada, yada. But before we even get to that, the allowing in the first place, before we get to the culture of a corporation or a church or whatever it is we're talking about, a nation, the first is the allowing of individuals to innovate on the job, what they are doing, whether it be hosting a church function, running a machine, accomplishing any task. The individuals are the ones who create that innovation. This is the bourgeois, and that's not, when you probably, I'm assuming you know this. You've worked a job, you've worked a job before. When your boss in the ivory tower hands down comes in and changes all the procedures, despite the fact that he's never actually done the job that you're doing, because he oversees 1,000 different jobs, does that usually end well? No. So, if there is great change happening, if there is great innovation in the job market, in the economy, in technology, it's usually because the people who are actually working, you might even call them workers, are allowed to innovate. This is what I think Marx just gets wrong. It's not because the bourgeoisie came down from on high and said, this is how you'll do things from now on, I mean, serfdom lasted as long as it did in Western Europe and in England because there was no technological innovation. Technological innovation was anathema to the ending of serfdom. It absolutely was. This is just, I think this is just wrong. Like, it's just wrong, The bourgeoisie cannot exist without constantly revolutionizing the instruments of production. No! The instruments of production revolutionize when the individuals who actually perform the task, the workers, are allowed to innovate. That's how things change. I think he's just straight up wrong. No. I mean, he's just straight up wrong. Like, you've worked a job, haven't you? Again, when the bourgeoisie come down off from on high to hand you new ways of doing things, how well does it usually go? Probably not well. Like, no, he's just straight up wrong here. A man who spends too much time writing and not enough time in the field working. Not enough time with the workers, you know? Talks about workers, but doesn't spend enough time with them to know where innovation actually comes from. Let's keep going. The constant revolutionizing of production, uninterrupted disturbances of all social conditions, everlasting uncertainty, and agitation distinguish the bourgeoisie epoch from all earlier ones. All fixed, fast-frozen relations with their train of ancient and venerable prejudices and opinions are swept away. All new-formed ones become antiquated before they can ossify. Yes, technological innovation tends to result in social disturbance, social upheaval. You know, I agree with them there. But it's not the bourgeoisie who hand out technological innovation. The bourgeoisie's power tends to be associated, you know, being an ascendance. The bourgeoisie serfdom in ascendance tends to be associated with times of great technological depression, of a lack of technological innovation. It is when the workers are allowed to innovate and do and try new things on the job and encouraged to and put in an environment where they can do that. That is where you get innovation. He seemed to, I mean, he's not wrong that the the Industrial Revolution that he was living through did result in the rich becoming richer, but it also resulted in a lot of, you know, farmers coming to the city, finding jobs and building lives for themselves and making more money. You know, gaining access to new products they never would have otherwise, new services, new entertainment options, new foods, you get what I mean, new services that they never would have otherwise. Let's keep going. The need of a constantly expanding market for its products chases the bourgeoisie over the whole surface of the globe. It must nestle everywhere, settle everywhere, establish connections everywhere. Yes, but he seems... I think that... Let's keep going. The bourgeoisie has, through its exploitation of the world market, given a cosmopolitan character to production and consumption in every country. To the great chagrin of reactionaries, it has drawn from under the feet of industry the national ground on which it stood. All old established national industries have been destroyed or are daily being destroyed. They are dislodged by new industries whose introduction becomes a life and death question for all civilized nations. By industries that no longer work up in indigenous raw material, but raw material drawn from the remotest zones, industries whose products are consumed not only at home, but in every quarter of the globe. In place of the old wants satisfied by the production of the country, we find new wants requiring for their satisfaction of the products of distant lands and climes. In place of the old local and national seclusion and self-sufficiency, we have intercourse in every direction, universal interdependence of nations, and as in material, so also in intellectual production. The intellectual creations of individual nations become common property. National one-sidedness and narrow-mindedness become more and more impossible. And from the numerous national and local literatures, there arises a world literature. The bourgeoisie, by the rapid improvement of all instruments of production, by the immensely facilitated means of communication, draws all nations, even the most barbarian, into civilization. The cheap prices of its commodities are the heavy artillery with which it batters down all Chinese walls, or Afghanistan's mass desert fields, with which it forces the barbarians intensely obstinate... Is he calling the Chinese barbarians? Maybe at the time. Probably not, actually. No, definitely not. Definitely not. The barbarians' intensely obstinate hatred of foreigners to capitulate. It compels all nations, on pain of extinction, to adopt the bourgeoisie mode of production. It compels them to introduce what it calls civilization into their midst, to become bourgeoisie to themselves. In a word, it creates a world after its own image. There is some truth to that. I think that some of what he has to say, I think there's a lot of truth here. I think there are two main things that I would push back on. One, I think Marx should have been aware of, and one he should not, and one he could not have been. The first being that, a sense of European overimportance, self-centeredness. There existed upper classes in many of these countries as well. And you know what? Maybe I'll minimize that one. He's not wrong. He is right. What he's saying is that it was the greed of capitalists within the European world that pushed for colonialism, pushed for the economic advancement of other nations, that went in and said, it was the greed of the bourgeoisie in England, France, Europe, that drove industrial revolutions in countries within Africa, Asia, America. You know, the Stone Age peoples who inhabited the Americas, the Native Americans, they were pushed nearly to extinction, in many cases to extinction, specifically because of the greed of capitalists from Europe migrating here who wanted land. That's true. Many African nations were drawn into war, and African empires were drawn down, the Zulu being the sort of notable example, but many others as well. Many of them were destroyed. Yeah, they were absolutely wiped out due to the needs, the wants of capitalists living in Europe, the Americas. He's right about that. He is right. I think that he maybe gives Europe a little too much importance because in many cases, the upper classes who already inhabited these places loved the idea. We're like, ooh, yeah, ooh, new stuff. Yay, new products to buy, you know? The Native Americans' love of beads. I guess a great example of this in action would be the Japanese being forced to open their doors, which I think probably happened a few years after this was published. They probably would have been still... the Japanese would probably have been... I think they were still... No. The Japanese homeland had been open. They were probably in the middle of their own industrialization at this point. Because it was about like 100... Was it 100 years? 50 years? I forget. I think the Japanese were in the middle of industrializing in the center of this. And the whole reason they did was because they knew they faced extinction, as Marx says here. The Japanese, when Commodore Perry arrived on their shores, decided we need to industrialize on pain of extinction. National one-sidedness, narrow-mindedness, as in the case of Japan while they were still isolationist, became more and more impossible. And from the numerous national, local literatures, there arises a world literature, yeah. They couldn't stay isolated or else they were going to be wiped out. They had to industrialize and catch up with the rest of the world. So there's a truth there. I think he doesn't give quite enough credit to these local cultures and how many of them either wanted to not in all cases, either wanted to industrialize or pushed back with greater force than he gives them credit for. To go back to Afghanistan as an example, it is called the graveyard of empires for a reason. It may have Coca-Cola now, sure, but calling it an industrialized nation would be a stretch. Well, I mean, no, it's an industrialized. I'm not giving them enough credit, Maybe I'm wrong there. I'll have to think about that one. He is right. He's right there. I'll have to think on it, but you know what? I think I might just be wrong there. I think he has me. He's right. It was the greed of the most technologically superior nation that drove other nations to need to industrialize. He's right about that. You know what? I'll give it to him. He's right about that. One thing I think he doesn't get is that sometimes they just don't. There are actually examples here in 2025 of nations who just didn't industrialize or who just don't want to. If you want to see an example of that, I recommend the documentary Empire of Dust, which was made by I think it was a Danish filmographer, director. It details the Chinese attempted expansion into Africa, I believe specifically Uganda. And it basically details the lives of these Chinese workers attempting to work through to negotiate with the entrepreneurs they meet in Africa to acquire basic things. Gravel is one of the most things they're trying to find. And there are huge sections where it's just, going over what the infrastructure looks like there. The desiccated power lines, roads that were never maintained. After the Belgians came in, industrialized the nation due to their greed, as Marx described, but then it just fell back to shit again in a few years. And this is what I'm trying to say. This is what I was trying to say earlier, but I think I didn't make the argument very well. Some countries just didn't. In some cases, those nations just allowed that infrastructure to decay. They just didn't care. Sure, he's right that Marx is correct that the greed of European and Western nations pushed them to force other nations to industrialize under pain of conquest. But there are other cases where they just didn't, and they're still not industrialized. Again, taking large sections of Uganda, Nigeria, the African continent, where many of them are actually very, very hard to access. But also large sections of South Asia, South America. Many of them aren't because they just simply didn't want to. In the case of Uganda, again, you watch Empire of Dust. Super fascinating, even if you're not a communist. They just allowed all the infrastructure the Belgians built, the roads, the highways, the power lines, just allowed it to rot. And you just see these power lines that are just standing there, useless, not doing anything, because they were just allowed to rot away. No one used them. No one cared, So there are nations that did exist, but I don't think Karl Marx might have known that. I'm sure at the time when you're living through the Industrial Revolution, it probably sure felt like this is the thing, and every nation will have to adopt it. Everyone's going to have to industrialize. But here in 2025, some haven't. We're over 150 years since he wrote this, I think. Some still haven't. Some don't care. There are nations out there that haven't industrialized, even under pain of conquest. They might live in an area where natural borders keep them from really being in that much danger, such as parts of Russia that are so vast and remote that no one's going to get there anyway. The U.S. isn't going to invade Siberia. There's actually been a lot of debate online recently as to whether or not China will invade northern Manchuria, which has been under the control of Russia for the last, 50 years. Would the Chinese do that? Maybe. But the problem is the natural border. They'd have to build so much infrastructure. It would be so expensive. Just running electricity to the region. The greed of the Chinese leadership could drive them to do it, but it sure would be expensive, and they have to weigh that, It's not quite the 100% this needs to happen that Marx lays it out. But again, we go back to that timeless issue. This is made to radicalize, not to be thought of, It's meant to be overly simplistic. So while I think he is in some ways right that the greed of the upper classes drove industrialization in many parts of the world, and maybe it even at the time felt like inevitable to him. It just was. It's just proven not to be. Industrialization is not an inevitability, as it turns out. Ooh. Anyway. Whew. Wow. Let's see. Where did we end? The bourgeoisie has subjected the country to the rule of the towns. It has created enormous cities. It has greatly increased the urban population as compared with the rural, yes, and has thus rescued a considerable part of the population from the idiocy of rural life. Just as it has made the country dependent on the towns, so it has made barbarian and semi-barbarian countries dependent on the civilized ones, nations of peasants on nations of bourgeoisie, the East and the West. That's... I find it interesting that he shit-talks rural environments when if you start a communist nation, you're gonna be very rural. If your goal is everyone gets their own, everybody carves out their own no. What am I thinking? I mean, I find it, we'll just stick with that line. I find it interesting that Marx shit talks rural peoples. I find that interesting. But I suppose that's something you could get away with if you're writing a book that is designed to be spearheaded directly into the hearts of the sons and daughters of the bourgeoisie living in urban environments, both in the 1800s and in 2025. You can shit talk rural people and get away with it when you're trying to get, rich suburban kids to agree with your ideology. Also, I think it's about time to get on and play some R.E.P.O. How much further do we have? We have way too much. I think that's probably enough Communist Manifesto for today. Interesting discussion, though, with myself. But hey, this is fun. Let's play some R.E.P.O. Let's not spend all day playing. Let's not spend all day doing this. Let's play some R.E.P.O. I'm feeling some R.E.P.O. I'm feeling it. Let's see. I'm going to exit the Discord chat again. Boy, R.E.P.O really likes to steal my cursor. Here we go. All right, let's hop on. I do want to change the Twitch then over to R.E.P.O. Let's do it. There we go. God, the sounds are so weird. I love it, though. Here we go. Alright. Let's play some R.E.P.O. Let's play some randos. I gotta... Hang on. I need another beer. Grabbing a beer and a couple of slices of pizza.
Start this game.
Hello, Rich.
God,
What's up?
it's gonna be great, bro. I don't know if I can hold this nut back any longer. Start the game.
Yeah, I can't wait to rape that nigger.
Wow. Drop an
Nigger
N-bomb.
faggot.
First 5 seconds.
Where are you, Pink? It's time to get up in them buttons.
I'd love to rape you. Don't run! Oh, if we can hold you down,
got it.
to
Give it to her.
rape you!
Give it to her. Dive in that.
Fight, yes! Oh, God. God, you're so great. Oh, you're a pro. Your innocence makes it feel even
Flip her
better.
over.
Oh, I see another victim right here. Oh, yes. Yes, Rich. Oh, don't dive in it. I'm diving it. Hold on. Public pool stop. He said I'm not supposed to be running by the pool. But I guess they caught me lacking. Alright, now we gotta sacrifice Roddy Rick. Ooh, I'm lightheaded. God, that nut was just took all the energy out of me. God. Hold on. Ooh. You ever feel the burn? Rich. Oh. Fight back,
God,
baby.
like a roasting marshmallow.
Fight back, baby. Come on, nigger.
Oh,
Don't kill him yet.
Well,
I didn't know you were edging them.
Chad, remember that the follow button, guys.
Nigger, 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 nigger.
Kick.
eh.
Oh,
Oh.
Wait, don't fight. I want to show you something cool. Yo, stop, bro.
no, I'm not gonna stop. I know what you're gonna do. You're gonna put me in that damn fire.
No, I wouldn't do that, bro. Why are you like?
My ass.
You're
is
jumping in
what-
it. You're jumping in it. I can't stop you, bro. Oh, I feel so good. Wait, don't stop. You're already black. You might as well cook more. Yeah. Yes. Yes! 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 Yes!
All right. What a way to start out.
Hello.
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 Hello. You guys normal? No, it's kicked. Wow. Okay. Fascinating.
I told Chris to shut up. Bad.
I think I made that noise, my bad. I'm typing.
Okay, fine.
So, how long has it been since you guys heard an N-bomb in the lobby?
Literally
game.
2 seconds ago, and she closed the lobby because of it. Don't, do
No,
not.
no, not doing
I
that.
don't want to
no.
restart the.
That was my
Okay.
first game of the day.
Yeah, she literally just closed the lobby because someone, Chris, said it, but she didn't know it was him. Evil ass laugh.
Just a wee bit. I added to Discord.
Okay, 1 second. I'm writing an email.
Hello,
Who
Master.
fucking
I'm a weird
writes
adult.
emails?
Salutations.
Adults.
adult, and I hate it.
Yeah.
What's wrong
I'm
with
an
being
adult.
an adult?
Well,
Yo.
only on the outside, I guess.
Hello.
Yo, this guy's gay. Nice
Wait.
guy.
Hey.
Dom.
Anyway, you guys want some?
Hey.
Wait. Dom slit.
Slut.
Dumb slut. Yeah.
Oh, well, damn, you like degradation. Fuck, that was hard to say.
Yeah, degradation. You like degradation.
And I was a little
Wait,
like,
you were
like,
the
What
guy
about
from
Dick?
last
like
game.
damn.
Uh-huh.
Hello, Brute.
Brute was in the last game. He's the one that said it, not me.
No.
Alright, here comes the airplane.
Hello, Mudbogger.
Oh no, I missed the mouse. It's going for the Pentagon.
How are you?
Oh my God! It's the two Mayas again.
What's up, Saul?
Yeah.
That's exactly what I was saying. Hey, how crazy is that?
Fuck.
Well, fuck you.
Yeah, it's
know
been a
what?
hell of a day.
Hey, I
Yeah,
wasn't
let's
complaining.
Let's get ready to go.
Hang on. Yeah, they'll get in a sec. What's up, man? Hope you're doing well. They're one more day in repo.
You're saying the right thing, bro.
Dude, I like the way this
Look,
bitch
I agree.
thinks.
You know,
But I
Yeah,
used
right.
my
like,
N-word
hey,
pass for the day.
Hey,
so.
welcome in,
That's the way
Hephaestus.
I'm
Ah,
saying
dude,
is.
Yeah,
trust
they're
me, bro.
kinda-
Burn that
That's
shit
what
up, dog.
I'm saying is
I'll,
you call somebody gay without calling
Nigga.
them faggot. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it's.
I'll say faggot all I want.
No, you
You
can
know
say
what the
it.
ultimate
But if
combo
people
is?
argue,
You
it's
put them
just what it
together.
is, like.
Let's just go.
Let's go now.
I'm tired. Any chance one of you guys wants to hop in and we'll start a lobby? Because I'm already tired of repo randos. I've been doing this for all of 5 seconds. Also, Hephaestus, you missed a one-sided discussion on the Communist Manifesto, whipping it out on live. I am already out. Yeah, did not age out of high school is about right. Yeah, it's not been, Repo certainly has an interesting fan base. They're entertaining. They're an entertaining bunch, I'll give them that. Was expecting more with the 76 expansion. Alright, I gotta figure out exactly everything that it does. I'll jump on and play it at some point, but I gotta download the 100 gigabytes that it is first. Here. Let's see what else we can find as far as lobbies that might have, like, normal people. I know Dandy was gonna jump on at some point, but I don't know if she still wants to. I'm just keeping an eye on the Discord. Go. What do we got? We're in 18 plus. Please, pulls join. The French. Well, I don't feel like surrendering. Colombia. Oh, you're in the Discord? Okay. Yo, what's up? Hello, hello! Hello, hello!
How you doing? I don't know how evident it is that my voice is fucking crumbled because I have been hydrating.
Ooh.
But
You okay?
I'm bouncing back from strep throat.
Oh, shit. Damn, sorry to hear
Yeah,
that. Hey, I'm
it's-
glad you're bouncing back, though.
It has definitely been kicking my ass, but I am powering through it.
Ugh. Now that I work at a hospital, I'm not looking forward to all the many different new and innovative diseases I'm going to catch.
Oh, as long as none of them are STIs, you're basically fine.
Well, you know, those nurses are pretty cute.
You know, you're a braver man than I.
Yeah.
Also, I do not see that a motherfucker is online. How do I join?
Oh. Here. I'll just start a server. Go. By the way, someone said earlier that new Memphis Minis sounds like a cult, and I just straight up told him it is.
That's pretty fucking funny. I'm the one with religious connotations on mine. Fucking, I wonder what they'd think of me.
Hell yeah. Here we go. Alright. Invite out.
Yeah.
I'll send one to Dandy. I don't know if she's on yet. Nah, it doesn't look like it. That's alright.
You can shoot her an invite anyway, just in case she's being a recluse.
She's not coming on as being on. There you are.
Hello there. Oh wait, hold on. Hello there. Wait, which fucking? Oh wait, there we go. There's the push talk.
Ah, now we can hear Hephaestus in stereo.
Yeah. I'll worry about annoying the people when they get in here.
Fuck yeah. Start dropping some F slurs. This is gonna turn into a Tucker Carlson interview rapidly.
God, this is gonna become a Mel Gibson interview if we get drunk enough. Just screaming the hard R over a cheeseburger, laying on the floor, crying.
Hell yeah. As any intelligent man would.
Clearly, it's done worlds of good for its career.
I'm trying to think. Who's still popular out of that class of, like, 80s action hero? Who's still around? I mean, Bruce
Not
Willis,
fucking Alec
obviously,
Baldwin, I'll tell you that.
I think they're all dying or dead.
Or just fucking self-destructed their career.
Yeah. Damn. Oh, I wanted to ask earlier because Captain T was asking me about this. How are things between you and like Allie and the Greenbow crew?
I don't have any beef with them, but fucking what's his ass banned me thing.
Yeah, that's literally
Allie's
what
still,
I told. Yeah.
Like, hold on. Oh my god, I sneezed so hard I got my voice back. What the fuck?
Hey!
You know what? We take it.
That's how you get over strep.
It just fucking bleed it out.
Yeah, Saul, the
Hold
Coke
on.
was better back then. Hey, now they got fentanyl. Now the new generation has fentanyl to worry about, though.
Actually, shit, let me open up the chat so I can actually talk with... Yeah. We went from the Coke producer to the fentanyl lean.
Ugh.
But no, like, I don't have any ill blood between me and them. Like, I still have Allie on my Discord, and, like, I haven't heard from her. Like, I've reached out and tried to been like, hey, you good? And just, I haven't heard anything back. So, for a minute, I thought she was just, like, fucking either mad at me or something. And then she hopped into your, stream and was just like, oh, hey. And just fucking Radio Dark after that.
Yeah, that's pretty much where I was too. I don't know if Captain is still talking to her or not. I think he's still in the Greenbow Discord. And I was just like, that was straight up what I told him too. It's like, there was some weird shit. There was, and like, Allie was maybe a little demanding as far as like streaming schedules. But, ultimately...
I don't even necessarily mind that either. It was just, like, the only real personal hiccup we had was... like, when I was working and also managing the server, and everybody was like, hey, yeah, add all these fucking mods all the time.
Oh, that's right. The mod thing was... Yeah, I remember that now.
And I was just like, one, no, I don't terribly enjoy playing the game that way. Two, I don't want to go through and learn, like, 8 different things to add one mod that people aren't even going to fucking notice, or changes the map in a way that makes it almost fucking unfamiliar. Because we're trying to play a game, not
play as furry.
Struggle. That. Like, I don't care if you want to go yiff, like, but I don't necessarily want to do that.
Yeah.
So, how about no?
Yeah.
And also, my mod list, my fucking mod list has never recovered because I haven't bothered to go through and unsubscribe from half of that shit. So, like, I tried to add mods to my build 41 because I came back to it and was just like, okay, how different really is it? And I went to go add some of my old mods, and I fucking looked at the list and was like, what even the fuck is this? Like, I think I have, like, literally 1,000 now. I
Sounds
didn't
about
even
right.
have like 200 previously, and I maybe only used half of them.
Yeah, I think I have over 100 mods on Zomboid now, but pretty much all of them are just KI5's individual car mods, so it's not all that interesting.
To be fair, they're really good.
They are really good.
Oh, I'm glad Sal got a good laugh out of that.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
Aside from the
yeah,
strip, how you
lungs.
been, man? I feel like I've been a while since I've actually, like, asked you how things are going.
Yeah, it's been a cool minute since we've talked, and honestly, pretty good.
Nice. I saw you've been
winter break's
streaming a lot.
coming. Yeah, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, pretty consistently.
Hell yeah.
My last UC class is this Tuesday. I'm gonna be doing two practical like work. I guess they're still classes, but like I don't actually have to attend a class. I just have a liaison I'm checking in with. But that's all I have to do left, and then I'm official. I'm done. I'm good.
Fuck yeah.
So that's fucking kick ass. My classes have been going great. I got just so it's really funny because like I do not ask or request teacher appreciation, and other teachers do. I have gotten easily double what any of them have asked for. And I have just been like, please stop, don't.
Fuck yeah.
So it feels really good, but at the other hand, I'm like, children, please, goddamn it, save your money. Which is kind of exactly how I feel about people subscribing to my fucking thing. It's like, goddamn it, I'm employed. Like, fucking, why money at me? There are motherfuckers who need it.
Well, I mean, like I said, I was talking to Captain T earlier, and he said he seems to think that your streams are pretty baller. So people really like what you're putting out.
I suppose so, and I honestly, I'll take it as a compliment. It's a sign that I'm doing well.
Hell
Dude, I fucking cracked 7 average.
Nice.
The other
Oh,
night.
shit.
I hit 8 average viewers on one of my things. I don't know if you saw it. I put it in the recommended. King of the Castle. He's fucking stupid. It's so funny. And it's basically just a way to get the community to come fuck with you, like politically. And so you have to navigate all of the chat, like fucking with you and like trying to do political shenanigans.
Ooh.
It's so funny, and it's like $8.
Hell yeah.
But that was the reason it peaked over. Was I checked that out and it was absolute clusterfuck. I turned into a werewolf, and then was beheaded by peasants. The other time I became literally a breakfast cereal sponsor as king. Like the pirates owned me, so their corporation decided that breakfast cereal is what they needed to pander, and so I was the mascot as king.
Nice.
It's so fucking goofy. It's so ridiculous, but it plays very smoothly.
All right, check it out then. I got a little scratch to burn.
But yeah, no, like personally, I think everything's been going pretty goddamn good. And like, I'm in a good position financially, I'm in a good position socially. Everything's just kind of going my way. It's hard to hate.
Fuck yeah, dude. Nice. Happy for you.
And I also wanted to hit you up because I was gonna ask, like, hey, how are you doing in terms of personal time? Because I still have those minis.
Oh yeah. I am good actually. I meant to. I'm glad you mentioned those because I've been meaning to ask you about them. I'm ready when you are actually.
Fuck yeah.
The thing is with my current job, it is fucking terrible for a streaming schedule because I'm there 2 p.m. to 10 p.m. and usually I don't even get home until like 11. So like my prime streaming hours, I am at work. But as far as like time to burn, I'm good. Like I have time in the mornings, I have time at night. I am ready to work on that project whenever you are. And I think more than likely because things are so inconvenient for streaming, more than likely I'm going to kind of focus more on like the content stuff like YouTube and like on shorts and stuff, and just focus on streaming like the 1 or 2 days when it's convenient, not try to stream at some ungodly hour, you know?
Yeah, I mean, hey, you know, I know you're gonna love what I say next, but you could stream Arc Raiders at like 5 a.m. because that is apparently prime hours.
5 a.m. Really?
Yeah, like fucking 3 to 5 a.m. is apparently prime fucking real estate for Arc Raiders. And I can only imagine it's because the European or the Chinese crowd is fucking loving it.
Interesting.
Also, fucking the community has remained very positive. There is an entire shitposting community shitting on rats because every single fucking time somebody acts dishonorably in a lobby, like 12 dudes just fucking gangbang them.
Nice.
It is the funniest shit in solos. Like, you watch one guy rat, and it is just like watching a horde of fucking piranha go for them.
I've been keeping an eye on the subreddit, and it seems like people are really determined to be like, to jump on anyone who's acting shitty. I saw a couple of posts about like people basically saying, hey, this guy specifically was waiting by the exit and sniping players. Let's go, everybody fuck him up. Fuck this dude. And like, it seems like the community is really holding out and trying to maintain that that sense of, well, community. Like, I've been really impressed by it. Like, I gotta say, despite everything I said about Arc Raiders, it's still within the first 6 months, but yeah, I've been very impressed by it too. Not having played it, but like just watching the community from afar, I've been very impressed.
Honestly, being a part of it is fucking huge. Like, it feels like a community. It's really nice. It's not like when I tried to get into Tarkov and my friends were like, oh yeah, we'll have fun, we swear to God. And then I booted up the game and lost my first kit because the AI smelled that I breathed from a fucking click and a half and decided to no-scope me with a Car 98K. Just boom, dead. And then they were like, oh, you know, that happens, it's unfortunate. Anyway, let's try it again. And then getting killed by a guy who was cheating and like had like invincibility and some other bullshit running through walls.
Yeah, that seems about right.
I was just like, okay, when do we start having fun? And they were like, oh, that's the neat part. We should have been. So that was a fascinating experience to get into. And like, oh, dude, fucking, my best friend pointed out a game to me that I think you would fucking love.
Okay.
It is called Hunger. Hunger is basically Napoleonic Napoleonic Hunt Showdown. With like all of the insane steampunk guns that entails. So like, the premise is there's this shit called the bacterium, and it's a zombie virus that is more like Resident Evil zombies. If you get hit, like if you catch it, sucks to suck, you're fucked. Everybody has it, but it only activates when you have suffered a mortal wound, or if you've suffered enough wounds that you're like going to die. You just get stuck with the worst fucking form of locked-in syndrome, and then your body starts mutating.
Yeah, this looks just like Hunt Showdown, actually.
Yeah,
like even like there's like the chain, like there's like even like a some kind of a gun with like a chain like ammo belt on it that looks literally out of Hunt Showdown.
Yeah. Now the really fun thing is that the boss fights, if you choose to engage with them, are entirely PvE. So the usual business is like go into the world, fight the dudes, gather supplies, come back. But if you are going to do a boss hunt specifically, if you are going to go for the crazy big rewards, it is exclusively player versus environment. And I think that is fucking just huge. It is very funny.
Okay. I'm gonna throw it up on the screen real fast so anybody can see it. Because I do have a couple of lurkers wandering about in the Twitch stream.
But yeah, no, like that game looks fucking absolutely cool.
It looks cool, yeah.
There was oh fuck, hold on. There was another one that I added to my wish list that I'm super stoked for. Band of Crusaders. That shit looks interesting. It's like an RTS, but you are a gang of crusaders trying to fight off a demon incursion in Europe.
What's it called?
And Band of Crusaders.
Ooh, it's got a free demo.
Yeah, the demo, so the demo is fucking crazy too, because it literally is just survive as long as you can, good luck.
Okay.
Like, you go through a tutorial, it teaches you the basics, and then it fucking throws you headfirst into hell. You're just like, alright, here's France, fuck off, good luck, don't die. And, my learning curve was steep, I will say. But yeah, no, it honestly, I'm very hyped for that progress as well, because I really enjoy RTSs.
It's giving me, like, ooh, that skill tree looks interesting.
Yes. So, customization is literally up to you. And there are synergies between different skills. There's not necessarily as much as I would personally enjoy, but each one does have unique passives that can apply to all Crusaders, even though certain weapons are bound to certain skills.
Okay.
So, like, the one-handed tree requires you to have one hand free, which, like, you know, for the activated abilities, that kind of sucks, and it doesn't make a ton of sense for, like, why can't I use a concussive slam with a shield? Like, why would that prevent me from doing that?
Mm-hmm.
But, like, if you can bypass that, there's also just a bunch of crazy other shit that is just prime time. But it was surprisingly fun. I'm excited to see where their main story goes and, like, what it actually looks like.
It's interesting. I find that I don't want to call everything that ever tries to just have demon incursions as like a pseudo Warhammer, but I feel like games that are like trying to be like it. I don't know.
It is pretty Warhammery.
Sorry,
it's
what?
Diet Warhammer. No, it's Diet Warhammer. I won't even pretend it's not.
Okay, well, it's not. Okay, it's not just me then. All right, that's not a bad thing though. Like the fact that there is so much interest in that, in the sort of genre of demons in real life or in a fantasy or sci-fi world is a cool one. I like that that's a thing that's happening because it's a cool premise. Also, real fast, I'm gonna try restarting the server, so I'm gonna re-invite you. I think I may have set it to private by mistake. That might be my bad.
We did have one guy join and then leave because we weren't like talking.
Oh, okay.
But also, he didn't try to say anything either, so, I mean, fucking sucks to suck, idiot, in that case.
Sucks to suck. Let's see, let's go with, let's say 18 plus, so we don't hopefully get any, like, 10-year-olds.
Oh, God. Oh, I will say something very funny that happened. One of my students did find my stream.
Oh, how did that go?
They have so far been quite respectful and not shitty about it.
That's good.
But it's very funny to just kind of know, like, be like, okay, you little shit, you know I swear, you know exactly what I'm about. But keep that one to yourself.
I mean, on the bright side, you do actually try to have genuine philosophical conversations in what you do, so...
Yeah, and the only difference is on stream I'll swear, and in person, like in class, I don't.
I hope not.
So I'm less liable to call somebody a fucking idiot.
You're just a
I'll still
regular
call somebody
idiot in
an
class.
Idiot. Yeah, a diet idiot. It's fine. Oh, God. Hey, Floria.
Yo, you made it. Welcome in, welcome in. You came at the most boring part of the stream. You came after Total War, after a discussion on the Communist Manifesto, and now we're waiting in a lobby.
You know, actually, since you mention it, I do kind of want to know how the talk on the Communist Manifesto went, because this is wild to admit, but I have not read it.
It is, well, yeah. Let me answer Feloria's question, and then I will give you... Actually, I could give it to you in a sentence, and I feel like the new gig is more interesting. I feel that the Communist Manifesto is very, very good at radicalizing youth, and many of the concepts which Marx proposes are interesting, but grossly oversimplified to the point that they are very good at radicalizing teenagers or young, quite frankly, sons and daughters of the bourgeoisie class who feel that due to technological innovation and social upheaval are not getting their fair shake. And that was just as true in the 1800s as it is in 2025, where we again see a resurgence of this pamphlet at a time when technological innovation and social upheaval is preventing a new generation of bourgeoisie sons and daughters from, I'm not getting what I was supposed to with my college degree. I want communism. You know, and a lot of things are grossly oversimplified to facilitate radicalizing that group who feels disenfranchised by the world in which they inhabit. To take the most notable example, it's literally the first sentence. The history of all hitherto existing society is the history of class struggle. I think that is a gross oversimplification designed for radicalization, not designed for discussion.
That was a long-ass sentence.
Wow, it was a run-on sentence too, but close enough.
As somebody who wants to teach English, you're getting some negative marks on that one.
Aw, damn, I'm getting the red pen.
Some negative marks.
Oh, God. Shut up. Oh, shut up. Okay. You can go back to having strep now. And Reed, the new gig has been great, actually. No joke, I am really, really, really enjoying the new job. I really like it. I like the people I work around. I like the job itself. I like what I'm doing. I like that, there's a lot of cute nurses there. Yeah, it's pretty great. I like it. I like it a lot. It's cool. It's fun. And the pay is pretty good.
Yeah.
Marx F for A for ideas, F for execution. Marx forgot the human element. Yeah, going back to literally the first page. Sorry, Super Saiyan, we're having a discussion on the Communist Manifesto. He says, freeman and slave, patrician and plebeian, lord and serf, guild master and journeyman. In a word, oppressor and oppressed. No, I don't think that's true. I don't think the relationship between guild master and journeyman, or to add it to the list, teacher and student. Hephaestus, would you describe the relationship between teacher and students as oppressor and oppressed? Even though you have power over them?
Legitimately, the only time I would say that it is an oppressor and oppressed is if the teacher is a fucking narcissistic tyrant who makes everything about them.
Yes.
Which is not how anybody fucking learns.
I agree. There are certain times at which, yeah, it depends. Yeah, like Saul said, it depends on the teacher. Are there times at which it could mimic that sort of slave-master relationship? Sure, if you have a really terrible teacher, but for a functioning society, you need to have maybe not haves and have-nots.
Yeah, they fucking were.
Oh God, what did I miss? Oh no.
Oh, my students bullied the shit out of some poor bastard substitute. And so I came back and was like, all right, you little shits, we're going to learn about self-reflecting and self-respect. Because clearly we need to develop that as a skill. And then I got strep throat and I needed another substitute. So we wrote a reflective essay and then I missed the following Monday. And
Nice.
they were fucking angels.
Start.
We're waiting for like at least 2 more people. Gotta get a couple extra heads into the pit.
Yeah, well, as soon as that happens, we're gonna jump right in. That's funny. Oh my god, that poor sub.
Yeah, they them kids learned the fucking hard way, but that sub really did not write me a good note. She wrote like a small essay about how fucked up they acted. And I was just kind of like, all right, well, you gonna learn today.
Damn.
Also, Signy, welcome in.
Oh yes, Signy, welcome. By the way, I forgot this is your first time here. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in,
Hello
lady.
there.
Good to see you.
Holy shit, that ping.
Nah, dude,
Oh,
Floria, hanging out with your buddies
reasonable,
IRL
brother.
sounds pretty great. One of those liberal colleges. Well, try to educate him on what it's like being out in the real adult job market. Do me a favor. Show him your 401k and your, what do you have, like a 480 graphics card? Show him those and the profits of the private sector. Oh, well, there goes one. Yeah, show him that.
We lost our Super Saiyan.
Damn.
Heartbreaking. Bro simply was not patient enough.
Tragic.
Which is incredible considering he could sit through 10 seasons of fucking screaming, but not, like, 5 minutes of us having a discussion.
Oh god. Oh god. Floria, no.
We do not use the tater tot as an example of the real world. Bro is literally exploiting women.
Would not. I know you're, see, that's the thing. I know you're fucking with me, and you're still making me mad, and that makes me hate it more. I hate the fact that you know how to fuck with me. I hate that.
Bro
I
has
hate
been
that.
successfully rage baited.
Ah!
Oh my god, have you seen the fucking Pierce Morgan, Jordan Peterson rage bait meme? Like, this is what successful rage bait looks like?
No. I love
Oh.
rage baiting right-wingers, though.
Hold on, I got you. Let me find this shit. Oh yeah, excellent. And with all the extra pixels, this really sells it.
Oh god.
Okay, so this is going straight to you over Discord.
I'm
But
waiting
I'm
for
also
it.
gonna... Ka-chow. I'm also gonna post it in the Discord for anybody who would like to check it out. Because honestly, fucking... That was a live interview, by the way. So like, that is a fucking screen cap.
He is
of-
so red. Oh my god.
Yeah, no, bro really full tilted that shit.
Dear God. It's funny. It's kind of funny watching Piers Morgan get credit because I've heard his Nick Fuentes interview didn't go super well. That is funny. But then again, I gotta be honest, I never really cared about Nick Fuentes. He's just a troll. If you ignore him, he kind of has no power whatsoever.
Yeah.
I'm kind of looking forward to his career ending as, you know, the trolls can only really exist in a world that's so angry that it needs to freak out every time they open their mouths. And we're rapidly closing the door on that world. Thank God. We can say
Nick
retarded
Fuentes-
again. Well, sometimes.
Nick Fuentes is functionally a, like, Nazi LARPer leprechaun, I
Yes.
guess would be the best way to put him.
That would be about right, yeah.
Bro is built like a leprechaun, and he fucking, like, LARPs fascism.
I would add / Kanye fan.
Oh, also that, yeah.
Yeah.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Good to see you, Queasy. How do you feel about the Communist Manifesto?
I couldn't fucking tell you.
What?
Cheers to that.
How dare you? How dare you?
I could not tell you.
Oh my god. Well, I'm disappointed, but we'll allow it, I suppose.
I appreciate you greatly.
All right, let's see if we can pull one more person, and then we can get this fucking clusterfuck on the roll.
Yeah, we'll give it like one more minute. If not, the four of us will give it a shot. Why not? I'm tired of waiting in the lobby. Do. Hey!
Hell yeah.
How do you feel about the Communist Manifesto?
I don't really think about it, to be honest. I'm more like to think about the Roman Empire.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
What do you like about the Roman Empire?
I mean, they put some pretty cool gear.
They did. Some cool armor designs, some really interesting advancements in metalworking.
I'm partial to the aqueduct.
Ah, yes, of course.
Yeah, aqueducts are chill.
What's up, Corn?
Hell yeah, we got 6. Let's fucking do it.
Oh yeah, already ahead of you, bro.
Time
to repo.
Time to instantly disconnect.
Oh.
Got him.
Hey, Nadi, I can't hear you. You need to speak up. No, why not?
Nadia's not much of a talker. It's fine. Oh.
Aw.
Female detected.
Why are you already hiding?
I already know how to talk to women. It's fine.
I hope so, bro. Don't be weird.
I don't. Observe. Hey, Corn, you mind if I follow you around like a lost puppy?
Yes, I do mind.
You do mind that, damn.
Oh, I found a ball.
You like finding balls, don't you?
I'm a huge fan of balls. Big, sweaty, black ones, preferably.
Jesus fucking Christ, Richard. Oh, speaking of somebody dropped the ball, haha.
So much damage, dude. You just wasted so much money. You wasted $2,800. Why would you do that? It's so cruel
yo, I
and
found another ball. Hell yeah.
Ooh, buddy, the
There's
cart's
also
over
a
here. Where you
chalice
going?
in there.
Okay.
Oh,
Where the
look.
fuck did the
Look
cart
at
go?
that. It's in the extraction.
Call me
Guy
when
dropped
I found a cart.
Dude, look at all these
Ha, ha, ha.
Ship
balls.
almost broke.
Oh, we got 3. Hell yeah.
bitching about that?
Yeah,
Shut the fuck up! Jesus Christ! Crack your river!
What are we bitching about?
I can't believe this guy drop kicked you and wasted so much money.
And I'll do it again. You wanna see?
Yeah, dude.
I'm gonna wait till you have something in your hands and I'm gonna do it.
Oh, I found an ocarina.
This guy's so angry that
I might get a whole pool full of tears.
oh, ooh, I've got this harmonica now. Oh boy.
Hey, quick, play Wonderwall.
I'd watch out, Blue.
Oh no! My ocarina!
The ocarina. This guy just failed.
Oh, what the fuck is that? Hey, who's got that bat? Who's got the bat? We got a motherfucker to beat. There's a big scary motherfucker this way. I don't mean to sound cynical, but that motherfucker is gonna kill us.
Oh my god, dude. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. I don't shower, dude. My hair's greasier than the fucking oven.
Oh fuck, where's the cart?
It's back at
Well, I can't
the
believe this guy-
starting location.
Oh, thank God.
I already threw it back. I already brought it back here. As soon as you guys said there was like some shit going down, I was like, I'm bringing this shit back immediately.
I wouldn't go that way. Oh, they're gonna find out the fucking hard way. That's really funny.
That's how this game usually goes.
I tried to tell you.
200. All right, we got enough to finish up here whenever we're ready, but if we can find more stuff, always good.
There's a couple more
Wow,
things
it's
over
the
there.
noob. It's the noob that doesn't know how to carry items. Look, guys. The noob doesn't know how to carry items and break stuff because he's a noob.
See how this guy's been bitching for the past 10 minutes over the same thing? As a grown man at that, as a grown man, he's crying in a video game.
This guy's so bad at the game, guys. Can't believe he's such a noob that can't carry items.
Do you want to suck my dick or something?
This guy's such a noob that can't carry items and break stuff like an idiot.
Buddy, you're the one who told me you broke it.
You like drop kicked me for
Run, fucking run.
Oop.
Yeah, where's your proof? Where's your proof?
I was recording this match, idiot.
Oh, yeah?
Think about that.
Yeah, send the clip.
I just
I know you're bluffing.
You're just jealous my IQ ad is better than yours.
You're fucking what?
Oh fuck, we lost corn and
fuck.
whatever the fuck that
A
other
better
person's name
IQ address?
Guys, we lost some people. We gotta go find some heads.
Yeah, we gotta
was. Oh no, I mean,
lose
like,
this
I think they're
nigga.
disconnected.
Wow, this guy's saying the N-word now.
Wow.
But I think those other people left. This guy's trolling.
Oh hey, there's a vase. Yeah, the monster did kind of fucking slam the shit out of it. He is a silly Billy, it's fine. Alrighty.
Alright, let's try not to break this.
Yeah, let's try to tuck it in like a corner. That'll do.
Good enough, good enough. Wonder if that guy managed to die.
Hey.
Yeah,
You're
still
still
alive. That's
talking
crazy.
shit. You see this, bro. This is crazy. You're a grown man. Do grown man things.
I've been
I'm gonna pay
contributing
my
while you've
taxes
just been
and masturbate sadly.
Dog, I'm a kid. I get to do this. You're a grown man.
Bro's a kid, that means he can't follow instructions.
Yeah, sounds about right.
You know, at least he's not a predator, because then he'd be a child predator, and that's so much worse.
We're not playing Roblox.
Oh god, I have a really funny one about that.
This guy's so
some of my students
angry. He's
asked
probably
me
like
if I
12
play
or
Roblox,
something
and
for
I was like,
voice
no, I'm not a
changing.
groomer.
What, with a voice changer?
Yeah, if you're using a voice changer.
Here we go.
I found like a bathroom. Ooh.
A new hand
A
touches
stack
the
of
beacon.
money. Do it. I think there might be. Oh, what the fuck?
You good?
Why did shit go explodo? That was
No, it
weird.
does that.
Bro flushed the toilet and shit almost collapsed in itself. Oh no, my money! My money! Why is it doing this? Oh, how could you?
More damage to the money. Wow.
Dog, what have you done? I've been putting shit in the extraction. What
Yeah, I've
have
been
you
helping
done?
put stuff in the extraction. I
You
put that
haven't put
Oni
anything in
extraction,
there. I've
which
been
would have been
watching
worth a lot
you
if you
just
didn't
been
like
bitching
damage
to everybody in the lobby.
You just
I'm
all
pretty
you've
sure
been
that's
doing is
everything.
crying about my criticism, dude. Look, we only have 16K because you destroyed so much loot, man.
Buddy, I put more in than you.
No, you didn't. It's a lie.
See, and that's why you just missed. Because you're bad, bro.
I'm so bad. How come you couldn't manage to hit me when you're actually trying?
Buddy,
Only you
you're
can only hit me
bitching
by
about it
accident.
because I hit you. You're bitching about me hitting you.
No, I mean, I'm unhappy you decided to break the boat. Dealt so much damage
You
to
broke it.
You broke it by hitting me.
Oh,
If you push
you're
someone
silly,
over
bro.
when they're carrying glass
I
paint,
didn't
you
push
blame the
you.
person that pushed or the person that was holding the
I
glass
didn't even
paint.
push you.
Yes, you did. You hit me. You hit me in the back
Yeah,
and
where's
pushed
your
me
proof?
over. I literally sent you
The
the
proof
recording.
Both
that
of
I
you,
made the
shut
fuck
up.
up.
Jesus.
You said, thank
I
you.
was just so
Thank
angry.
you.
I'm
Clearly
not
they're
gonna lie.
married.
Because you won't shut
Now,
the
why would I
fuck
marry
up.
this guy? He's so stinky. Probably doesn't shower.
You're talking to me about showering? Bro, look
Yeah,
at you.
I have to shower every day before I go into my job. Not like you would know about that.
I wouldn't
My
know about
employment.
that.
No, you wouldn't know
Buddy,
about it.
you're in an office.
No, I'm not. I'm in an
What do you
office.
do for work? This would actually amuse me.
Your mom pays me every time I have sex with her.
Yeah, exactly, bro. You're a silly fella.
It's kind of funny how angry you are, to be honest. I think it's really funny.
Buddy, I'm laughing.
It's like that laugh, or the cope laugh, you know? I can tell.
The cope laugh?
Yeah, the cope laugh.
I'm in a video game. I really could care less. I could just leave and find a new lobby.
True.
Or we could all find a new lobby.
I just hard line fucking kicked everybody out. Jeez.
Yeah, I'm just tired. They annoyed me.
The motherfuckers argued like an old couple. That was wild.
Oh, shoot, not random.
Oh, you see.
Not gonna play with the 10-year-olds.
Fair. That is fair.
I think very fair. Let's pick best region.
Oh, so, for funsies, as a funny haha, what would you bet that fucking the Indie Stone is gonna drop Build 42 multiplayer for Christmas?
I don't even know, man. I gotta be honest, I haven't been paying, like, any attention to Zomboid. It would be great. I'd rather have it sooner rather than later. But boy, I have no idea.
That is fair. That is fair.
What build are they even on now? What is it?
42-12.
They're still on 12? They were on, like... They've been on 12 for a while, then.
Yeah, the Thursdoids kind of stopped a couple, like literally last month. I think they kind of like petered out.
Yeah, Saul, I don't think you're alone in that. Pretty much every... Like, I think I've said this before, like, back when, you know, things were starting to peter off, like, even with their updates a few months ago, it's like, they're gonna need to be able to do something big to bring back not just the content creators, but also, like, the fans, everybody, back to the game. And, I hope they're able to do that. But I don't know what. I mean, the multiplayer mod has been out for several months at this point for Build 42. You know, I don't know. I worry.
Oh, the funny thing is, the mod doesn't even add multiplayer; it just adds the buttons back.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't know. Whatever it is that they launch, I just hope it's big enough they can bring it back to player base. Because, like, there's a lot of people who would love to see 42, who want to see it. A lot of people who want it. I want it. It's just like, is it going to be something with a big enough splash that it's going to bring back the fan base en masse? Because people have kind of moved on at this point. I don't think it's just Saul. It's everybody. I mean, I'm playing R.E.P.O right now instead of Zomboid.
I will say, I have been bouncing back to it. But, like, currently I'm only playing Build 41 multiplayer with, like, friends. And as much as I have loved playing the single player in 42, I would like to play it with my friends at this point.
Yeah. Hey, wait, hang on. I'm going to go to the bathroom real fast.
Hello, hello. Oh,
Hello?
hey, Queasy.
Hey, what's up?
Nothing much. Now that we don't have the other guy bitching and whining, we'll see what happens.
Okay, was I wrong in that situation?
No.
Nah, he
Thank
was
you so
kind
much.
of being fucking weird. That was a whole thing.
Okay.
Can we get one more?
Also, Lido, Michael, how you all doing?
Okay. Okay, Lido's already crying. Michael, how are you?
He said he's going. Yo, mute.
Any of you guys have an opinion on the Communist Manifesto?
Do you ask this to everybody?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Queasy. Are you upset that you weren't special in that?
No, I was just wondering.
Okay. All right, let's go.
It's a direct step up from the last question we were asking with that one unhinged group, but I can't fucking remember what it was. I remember it was sexual in nature. I just can't fucking remember what the question was.
Probably.
Y'all ready to win?
Ready to try.
I'm just smoking a joint right now, so I'm playing with one hand.
Well. Out of the
Yo,
way.
you hear me?
Saw.
Oh, shit.
Ow.
Yo, Jose, do you hear me?
Yeah.
For some reason, I can only talk through the walkie-talkie.
I can hear you.
That's bad. Weird.
But no, I can only talk when I'm holding the walkie-talkie.
That's fucking wild.
Look at this walkie-talkie in my hand.
Yeah.
What walkie-talkie in your hand?
Press V, and you'll have a walkie-talkie.
No, I don't.
Ooh, what is that?
Don't use words.
What just happened?
Jose, don't make noise around that fucker.
Bro's fucking angry.
Oh, fuck.
My fault.
Oh, well, I'm now dead, and I didn't even see what killed me. Oh, that's lovely.
I'm gonna gamble on the angry old man with the fucking rifle.
Apparently he sniped me from across the fucking map because he wasn't even in the room with me. I just looked around. Yeah, he wasn't even in the room with me.
Yeah, he's got some fucking insane. No, my
bitch done fell over.
I hit him over.
Hello.
He done shot you. Click B. Does that not work?
You son of a bitch.
Hello.
Old fuck. Wait, how do I talk as my head?
Should be able to hold E if you're charged.
Your mother was... Hold on. Your mother was a hamster and your father smells of elderberries.
Hello.
Oh, get fucking clapped.
Let's fucking go.
Alright, time for the idiot games.
Let's see who's king of the losers.
Time to go
It's
to the
me.
poop zone.
It's me.
How dare you, sir? What the fuck? Is that a shotgun?
Ah, it was. Ouch.
Fucking got him.
Had a shotgun and still lost.
Bro jumped the fucking baseball bat. Oh, that was wild.
Yeah. Look who's king of the loser. Oh shit. Get it.
Congrats.
Thank you, thank you.
Good job, loser.
Good job on being the king loser. Loser.
Oh, I will. I got my crown.
Let's see if we can get that other one.
For some reason I can't speak.
Hello.
No, why?
Hello, friends.
So what's your opinion on the Communist Manifesto?
Oh, I thought you guys hit me.
Not that I'm aware
I
of.
thought I joined in and then I got kicked. I was like, oh, I guess they're waiting on a friend of mine.
Yo, this is very annoying.
Yeah, no, we didn't kick nobody.
Nope.
No, you guys just started it the moment I fucking got in. I have PTSD from people kicking me when I'm sick.
Yeah, don't worry. No one's gonna kick you. I love you here.
Thank you, buddy. I love you too.
Yeah, don't drop any slurs and you're fine.
I just wish I could talk. It's just so annoying. I can't talk.
I won't drop any slurs with a random law.
Appreciate it.
What if we're black?
I mean,
You have
you're
a
not,
moral
so...
obligation to drop at least 3 then.
Yeah, whoever said that went
I
quiet.
don't know what the fuck this is, but I'm bringing it.
And now
I
it
don't
just
know
got
what was-
awkward.
Hey, boys,
I
watch out.
don't even know what was said. I've been
So
playing
we
games
don't
for
like
too
them.
long where people
Oh, God!
fucking shit just kind of like doesn't matter to me anymore.
We love blacks over here.
Can we break this man now? Yeah, let's fuck him up.
Sort of. If you drag him on the ground, he'll take damage. Then you kind of have to go.
Oh, we could slam him.
Not much. So pull the card out because he won't die because he has something to hit it. There we go.
I think he already broke all the shit in it.
Everybody grabs him. Are you strong enough to pick him up?
He has two attacks. One of them is turn explodes and the other is
Oh, fuck. I can't believe he's done this. Now I'm in the closet, too.
Jose, is everything okay?
Come on.
Yo. Is everything okay, amigo?
There we go.
No, it's fucking scurry. I want you to appreciate that I've locked myself in a cupboard.
Oh, that's his melee attack. Shit.
Nice.
Who did that?
Hey, somebody help me come carry this.
I'll help you.
Thank you.
I'm that fucking guy.
Hell yeah, you are.
You want to make love? You know?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Let's get busy, alright?
Well, we gotta carry this first.
Don't carry it that way. Leave it on the ground.
El Diablo!
El puto madre.
Oh! Ow! Okay. Yeah, I deserve that. Okay. Well.
Oh no.
I'm dead. But I did bring something worth like 6 grand,
Sorry.
right? Really close to the exit.
Hold on, where's your corpse? Oh. I think they already got you.
Oh, don't let it in the cart.
Don't worry, I got you.
Thanks, buddy.
Alright. Everybody together.
Oh, we just lost so much money.
Correct. Where's that fucking cart?
They're trying to bring it back now, but the monster's blocking them.
I'm gonna pull it away. Oh, never mind.
Oh no.
I became.
Do I put the card in?
Yeah.
No!
Oh, that's fucking comedy gold.
Oh shit. Oh
Take
shit.
this head. I'm gonna lead him. I'm gonna try and lead him down the hallway so it's safer to go into truck. You guys just hide behind something. Okay, go this way. Go this way. He's on me right now. He's back on you guys.
Hello.
Hi.
We did it.
Have a good night, Saul.
That was a rough.
Night, Saul.
I hate.
Yeah, we did that, guys. Good shit, guys.
Good shit, little boy.
Barely beat the first level.
Yeah. Also, some. Oh. Brr. I dodged it.
That was all fucking me.
Yeah.
Something
What's
I
up
forgot
there?
if I'd mentioned it.
Yeah.
Anybody
But,
want to go up in the hatch?
Are any of you willing to donate me 50 HP?
If I
Oh,
had.
we can't afford it.
51.
What Q? On Jit.
Yo, that's crazy.
I don't know if you saw, but Arc Raiders is doing extra skill points for for each 1 million credits.
Oh, there's a
you have
photon
in your
blaster.
inventory and shit.
Oh
And
shit.
thank you, Saul. I'm gonna get there.
If it goes on sale for the winter sale, I may actually pick it up.
It is
Photon
it
blaster?
might.
I've heard good things about the new questing system. When what's his
the
face?
bucket.
Psych has popped in a couple of times. Said the new questing system is really good.
Yeah. Toss me.
I got you.
Send me up.
Hello, retard.
Hey, I'm not that stupid.
Ow!
Hello,
Put me
hello, hello.
In the ceiling.
Hello, hello.
Here, you need some help, bro?
Yeah, for some reason, I don't know why my mic's not working.
Cowabunga. But yeah, no, the quests actually are pretty chill, and the real what the fuck? Why do we have duct tape grenades?
Because they're really
To kill monsters.
You know, fair enough. I suppose I'll hold them. So do I throw them as like a bundle all together, or do I throw it as like a? Like
Nah,
a
just a one each hit.
So, some tip for it. Okay, see this wide open room right here?
Yeah.
Don't activate it when a monster's in a wide open room. Wait for it until the monster's in a nice thin hallway like this, and then put it down. And then the grenades will cluster into one fucking spot and damage him and get multiple hits on him.
Their whole ass with smithereens. Ah, goddammit.
I'm just gonna
scroll wheel to hold her farther away from you.
Shut the door.
What do we got? Ooh, okay. Alright, I'll take it.
What you said? Yeah, you heard me, bro? I gotta start going.
Ocarina.
Yeah, I gotta start being out.
Are you the one with the grenade?
A new hand touches
I am
the
one with the
beacon.
grenade.
What
are we blowing
You
up?
leave with an item.
You gonna stay on? You gonna stay on?
Here you go, friend.
Probably gonna get off.
So, okay, stay on.
Yeah.
Alright, bet, so you're staying on.
Nothing.
Ooh. Jetique. What the fuck? Oh shit, that motherfucker was irradiated.
You good?
Yeah, I accidentally blew up a teacup. What the fuck is that shit? What the fuck? I got my whole body sucked by a tick.
Oh, shit.
Don't grab him.
Ooh! Ooh!
What the fuck was that shit?
I don't hear anybody, and it's worrying me a little.
I'm the only one dead, so,
Okay. Where are you?
it's not too bad.
Are you already in the cart?
I have no idea.
Okay. Hit E whenever your head charges and let me know where you are. Oh wait, I think I might see you. Hang on.
Hello?
Oh,
It's
yeah.
me you're looking
For a game like this, yeah.
I can see it in your eyes.
What are you trying to do?
I mean,
There you are. Hello.
1,000
Very
hours on the
delicate.
binding of Isaac.
I'm alive.
Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck, my bad.
Boogie woogie.
You
All right,
can
I'll go back to being
feel
dead.
it.
Put
Here
me
you
in the
go,
box.
buddy. I'm gonna put you right on there, so whenever we cash it in, you'll get back.
Yay. Oh. Well, somebody was briefly in the dead ones.
Oh no. Asbestos, is anyone else dead?
Oh no, the dude who briefly was in the broken ones left. He had said something about being tired and didn't go to work tomorrow.
Alright, fair enough. I am off tomorrow, assuming that my boss doesn't call me for more overtime, so... Be streaming again tomorrow, hopefully, but probably doing some painting.
Hell yeah.
And we will talk about those Game of Thrones miniatures. Like I said, I've been trying to look into them, like, see... I've been actually already... I don't know, maybe I'm getting ahead of myself, but I've already been kind of brainstorming what I want to do for the bases for each of them, because I want to try to do something unique. So you'll have to let me know what specifically you have, so before you actually ship them here, I can start thinking about, like, specifically what kind of base designs I want for... You know, they each come from individual, like, what would you call them? Regions, places, climates, I guess.
Yeah, regions, I guess, would be a pretty accurate one, considering. Hello there.
Hello, welcome back.
Much appreciated. As far as I'm aware. Ah, damn! I wanted to jump in the bucket.
Ooh, let's get it.
Yeah. I am become the item. That sounds about right. Yay.
We're just grunt for the tax, man, let's be honest with you.
God bless economics. But yeah, fucking, honestly, like, the coloration and whatnot is, oh, hold on. I'm free. Yeah. I'm just a little guy.
I forgot I was still muted in the game. Whoops.
Oh, that's fucking funny.
We're gonna let Queasy go first.
You got this, Queasy. King of the losers.
That's why we let him go first.
Ah. That's the exact fucker that killed me last time. Oh. Quit. Oh god, no! So anyway, Rich, you got this.
I don't like this.
Oh yeah, he's about to have a bad day.
Go away, go away, go away, go away, go away, go away.
Your mother was a hamster and your father smells of elderberries. I did my best. Did I successfully distract?
Hey!
Thank you. You're sexy.
Alright, I'm gonna try to get everybody's heads.
Behind you under the table.
I'm taking you back, man. Don't worry. I'm gonna try to get everybody's heads.
I was just letting you know that there's another head.
There you are.
Oh, that's really funny. The tick and the tick and the head literally walked into that room.
Yeah, they're walking like hand in hand.
Yeah. Just leave my ass behind.
No, no, never. I've got you. I've got you. I've got you. Where are you? Ooh.
Hi.
Oh, is that you? Hey.
Yeah, I threw myself down the hall for you.
Nice. How many more are there?
That's
This is
it.
the
That's the
last
last
one.
one.
The other people left.
Oh, shit.
Which leads me to my question. Do you just... Don't activate truck. Do you just want to self-destruct and go into arena and get more people?
Yeah. Ooh, that's a good idea. Yeah, why don't we do that?
So,
that way we
hey,
can retain
guys,
the lobby.
open your menu.
Yeah, I'm
There's
gonna
gonna be a self-destruct button. Just click that.
I kind of just want to run at the monster.
Do as you will.
I suppose suicide is pretty badass.
He must be
Suicide
Japanese.
is pretty fucking badass. That's what. Yeah, he might just be Japanese.
Honor.
What the fuck you mean? Don't say any slurs in this lobby when we're making jokes like this.
Hey, there's a
I know.
fine line in between.
I know you say the N-word behind closed doors. Don't lie.
I say the N-word in front of closed doors. I'm black.
He's
I
black,
can.
He can.
Oh no. Oh no. Not the
Big
baseball
on,
bat.
Richard.
I have trauma.
You have no fear and pain. Oh fuck.
Oh! Damn. I flew like Superman. Damn.
Send your ass to the shadow realm.
We have a new king of the losers, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, Azure.
Gonna
Hey,
be my
welcome in, welcome
crown
in.
next round.
Glad to see you.
Boogie woogie. Oh wait, is Azure in the YouTube?
He just popped into the YouTube, yeah.
wait. You're
Oh,
streaming?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like 5 people.
Oh,
Don't be
okay.
impressed.
Now I get why you don't want me to stay any split. Okay.
I mean, people already
There's
have
context
previously,
monetized.
so I'm not super worried about it, but also just don't because it's distasteful.
Of course.
Yeah, I'm not super worried about it. Literally the first stream that, the first lobby I jumped into here. So actually the guy was streaming, funny enough. And he had, like, in the description of the actual, like, lobby, I am, like, whatever his name was on Twitch. And literally the first thing I hear is him, the guy who's streaming, just screaming just N-bombs over and over. And, like, I'm not someone who's, like, offended. I don't give a shit, but, like, what a way to conduct yourself on Twitch. I don't know. It was weird. So, yeah. I'm not worried about it, but... yeah. Fun day. Fun stream.
Let me see if I got any friends that might join.
Yeah, I'm looking through my Steam list, too.
Well, maybe Queen. She's in lobby right now.
Ooh.
My body is ready.
Mine isn't, but we're gonna do our
That's
best.
Let's see who we can get to join and how they feel about the Communist Manifesto.
Yes. Oh, Sickly Snort, you never did tell us. What is your opinion on the Communist Manifesto?
Sorry, messaging. I think that democracy is pretty cool.
Democracy is dope. I love rulership that requires the consent of the people. Consent of the governed. What's up, Mike? Ba-da-da-da, ba-ba-da-ba. How do you feel about the Communist Manifesto, buddy?
Oh, that answers that question.
Not well, clearly. Not a fan.
Also, fucking, I totally forgot to tell you about it, but the finals has officially hit extra meme territory.
Oh god.
This season is the Chinals because it is Chinese themed.
Oh.
And
dear god.
The Chinals is fucking crazy. It added a whole new map. There is a new 8-person versus 8-person mode. Just everything about it is fucking insane.
I love that the Chinese mode, they just doubled the population.
It's historically accurate.
Aw, tragic.
Ah, fuck, he exploded.
We need to find some good two-player games.
Honestly, yeah, we could look through some games we have installed and see what would work.
Got Headliners. Wait, wait, hang on here. Do you own Total War Warhammer?
I do, and I'm pretty sure I could install it.
Ooh. Oh, it's gonna be like 100 gigabytes. No, if you don't have it installed, that's fine.
I could definitely install it on my second drive.
That'll be... Why don't we consider that tomorrow?
That is something on the table.
Yeah.
Well, I will say, I am in the stream tomorrow, and I'm thinking about doing some Arc Raiders for that.
Oh, hell yeah. What time are you streaming?
6 p.m. my time, so about 8, 9-ish your time.
Okay. I can do a little earlier, wrap up by 8, and then just raid into yours, whatever 3 or 4 people I have. If that. We'll just raid over to yours and hang.
That would be pretty pippin'.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Is RimWorld multiplayer?
I fucking hope so. That'd be funny.
That'd be great.
Hang
on, hey,
let's see.
Hephaestus, have you ever played the Stanley Parable?
I have.
Okay.
It is very entertaining.
I love making friends play the Stanley Parable for my amusement. That is one of my favorite things.
Fuck. Well, okay. So hold on. What games do you have installed right now? Like, if you pull up like your Steam,
I'm literally looking at it right now. Like, it's mostly single-player games, to be honest. There is Dead Rising 2 off the record. That would be a really fun one.
Is that game even multiplayer?
Yeah, it actually is.
No shit.
Yeah. One of them. I'm pretty sure it's off the record. That's the one that has multiplayer. And No, Dead Rising 2 has multiplayer. Maybe they both do? I don't know. One of them does. One of them does.
Important question for you.
Okay.
What
Yeah,
what
thanks
are your
to
feelings
for
on
the 20
Wasteland
gifted.
3?
Thanks, Jeremy, for the 5. Appreciate it, my dog. Rock the fuck on.
Alright, cool. Hephaestus, what were you saying?
What are your
shit,
feelings
my
on
mic was
Wasteland
muted.
3? It do be that way, Boog. It do be that way.
Okay, what were you saying?
Oh, I was asking, what are your feelings on Wasteland 3? Like, are you aware of it?
Oh,
is it a
shoot.
game
I
that piqued
own it.
your
I
radar?
already... I own it. Not on Steam, though. I own it on GOG.
If you install it, I don't know if it has cross, like, GOG and Steam,
yeah, that'd
like,
be the
multiplayer
question.
compatibility. But we could absolutely do a 2-man of that game.
Fuck
that would
yeah.
be fucking spicy, because that shit is prime time.
Fuck yeah, I would totally do that. I didn't even consider that had multiplayer.
Yeah, that shit peak fucking memery. Love
Fuck
that
yeah.
game.
Ooh, do you have a Fallout 76? I don't have it installed right now, but...
No, that is one game that I just kind of looked at and went, God damn it, Bethesda.
Yeah, that's alright. That's fine. I'm trying to think what else.
We could play Baldur's Gate 3. I know you love that game.
Oh god. Honestly, if I had it installed... Actually, to be honest, I know Reed really likes that game. We could tomorrow if you wanted to.
If you wanted to. I would not make you suffer it on purpose.
I mean, it's been a while. There's a lot of new content, and I never got to experience the new content that got added before, like the new Drunken Monk build, because I was so tired of that fucking game by that point. But, like, I didn't really enjoy the game, but I would enjoy playing it with you and maybe Reed and whoever else we could cobble together.
Okay, then perhaps that could be a thing.
Yeah,
I don't know if I
tomorrow.
would stream that because it would require me to have it installed on my main drive, and that is kind of out of the fucking wheelhouse right now because my main drive is already fucking struggling.
Okay. I mean, we could... Oh, shoot.
Actually, oh yeah, no, fucking 70 gigs of my my main drive is the finals, and I almost refuse to take that motherfucker down.
Damn. I still gotta play the finals. I've heard it. It looks really fun whenever you stream it. I want to play it. I just haven't bothered, to be honest. And it's fucking free, so I need to.
Genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, give that motherfucker a try.
All right.
It is so fucking good.
I'm sure I would have if I were more by now if I were more into multiplayer games.
It is an absolute fucking clown fiesta on the worst days, and it is some big dick energy on the best.
All right. Which Total War Warhammer games do you have?
Presently, let me.
Well, don't go out buying them if there's not a sale, because boy, they are expensive, and honestly,
Oh god, no, I know better. I would never.
Good.
But yeah, let me peek down there to my Total Wars. I have Total War Warhammer, Total War Warhammer 2, and Total War Warhammer 3, apparently.
Oh my god. All right. Well, cool. How much have you played?
0 hours of number 3.
Okay.
70 hours of number 1 and 6 hours of number 2.
Okay. 2 was honestly the peak of the series in my opinion, which I feel like is true for a lot of trilogies.
I'm also, if I'm remembering correctly, I'm pretty sure number 2 was the one where I beat the game with the Norska and the Dwarves, and then was like, I have done everything I would like to do. I'm good.
Well, Norska did just get a brand new DLC and a huge rework for the first time since they released in 1. So now might be a good time to get back. You can buy, I would recommend a sale, but you could drop the like $9, I think, to get just the Norska rework and get their brand new new campaign mechanics.
Oh
that wouldn't be
shit!
too bad.
The DLC is on 50% sale.
Oh shit! Total Warhammer's on sale right now.
Yeah, 50% sale.
Damn, I gotta go pick.
What's
up some
Total
DLC.
Warhammer?
Total Warhammer is dope.
A fucking ton of fun is what it is.
That don't tell me much.
It's like a historical war game, but also with monsters and magicians.
Oh, I was about to say, like Risk, and then you added monsters and magicians.
Yeah,
that sounds
it's
crazy.
Like Risk with monsters and magicians, and also a lot.
Yeah, I don't
more,
even know that game.
If you want to
You've never
play
played Risk,
but instead of all being like you're all a bunch of humans, there's humans and also vampires with guns. And also Slavic raiders,
Vampires with
and also
guns
the Chinese, who are their own race for some reason, and like it's dope.
I mean,
and
I
demons
get
from
it.
hell,
You know.
4 different flavors of demons from hell. It's dope.
Oh, that's cool. How much is it at 50% off?
The full game would be $30 if it's 50% off. But
no, the full game's 75% off. It's $15.
Oh my god, that's a steal.
I need to know. I need to
DLC.
know. You're not gonna kick me if I'm a dead man talking, are you?
Nah, you're chilling. So the game itself is $15, and all of the DLC is another $50 on top of that.
Steal.
So for $65,
Maybe I wanted to be kicked.
Yeah, no, it's low key fucking insane right now.
Hello.
Also, hello.
Let me guess. Your name is Kaido because you couldn't be Kaido. You not him.
Just because I'm Clanker, you can't do that.
What the fuck?
Oh,
is that a
shit.
clanker?
He got one of those auto-tune tubes.
He's got a fucking auto tune.
What?
Who used the fucking vine boom? Get the hell out of.
Who is that?
Kaida.
Bro's out here with a fucking flankers.
Sounds almost like plankton.
Not anymore.
Well, he got kicked.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like that was a
That's-
justifiable kick.
There's like regular annoying, and then there's that.
Alright, there's something on the right over here.
Hey, come here. Bring that cart to me.
I didn't see that. At least I should have.
I just seen something running in front of us. Something's running around in front of us.
Oh, please don't let it be the tick.
The tick?
What's the tick?
You'll find out.
Pills.
God damn it, I hate that. I didn't know he was...
Here's your
He was
drugs.
there.
Thank you.
I'm down for some drugs, but I don't know about the pills.
I don't see more items. I don't see any items.
Oh, they're in the bucket. They're right next to the saw.
Yo,
Yeah,
what
I
is
know.
this?
I'm not seeing
Cat,
any
what
of
is this?
What? Huh?
Is this?
But
Are they making a chimera?
I may have
What?
to
Where?
get the fucking Total Warhammer
I'm
DLCs
over here, man.
because I've
Dude,
got
I'm gonna
the
pick up some of them if
Well,
they're
what-
that
well,
much on
where's
sale.
over
Fuck
here?
Over here is over here.
Nope.
Wow.
I'm okay. Fuck you, old man.
My fault.
Bring me the
I
loot.
thought you knew.
yeah. Not quite yet.
Oh, I thought I did.
You limey old fuck.
Hold up, what's going on?
What's that clanging?
Oh!
Oh!
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm glad you're hit.
Guys, I found the videotape with the Epstein files on it.
Holy
we gotta keep
shit.
that.
Say that too loud.
I'm
You
bringing
gotta
it.
keep that.
Some good spank bang.
I'm bringing it. I mean, if you ever wanted to masturbate to wrinkly old men,
You're not allowed
Yeah.
to take it. We
Yeah,
keep
they don't
it.
have the good stuff online
not
anymore.
Consciously or unconsciously, or really in any way, shape, or form.
oh,
I don't know how
God
the fuck
damn
I
it,
in my
forgot about
safety
this.
deposit box.
My spank bank.
damn man, call you
Motherfucker.
cash
Are we
to
ready
tell.
to
You
go?
conveniently lost the files.
Hey, yo.
It's fine. It's fine. I'll just look up old videos of Ric Flair.
Rich,
Actually, these guys
fucking
kind of do it for me too.
Nuclear nightmare.
What the hell?
Ooh, we could do Nuclear Nightmare.
They just had a massive.
Are we at
update,
the second
too.
one? No, we're not.
Ooh, I'm
we
down
go.
for that.
Yo, I'm
Oh
going.
fuck!
Yeah,
When did I die?
Again,
Yeah.
You died?
Apparently, old fuck.
Wait, hang on. Oh shit.
Destroying slackers?
How the
That's
fuck did? Why are
crazy.
they like nonstop?
I think they're coming home with us.
Yeah.
That's
We're
fine.
going on a trip and our baby rocket ship flying through the
I wouldn't describe any of us
skies.
as Einsteins.
No, I'm not an Einstein.
I'm
for
pretty
sure.
close, actually.
Wait, where's the
So what do
page?
we get, chat?
Photon blaster. It's only 39,000. That's a steal.
Give me it.
Ah,
What is
shit,
that?
bro.
Oh, yeah. Hey, yo, let's get the train. What the fuck?
Hey, yo!
Ooh.
I didn't know you could try things out in here.
Bro, fucking
No!
disintegrated him.
Yo, bro.
All right, I had my fun.
What is this?
Oh.
I didn't know this was a thing.
Are we gonna be? Do we have to owe the money store? Fuck, I'm dyslexic. We have to owe the store money.
Think fast, chuckle nuts.
I thought fast.
Yeah,
I could do that.
Fat's my middle name.
That's my first name.
Ah, shit. What's up, Tubby?
Not Tup. Just... Oh, fine.
Ah. Oh shit. I'm blind and fat now.
Scary. Look what you've done.
Oh, fuck.
Oh no!
You're evil. You're evil.
I know what we must. I know what we must do now. Just leave him to me in a room. Someone. Where's this locked door?
No. Bro's about to get a skull job. Hey, how's your reflexes?
Fast enough.
Smart. Good.
Indestructible zone. Indestructible zone.
Well, goddamn. Oh, what the fuck?
No, I don't think we're actually buying anything, right?
Well, we were.
So anyway,
This is so awesome. Where are you guys running?
we're just having a whole chuckle fuck fit in the.
You know what? I mean no harm. Believe it or not.
Oh, you meant so much harm.
I don't
You
believe
meant
it.
So much harm.
This is a friendly photon blaster.
Is it? Is
Yeah.
No,
Just
it's
like
not
these
really.
beers are meant for driving.
Beer?
Driving in my car right after a beer.
After a beer, a truck that's shaped like a
That's
beer,
right.
Driving in my truck, and the I can remember the rest of the lyrics.
Dude, honestly, nothing does piss me off more than when it's pedestrians right in front of me walking and I'm driving and I have to throw my beer can at them.
Did you say piss?
Pedestrian.
No, you said piss.
I mean, I might have.
You did.
Oh my fuck!
Oh my goodness, I'm seeing
Slago,
things.
I'm going to skull fuck you.
Please.
But you were already going to do that.
What
I
is
was gonna
going
do
on
it.
right
Well,
now?
now I'm gonna do it 4 more times.
I'm actually confused, but I'm thinking.
That's crazy. That was 3 bandos.
Yeah, that was my fault. I didn't mean to do that, but you should have watched where you was going.
Oh, I'm gonna make you watch where you're going.
Oh? Hey, I got a box worth 5K. I can make up for it.
Actually, if it's a word.
Uppies.
5K.
Alright, I believe you this one time. I got 500.
We already at the extraction. We good, boys.
I got a nickel.
Hey, we'll
Oh, you
take
just
that
put the
nickel.
whole thing in there.
Why not?
Why not?
Oh, mother-
Yeah.
Easier than carrying it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I didn't know that killed you until it killed me.
Facts. Facts.
Alright, time to get rid of slackers. Oh wait, we got a second extraction.
I have 1 health. I'm gonna
Yep. This is level 2.
Moron.
So does it just increase with each level? Is that it?
Yep.
Does the house get bigger? I got 1600 whatever this is.
I got some Oh, okay, fine. Yeah, that's some fuck shit. Call that.
I got some shit that
Ooh,
sounds like
that's a
mumbo
unicorn horn. Actually, nah, this is the perfect
Bike,
deal. D.
bike. Oh shit.
Found it.
Bike.
What does that mean?
If you see a tricycle, run or hide.
But I thought as long as you don't grab it, you good.
Not in my experience, but maybe in yours.
There's some big goofy looking motherfucker. I am dead.
I got you. All right. I'm pretty sure you're not gonna be the last one to die.
Well, that'll do it. Yeah, no, there's 2 of us now.
Ooh.
I don't know. I like to call that motherfucker Bobo the Clown. Oh shit. I have no idea. We'll get him in a bit when we can recharge. I honestly have no fucking clue, dude.
Makes everything really, really legit.
Oh, here, hold on. I'll be right back. I just noticed that I fucked up while shaving, and I missed like one little patch that's a little rough, and it's pissing me off now.
Oh, the kids will roast you for that if you don't. See another head.
Bicycle's not that bad, just don't be near it.
Oh! I should have went under here. What the hell?
Hey, Slago, you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
There you are.
Why is it following us?
It does that. Let's just get it back to the extraction. Hephaestus
Yep.
is already in there. We got one more head to grab.
Would you believe me if I told you I don't remember the way?
Now we got this, chat.
Yeah, y'all got the bands. All you need is in the extraction, you got it.
We got it? Okay. No, you're going the wrong way!
Oh.
Still the wrong way.
You take this thing.
Okay.
I don't know the maps like that yet.
Hold tab.
Oh, you right. How did I forget?
Are you in front of chat right now?
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. You said what?
Are you in front of a chat right now?
I'm in front of 2 people right now.
Hey, animator, welcome in. Also,
I know,
out
I'm
of morbid
famous.
curiosity, what's the
It's tough out here.
BK stand for? Those initials?
You're not
or are
wrong.
you like a Burger King animator?
Was that a clown that I seen earlier? Because I don't mess with clowns.
Probably. Alright, how much do we need?
Bro is going to the
Alright, we got it. You said the last one left?
Yes.
Okay. Let's get the fuck out of here.
I don't even know how the other 2 died.
I can breathe.
Oh.
That motherfucking clown got my ass.
Hey, you hide.
What are we hiding from? Oh, it's Bobo.
That's his name, Bobo?
I call
Bobo
him
the
Bobo
Frog?
because he's a bitch ass clown. You motherfucker. Bitch ass fucking clown. Killed me twice.
You died again?
He fucking walked through the doorway, turned left, and just slammed my
I don't
ass.
know where I'm going.
That was fucked.
I am going that way.
Hey, yellow boy, he's coming near you. Run away.
You bitch ass motherfucking gay ass clown.
Oh, this is not the way.
What? I wish I could see more on the map, but I guess I gotta go that way.
Alright, welcome to the horror part of this.
He went into that room down there.
Yeah, pretty sure. Yo, give me some HP, Slago.
No.
Wow, that's crazy.
Oh!
Well, I think they're gonna fucking die. Oh no, they lived.
There you go.
I'm alive!
Welcome back. After dying twice.
Call me Sekiro. Captain T will be so happy.
Fun fact about Captain T, by the way, I asked him his opinion on Jews earlier and got a very interesting response.
Oh no. Wait, interesting in like the haha that's expected, or like an interesting in like, oh hey, that's pretty nuanced?
Expected.
Ah. Well, to be fair, it is
I don't have any.
Run, motherfucker, run. Oh my god.
Our candle! Oh, well, he's here. Is the last guy dead? Respawn and tell me! Tell me! Tell me! Tell me! Is the last guy dead? Do we need to go find his body? Put you in the recycling.
Do a quick run.
Here we go. Yes.
He is dead. Okay, we'll go find him. You're gonna alert him. He's coming back toward you.
Okay, I have survived. Where is the head of our homie?
Oh, I see you.
I think we just fucking leave.
He might have just left. Let's see if we can take...
No, he's still here. Do we lose anything if we don't get him back?
I think he starts with less health.
He just ran that way.
Oh,
What's
you're
up, man?
alive.
I am. Hello. I have 1 HP.
Yeah, the
All right,
last
let's
guy,
get the
no,
fuck
he's already
outta
dead.
here.
He's on the truck, though.
Is it the red one that talks a lot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Got him.
How'd he die?
Motherfucking lasers.
Laser Clown followed us onto the truck and shot him.
That's my favorite.
He's in the recycling right now.
Damn, I wish I could fuck his ass up right now.
Got him. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here.
Woo!
Yeehaw.
Look at this. Look at this dumb fuck.
Oh yeah, we ain't spent none of that money last time.
Nope.
Actually,
Oh,
Can we get a gun?
do you think we actually are deserving of guns?
Yes, I am.
Yes.
I'm
Fair enough.
American and thus I'm entitled to one.
That's true. By law, actually. What does an energy crystal do?
Apparently it makes you float. Oh, that's a zero gravity orb. We can't even afford that. Ooh, wait. I'll put that below the secret panel.
Oh, fuck. I can't believe you've done this. Oh, the thing I didn't actually get to finish telling you, though. So... Goddamn, nuclear
I'm
stuck in
nightmare.
zero gravity.
No, you're
They
stuck
had a
in my
remaster
hands.
update.
Mm-hmm.
The remaster
So how you
update
feel?
added new player
Talking all that
models.
shit about taking me out earlier.
Yeah, remember your bitch ass
hang on.
died? Remember when your bitch ass died?
See if I let you go. Yeah, you can bring that card.
Sorry, Festus. One more time.
You're good. Nuclear
I'll beat
Nightmare,
his
the
ass
new
with this
update
cart.
added fucking new player models so everybody can have like custom shit now.
Okay.
They got rid of the
ahead,
exaggerated
shrink
head
that down,
bob and
boy.
all that jazz with first person.
That's good.
What's that?
New AI improvements to make life worse for you because shit knows how to get to you now.
Love that.
The forest map added bridges. The tutorial now actually teaches you how to fucking play the
He
game.
really hit me with the cart.
Perfect.
That's actually crazy.
And then just all kinds of crazy shit, including like snow improvements. And now you can shoot the trip mines.
Nice.
Fucks you, dumb
And just some
bitch.
other good stuff. So
Step on a mod.
just some
my
crazy
God.
shit.
Where's this dumbass head? Let me go fuck it. There it is. There it is. Let me get that shit right here. Hey.
In nomine Padre, del Niño, del Espíritu Santo, Amen.
Hello. Alright, look at this dumbass head. Look at the dumbass dead eyes. You know what? Oh, here's the toilet. That's where you belong.
Yep, there we go. Flip up the lid. There you go. Oh shit, it doesn't want to stay up. Okay.
Do we want to grab any other?
Put you right there real quick, huh? There we go.
Oh, that's why this is so expensive. There's a bunch of shit in it.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it. Oh shit. Okay, not that. My bad. I was trying to sneak.
You
in.
still got $3,000. You can probably find another upgrade.
Not one that's cost effective.
Yeah. That $5,000 sprint speed upgrade wasn't worth it.
Yeah. Alright, let's
What the
quit
hell are you
middle
doing?
school bullying this guy. Giving him a swirly,
Alright,
apparently.
fine. God, dude, it's a diabolical swirly from hell.
Get the fuck in the car.
Come on. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Alright. That was a good time, boys.
I will kill you. I
What
have
do
1
you?
health to put in your inventory. I don't want to put nothing in my inventory.
So, does that
We got the mini
allow
cart.
everybody to get it, that perk, or is it only the person who picks it up get the perk?
Only who picks it up. You can there
I'm at
are some
21
good
health
mods
now.
that add
How about that?
universal
Yeah.
upgrades though.
I think this is the farthest that Slago and I've ever gotten. We've never been past level 2.
Really?
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
I got to level 4
This is the
once.
first level. We've only had the game. We've only had the game.
I
for
had
like
no
2.5
idea, brother.
hours.
True. Good point.
Yeah, because we both bought it and downloaded like.
Oh, here's something right here.
I'm still gonna try out that other one though. The Deceit later.
Oh, Deceit's a spicy one.
Yeah, I want to try out Deceit again. We was playing it earlier, but
Hey, where y'all at? Where y'all at?
what's up?
I got a recorder.
I got 23 bandos over here. I need. I don't know if it's gonna fit in that. It's a grandfather clock.
Where's the main cart?
Oh shit, probably not. Back at the fucking start.
Someone should probably grab it.
Yeah, here, I got you.
Oh shit!
Oh, here, grab it.
Can I shut the door?
We're
Yup.
gonna be only
Hey, big dude with the that throws his head. He's past that door. Oh, what is
Mods,
that?
We could use some help. Here, we can rest it.
Oh no! Did I just corner myself? I did.
Oh shit. The door doesn't shut.
Oh, what the fuck?
The door doesn't shut.
Is that a
I'm
demon?
dead.
Chat.
It sure the fuck wasn't. It was attacking you.
Ow!
Hey, get over here and help me drag this fucking thing.
I'm kind of stuck upstairs right now.
Your soft, supple body. Okay, let's just drag this motherfucker in here. Oh, goddamn. Maybe not drag. Here. Yep, I got the back if you got the front. And then on to the loading bay. That motherfucker was worth it. Goddamn.
And right
At the beginning too. That's clutch.
Yeah, no, that's insane.
I'm actually impressed because it didn't lose that much value for the hit. Like,
guys,
percentage-wise, it was only like 10%.
guys,
Fucking kidding me.
It destroyed it instead of cashing it in.
What? How?
I've never seen that
What?
happen before. I legit never seen that happen before.
Oh, fuck off.
Is it because it was hanging off a little bit?
I guess.
Maybe. That's
That was
fucking ass.
bullshit.
Oh, there's the clown, little boy clown thing.
Yeah, don't pop the balloons.
What happens if you pop the balloons?
The little boy comes and kills you.
Duly noted, little fucker.
But there's like another monster that creates the balloons, right?
Yeah, the little kid.
Oh, he creates the balloons too?
Yeah, he creates the balloons and will kill you.
Motherfucker! Run!
What even is that? I think I just heard someone die.
Define good. Buddy. Oh, no, fuck. Also, Rich, you were 100% correct. Somebody else did die. We got our whole asses ate.
Shit.
What's up, man?
What's up?
Alright, well I have Warhammer 2 downloading in the background.
Nice.
And I also low-key got all the DLC.
And I've got your head in the bin.
Yay.
Which guy?
Was there a particular faction you liked?
I enjoyed playing Norska. I enjoyed the dwarves. Weirdly enough, I enjoyed I enjoyed the caster humans and the fucking I really enjoyed the undead.
Okay.
Just throwing literal waves of zombies at people until they're fucking done.
There are some very fun campaigns I could recommend then.
Well, I bet there is.
Is that? Oh! I'll let you. It's my bad.
Ow. You scroll wheel to hold her away from you.
Oh, she's gonna kill her whole
What?
self.
Sorry.
Oh, fuck. That's really funny.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Yeah, you should fuck off, right?
I have no idea.
Hey, just fucked off.
Was it the child?
Yeah.
Goddamn children.
Hate that thing. Funny for you to say that of all people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck children.
Fuck children.
Hold on, wait. Do you mean that in the Casey Anthony way, or do you mean that in the Jeffrey Epstein way?
I'll let you decide. Dealer's choice.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Can anybody hear me?
I know where you are, bud. Don't worry. I'm coming for you. Just gotta turn in this plate first.
I just need to take it slow.
I didn't do too bad. I knocked off like $500 this thing.
Ooh, nice. Here we go. Onto the cart. Perfect.
Onto the cart.
Alright, let's grab that last head and try to see if we can cash this in. How much do we need?
Yeah.
Shit, we're at
7,500 and you need 14,000.
I see you. Shut up. You're gonna attract the monsters.
I just want love.
Does dead heads talking actually attack the monsters?
I have no idea, honestly. But I wanted them to shut up either way.
The little boy doesn't bother you unless you pop a balloon.
My name is Cornholio. I need TP for my bunghole.
God, we're never making it to this level. No.
Well, it's gonna be a minute till I respawn, so I'm gonna go take a piss.
Yep.
I think I got time. Oh God, that's funny.
Where we at? Oh my God. Mini cart, don't let me down. Go! The monster may or may not be right behind me.
He was absolutely behind you.
Oh God! Oh, please go away. Please go away. Please go away. Please go away. Well, gonna be here a while. Hey.
What's up, man? He started walking away. He got scared.
Thank God.
Can you shut the fuck up, you stupid?
Ah, well. Damn.
We found. What
Hey.
even is that?
Damn. Yeah, we're not making it. I don't think there's even enough stuff on the map for us to actually cash in.
There's gotta be if they got us cashing in for a
I mean, we had 20 bandos at one point, but accident apparently happened.
You had a couple of accidents. I seen you.
Wrong.
You yourself was one of them.
That's crazy work. How the hell are they letting you talk for so long?
Because I'm just that good.
I don't think so.
And what you mean get stronger head game? Head game been on point since day one.
Yeah, right.
Y'all only need about 5K more.
What?
Kayla, you're the only one alive.
Nah, for real?
For real.
How do you know that?
Because the other dude's dead with the rest of us.
He was just alive.
He was, and now he's not.
Shit, dude, we're like... I feel like we searched all over this house.
No. I just realized I'm using my mic headphones.
Yo! Hello!
Yo. What?
What? Huh? Huh? Ah!
Oh,
Hey! Sorry. Ah!
All good. Bring you back first. Good shit finding that. I'll come back for it.
I really don't think there's even enough stuff on the map.
You don't?
No, I don't.
I'm gonna wait right here. I'm gonna go grab that other stuff.
Alright, make it quick.
There was a lot of stuff in the room where I died, but a lot of it got damaged, honestly.
I mean, you think it was 4K worth or 3.2K worth?
I don't even know. Probably not, to be honest. A bunch of small crap.
2.1? No, yeah, that's not. I mean, small crap adds up, though.
Yeah. If you can live through hauling it back one piece at a time.
Yeah, that's the thing. And we still got a whole nother extraction that he's going to have to do.
Yo, take the small cart. Take the tiny cart.
Where is it?
Here. It's right next to me. It's right behind the rhino. There's something in it.
Oh, I see. Yes. Yup, thank you. I'll take it out. Fuck. I can't take it out.
Then just use the regular cart. You can shove it in here.
I use the regular.
Okay. How much I want to bet he dies?
Oh, hell nah.
Stop being a little bitch and go.
Shut the fuck up.
I don't know how that works. Who is talking?
Carrying out that staircase. So
Oh, it's that thing. I know what it is.
trying to get a reaction from him, slapping his face.
Damn it, he's like right. This motherfucker's like right. What is making that grinding noise? So fucking.
Hurry up, chat.
You know what? You're asking. You can stay over here. Fucking loud, long as shit.
Why you mad, bro?
I'm gonna put you right there. How about that? There we go. Alright, fine. Fuck it. I'll put you back. You just bang your head a couple of times, maybe it'll fix you. There we go. Smack that shit around.
He would put me on that.
Ooh, shit. There he was. There he was.
For no reason.
Okay, hold up.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Nah. Okay, I'm bored, chat. I'm not gonna lie to you. I wonder if she fell asleep in chat.
Free views. Free watch time if they did.
Review. No, I'm saying, hey, even my homie and he playing with me.
That's where he was all.
But yeah, I take it.
What do you usually stream?
Whatever.
Fair enough.
Nothing. Yeah, nothing specific. Not yet, at least.
I've been getting some good views with R.E.P.O.
Oh, the R.E.P.O. Yeah, R.E.P.O. is popular right now.
It's a good game. I think it needs better monsters, though.
I think it needs more jump scares.
I don't know about that.
I don't know. I don't get scared easily, so.
Oh, aren't you a badass?
I guess. I don't know. I mean, obviously, I never want to die, but.
Oh, thing.
He's done. He's done.
No, that thing.
What?
That thing sucks.
What a man.
That thing is schizophrenic.
There's no way.
Also, y'all
was
ever fucking get distracted and your brain gives you side quests?
Yes.
Yes, all the time.
That's how I ended up streaming.
All the time.
Yeah, I went to go take a piss and instead I made a chicken sandwich. And then I took a piss and then I finished making my chicken sandwich and now I'm here.
What kind of chicken?
I am always on a side quest. Oh, he went in the same room I went in before. That dude's so easy to dodge though, low-key.
That one
Yes, get him. He can't sprint. Get him. I want him to die so bad.
Why?
I want him to die.
That's cool. How would chat feel about you doing this? Don't die. Don't die just to piss him off. Don't die just to piss him off.
That's exactly what I'm going for.
I too am in this episode.
Fuck, dude. It's like, hey, does anybody know what that little tiny demon does? Because he like came up right to me. Looked like he wanted an autograph and left.
No fucking idea.
He fucks up your ankles and run as far as I'm aware.
He will pretend to be a head. He sometimes pretends to be a severed head and makes the noise and everything.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, there he is.
Oh, what the
God,
fuck?
he's possessing me.
Oh!
No! Aw.
That's
incredible.
Dude, you were doing so well, too. Yo, ow, hey!
Time. I hate myself.
The class struggle.
Crazy.
I wanted
So apparently I have to keep you guys away from little fucking demon boy.
Why? What did little demon boy do?
He put on a head and started attacking me.
Ah! I was about to pick that up. Ah! Ow.
Where you at?
There's no way!
Get fucked.
I'm the winner.
Damn, he won
Dude
last
had
time,
a
too.
gun!
There's a gun?
Dude had a
Wins
gun!
by the power of gun.
That is insane.
I embraced my American spirit.
Yeah, I
I'm
thought
like,
for a
how
second.
did I die?
Hello, Vandal.
All right, I'm out because I got to
Yeah.
connect with my chat.
He
But
got
this was a
that.
good
Feel
game.
free
Y'all
to
have a
add
good night.
me. I am
All right?
gonna have to call it for a night.
Yeah,
Oh,
all
yeah,
good,
have
man.
a good
all
night
good.
then, chat. Hey, chat, that's
Alright.
it for the night.
Yup. They all.
Night.
Night, boys.
We'll check in. We'll hop back into the lobby here in a sec. Yo, what's up, Al? NBK Animator stuck around. Welcome in. Yeah, honestly, the R.E.P.O lobbies can be a bit much at times. They can be a bit much. The class struggle. Yeah, I think tomorrow's video is going to be me attempting to read the first 3 pages of this bad boy and stopping every 30 seconds to have some pretty serious qualms with Marx as far as his thoughts. Yeah, serious qualms. I don't know.
Are you going to be calling it for the night?
I don't know. I mean, we are going to be on tomorrow too, but also Al just got here. He's the late night boy. I don't know. But also I got to be honest, R.E.P.O is kind of tired me.
Nuclear Nightmare is a game.
We could. Ooh. We could switch over to some nuclear. Now, I'm down for that. Let me see if I have it installed.
Warhammer 2 is at 80% if you're willing to wait the fucking 8 minutes and 50 seconds that it has to download for me. But also, if you have Wasteland 3 installed, we could see if GOG.
I do
that
not
guy's
have it
not
installed.
too big.
Yeah, we can chill for 8 minutes. We can chill for 8 minutes. Wait for that to download. Antidote for the Commune Manifesto, Declaration of Independence. Well, one is more of a political system. One is more of an economic statement. Kind of. Marx tends to kind of conflate economic systems and governance. Always have to. Wasteland 3. Yeah, I didn't realize it was multiplayer. It's still been on my list. Also, at the very beginning of the stream, my original plan was actually to continue on with L.A. Noire, but unfortunately, it got an update like 2 days ago. Game that's like decades old, and now it's having issues with my computer, so I gotta sort that out. So we might play a little of that tomorrow, might play a little of Wasteland 3, might play a bunch of different things. I don't know. We gotta keep making it through Communist Manifesto, though. It's interesting. It's interesting. I ultimately just think that it's overly simplistic, you know? I ultimately just feel like there are certain things with Marx that I agree with, but ultimately I think this, I don't even want to call it a book, this pamphlet is very good as far as its simplistic worldview that posits all people as being master or slave. Oh God, what happened?
Oh, Vic Buchanan up at the ski lodge, son of a bitch.
I really want to make coffee, but it's like 10 p.m. I'm going to bed at like midnight now. I feel so old. I also have been shopping for crock pots, which especially makes me feel old.
Oh, but crock pots fucking slap, dude.
I really want a crock pot. I feel so old saying it, but I really want a fucking crock pot. So I can, I want beef stew so bad. I'm like craving it. I'm craving beef and potato stew. Maybe it's my German blood is just like craving it because it's winter time.
Oh man, if you want some fucking stuff that will satisfy the German soul, an ex of mine used to make these things called Bierocks. They're basically like beef and potato stuffed biscuits with like a beef gravy.
So you're saying I should date your ex?
I was gonna say maybe look up the recipe. I wouldn't recommend any of the women I've dated.
Fair enough. Same for mine. Same for mine.
Not a ton of offense meant, but also like my taste is awful.
Yeah, same. I mean, I told you I'm chasing nurses, right? Like,
I will admit you are making mistakes that even I would not dwell into.
No, I'm not actually chasing. I would like to keep my job, though there are one or two who are being a bit forward. They're cute. Like, just this one Haitian girl who is really, really cute. She actually, funny enough, completely unprompted, started talking politics with me immediately upon meeting me. Laid out her full opinions on Trump immediately upon meeting me, which was, oh, by the way, Al, we're in the Discord if you want to hop in if you feel like. I should have said the same to Saul, but I feel like he would have hopped in if he wanted to. Yeah, the get a lawsuit treating you like a piece of meat. I mean, I've been at jobs where that's been the case, and boy, do they not care when it goes that gender direction. Yeah, the boy, do they not care. First of all, Al, I just said one of them was Haitian. Okay? So, I think she's actually far darker than I am. But there's a few who are they're pretty cute. They're pretty cute. There's one tech who works in the CT scanner who's cute. Ooh, she's cute. But I also like my job, and I'm going to remain professional at all times. I'm not going to speak in a sexual manner about my coworkers because I like and respect all of them. Of course, should anyone from my job ever see this, I like and respect my coworkers and would never speak of them in that way. Not that anyone's actually going to fucking find this. That's the nice thing about having my 3 watchers on Twitch. I don't worry about that sort of thing, which actually is kind of nice, to be honest. Just hang with the community. Ooh.
Also, I sent you that Beer Rocks recipe.
Yes.
I sent you a Beer Rocks recipe. Now that you got the money for motherfucking cooking, I got you.
Yes. Oh, yeah, we should do a cooking stream at some point. Now that I actually have, like, money to buy ingredients and whatnot.
Ooh. Recipes with Richard.
I mean, honestly, I do have some interesting, poverty recipes that are pretty good. They're very good.
Let me grab you a coffee. Asmongold $2 steak stream. Oh, God.
If I could go the rest of my life, the rest of my YouTube career, never ever hearing about Asmongold, it would be too soon. If I could. Him or Moist.
Yes.
If I could go the rest of my time on the internet and never ever hear from Moist Critical or Asmongold, it will be too soon. Truly.
Bro really did hit it with the I am a greasy white man, here are my milquetoast opinions, and people eat that shit up somehow.
Yep. Really did make an entire... And, you know, it's funny how YouTube thinks that it's completely normal, that it's not our algorithm that's the problem when guys who film themselves watching YouTube videos become bigger than the people who actually make YouTube videos. And YouTube, for some reason, thinks that's normal. Crazy how inept this website can truly be. Truly amazing how inept. I don't know. This site frustrates me at times.
Honestly, if somebody could figure out a way to, like, basically get, like, the equivalent of Wikipedia for YouTube, just like, hey, if you sponsor it, donate, no ads, just fucking vibes. That would be pretty
Do you
fine.
get ads if you're a YouTube member?
I think you get less.
Oh, that sucks. Oh, that's ass. That sucks. That sucks. Wow, YouTube, bunch of fucking cheapskates. I mean, Netflix has openly admitted that it's like an $8 difference between their ad tier and their, like, no ad tier. And they've openly said they make more money off their ad tier, you know, showing ads and also getting that, getting the $6 a month in revenue. You know, like those apparently somehow video ads are still lucrative. Somehow. I don't know how that's the case, to be honest. People are so cynical to online ads these days. I don't know how they're selling anything. The only reason that TikTok can get away with being basically TikTok shops or Alibaba's promotional wing is that they get like nobodies to promote stuff and it's just full of guerrilla marketing. TikTok's marketing has gotten like way more underground and like underhanded, like really trying to not let you know it's a hashtag advertisement till like the 10-second mark. It's kind of gross, actually. I don't know.
Shorts have product links in them now.
What does? Oh, YouTube Shorts?
Yeah, I assume TikTok's going that same way, but I don't use TikTok. It's a Chinese super weapon.
It is. That is correct. Unfortunately, it's increasingly, welcome in, by the way, it's increasingly becoming male-centric. Like, young men are flocking to TikTok in droves. TikTok increasingly is becoming, like, Gen Z men and older millennial women, interestingly. Like, the book talk crowd and the Charlie Kirk crowd cohabitating on the same site in two different bubbles is like what TikTok is becoming hilariously.
Team up of the century nobody expected.
Yeah, right? I think YouTube Shorts is still getting a lot of the younger women, and a lot of young women just try not to use social media in general. From what I've both seen online and in person, it seems like for a lot of young women, like the whole, as much, this might be like one of my most unpopular takes, if only because shitting all over women and women's preferences online is like the thing to do if you want views. But it seems like what's interesting to me, like I was on a date with a girl a few months ago, and literally like when I asked her, like, I don't think I even asked her about social media. It's like TikTok just came up in passing. And literally she was like, oh, yeah, I don't use TikTok. Like, super pointedly made it clear, and then made it clear like twice more in the conversation. I don't use TikTok. Like, it seems, and I've had that happen a few times since, not on dates, but in person. And
Did they give a particular reason?
I got a vibe, but no particular reason. The vibe, though, was they probably still do use it, but they don't want men to know that they use it if they're interested in them. You know, like, it's so the sense that I got was that a lot of young women seem to know that the messaging that has been coming out of TikTok the last few years is very counterintuitive if you want to meet a man. Which might be why a lot of young women are fleeing.
On an unrelated note, Warhammer 2 finished.
Ooh. See if you can get, you should be able to do Immortal Empires with,
Oh, I have all the DLC.
Ooh. Do you have everything installed, though?
Correct.
Ooh, hell yeah. Boot up Immortal Empires. Let's see. I've never done multiplayer in this game before. We got to do factions who are close to each other. Also, Al, how have things been?
Not too bad.
Glad
pretty
to hear it.
busy. Just between two jobs, I've got like 60 hours over the next week and a half. So it's going to be busy. Long weekend, but I still get Fridays off, so that's not too bad. And I think I have Warhammer 2 as well. I should install it.
You should. Even if you don't get it installed tonight, I will be back tomorrow. We could play that. We could play some Baldur's Gate 3. We could also... R.E.P.O is tiring me, to be honest. The lobbies are a bit much.
Funny you mentioned that. I actually fired that up with a buddy of mine last weekend, and we've replayed through Act 1 like 3 different times. I encountered a strange bug every time someone did a polymorph in their human form.
Was
the
animal
glitch
form that every time that you would boot up the game, it would turn gay?
Well, no, that's a feature, not a bug. But no, Halcyon would just explode into guts in the goblin camp, and the 3 dark druids would just explode into guts. And I didn't connect them until I tried finishing up Act 1, and then you need Halcyon to save Act 2. So it really kind of put a cramp in the hero run on that.
Nice. I don't remember anything about the story of Baldur's Gate 3, to be honest. Aside
That's
from
the thing. Like, there's a lot of smaller stories I actually really like. Asterion story. I think
gay.
Its own little. Yes, but in context, it makes more sense with everything he went through with Cazador.
Yeah.
And when you play him as the main character, as one of the origin starts, you get a lot more background on why he is the way he is, and I don't know, it flavors the character in a way I appreciate.
Okay. I can
I like
appreciate
this.
that.
I do like the snarky, uptight, limp-wrist noble, if they're done right.
Fair. I'm genuinely trying to...
I did enjoy Astarion narratively more than I expected.
Oh, in party, he's a dick. Every time you have to, put him back in camp, he bitches up a storm. But I don't know.
He was a great locksmith or lockpicker, but that was about as much as I used him for.
Well, when I played with Tav on my first proper run through, I went monk. So honestly, I didn't need him. I wound up respecking him into a spellcaster, sorcerer.
All right, I do have Warhammer 2 booted up and ready to roll.
Gotcha. I'm trying to set everything up. Everything kind of takes a little bit extra long when I have the OBS setup stuff, but we're here. Gonna start hosting now. Go. Darkness and Disharmony. What is that? Something rotten in Kislev. What are these? Ooh, that's interesting. Okay.
But if you didn't like how colorful Baldur's Gate 3 was, I think you'll like Wasteland 3 a little bit more. Very similar play style, but I don't even want to dare applying any kind of political motive to Wasteland 3. It's just a romp.
I gotta play it.
It's got some Saints Row energy in there. Flab the Inhaler, for crying out loud. What are we doing?
Ooh. Alright, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool.
He's a minor vendor that you have to go rescue.
Alright, Hephaestus, what are you thinking as far as factions?
Well, that's the thing, is I genuinely don't know what spawns next to each other. Error, failed to join game, no response from host. Fuck off.
Is it one big static map?
Yes. Do you know anything about Total Warhammer?
Bits and pieces, not enough to claim any kind of expertise.
So, Total Warhammer's 1 and 2, Total Warhammer 1 was great. Total Warhammer 2 introduced a mode where you could play as all the characters from Total Warhammer. 2 introduced a mode where you could play as all the characters from 1 on a combined massive map, including all the DLC characters.
It
now
is telling
3...
me there is no response from the server.
Oh. Maybe you need to be on 3. I'm wondering if it's requiring you to start from... Because Mortal Empires should be available even if you only own 1 or 2, or if you're only booting up 1 or 2. But maybe it requires you to start from Total Warhammer 3 when you boot it up in order to get multiplayer.
It's saying Total War Warhammer 3
wait,
Immortal Empires unlocked now.
Nope, I don't know who the fuck that is. Who's Game Nut? Nope, that's a rando.
Bro is quite the nut.
No disrespect, Game Nut, but sorry, this is a private. Here, let me try this again. Mortal Empires. Let's see.
The new Space King came out.
Ooh, it did?
Yeah,
oh, shit.
Kingsmas.
Oh yeah, it was good. Surprise guest star too.
I was very surprised pleasantly by the by the guest star.
All right, don't spoil it. I gotta watch it still.
He is kind of a Mary Sue.
Well, nothing wrong with
Yep,
that.
nope, failed.
In something
failed
like
join
Space
game,
King,
no
that's
response
okay.
from the host. It also says you're offline, so that might be not helping.
Oh, hang on. Maybe that's a Steam setting I need to change. Haha, now I'm online. Try it now.
We are refreshing the multiplayer list.
Do either of you screw around with Blood Bowl?
No, wait, tabletop or the video game?
The game. I have an Orc Blood Bowl army IRL, but it's unpainted. It's in my pile of shame.
How dare you? How dare you? I'm ashamed of you.
Yeah, no, it's just telling me no response from the host, and I don't know what the fuck that's about.
Shit.
Thanks, Dad.
Do you need to do something special to join Immortal Empires? Maybe you need to boot up 3.
God. Well, so I have the Vortex and Mortal Empires.
Yeah. Do I have 2 installed? I don't think I have 2 installed. I would get...
Oh, I thought we were playing 2.
No. I only have 3 installed, because if you have 3, you can buy basically 1 and 2 as DLC for 3.
Okay. That
I do have
that
3
makes
as well,
more
by the
sense,
way.
'cause
You want to? That's going to be
downloaded
like
2.
100 gigabytes. But if you want to install that, we could do that tomorrow.
Oh, I'm at work tomorrow till 11 o'clock. But unless you want to be up late, because I have Friday off, so I'm going to be up all night.
No, I got to be in bed by midnight.
But yeah, I have number 3 downloading. I don't know if I have all the DLCs though.
Fuck the DLCs.
I think I got it in a Humble bundle a couple of years ago. Totally up my alley. I love like 4X.
I was gonna say, if you love Hearts of Iron, like it is completely up your alley.
Age of Empires 2. Oh God, I still play Age of Empires 2. I've been playing that game since before 9/11.
What a weird choice of like very specific times to like frame of reference. What a very specific frame of reference.
It's like AD and BC in the modern era.
Pre 9/11 and post 9/11. Also, only to those of us who've lived through it. A lot of adults haven't nowadays. You feel old?
Oh yeah. Grew up on Never Forget, We Have Forgotten.
Yep. Remember when the voice of the discontented youth was fucking John Mayer's Waiting on the World to Change? Remember those days post 9/11? What a time. What a time that was.
The loose change era.
Ugh. We can leave that in the past.
Fucking so the Warhammer 3 DLC is entirely its own separate shit, and that's another $60.
That one didn't go on sale, I see.
That sounds familiar.
Oh no, that's with the sale. It's 47% off for the bundle. $60.48.
Hang on.
I thought we were playing the good one.
They're all good, to be clear.
But yeah, I'll throw 3 up in the installation. I just won't have any of the DLC to fuck around with.
Oh shit. If I had enough money in my bank account right now, I would literally buy it for you, but I am short.
You are all good, my dude.
Oh, as of October 14th, new DLC for Age of Empires 2 came out. I had no idea.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Alexander the Great.
Well, cool campaign. Love that we're all just trying to like figure out downloads right now. So Hephaestus, you do own Warhammer, Total Warhammer 3.
Yeah.
Okay, you do own it, just not downloaded.
Correct. And I am getting it installed as we speak.
All right, that's probably going to be a bit, because it's like an 80 gigabyte game conservatively.
Correct.
Yeah, okay. Why don't we plan to pick this up tomorrow then? We can play for a little bit then.
I've got 2 hours on my download yet.
Yeah, we can
fucking-
plan to just pick that up tomorrow. For right now, you guys want to discuss the Communist Manifesto? What are your thoughts on it? Give me.
So I have never read it. However, I have debated communism. I have debated its merits, its potential, and its rather lack thereof accountability for reality. And with all the debates I've had on communism, I've come to more or less I wouldn't call it an understanding, but more of like an acceptance that it works if everybody is part of a tight-knit community. Like a rural town can work under communism because they all give a shit about each other.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah, that's just solidarity. That's
But communism would work under solidarity because everybody kind of understands, hey, we're in this together, let's work together. The second you start adding neighbors from the next town over, it fucking crumbles. Because everybody in town goes, well, why the fuck are we paying for those guys' bread? What are they doing for us?
It's funny you say that, because if I remember correctly, that was what Jimmy Carr had to say about communism and socialism, was that it didn't scale. When you're at the town level, I want to take care of my neighbors. Get to the state level, the guys in the next one, if we have the time. Nation state level, fuck those guys. Like, that's basically
really
where
funny.
you are.
Okay, that's very funny that he and I came to the same conclusion there then.
Yeah, I recommend looking up that Jimmy Carr quote. I'll see if I can find it. I might send it to you on Discord, actually.
That's pretty. Yeah, if you find that, absolutely, that's funny shit. However, between communities of 1,000 and like 50,000 to 100,000, I feel like democracy is the best option, but only because like there are enough people who are still acting in good faith to try to do the right thing for the people. And like with 100,000 people, like there's still some level of accountability.
Yeah.
We are in some unprecedented amount of population, and frankly, people kind of fucking suck and like really just could not give a fuck about the person next to them. Outside of like their communities. And it's not a bad thing. It's not a jab at humanity. It's more just like accepting our tribal limits. Because there are the people we welcome into the tribe, and then there's everybody the fuck else. And like psychologically, you can really only care about so many people before your brain just goes, fuck them. And that is where like every governmental structure that we have developed fails, because it fails to account for that. It fails to really acknowledge the human limit.
I'm not saying you're wrong. I want to simply interject that the history of Europe is particularly territorial and bloody in a way that Americans, I don't think, have ever understood.
I agree with that too. Yeah, Europe has definitely had its own tribalistic tendencies and its own willingness to constantly break apart and reform and break apart and reform into new tribes that Americans underestimate due to the last 100 years of peace.
And like
even
personally-
from our founding, like by the time America came around, we had known this blessed distance.
I mean, the French Revolution was, what, like 10 minutes after the American Revolution. The borders didn't change, though. So, but there's some taste early on, but not much after.
Well, like, and this is also including, like, with African anthropology. Like, I've studied the Yoruban tribes of North Africa, and kind of, like, the general vibe of the cultures around there. One of my classes, we actually talked about the cultural, like, influences that led to the Rwandan incident between the Hutus and the Tutsis.
Incident is a kind way of putting it.
It's the academically polite way. The fucking genocide.
Yeah.
But,
unequivocally, undeniably genocide.
Like, Europe has it worse, but that is because Europe is, like, a fucking death zone that only gets beaten by, like, Australia. In terms of a lack there of resources available for everybody involved. Africa, on the other hand, is just, like, fucking bountiful in just about everything. Which is why every modern nation is exploiting it in some way or another. Because Africa didn't really have a need to be like that hyper competitive. Like, if you were actually that fucking hungry, watch some lions for like 30 minutes, and when they rip a gazelle in fucking half and then take half, you just go take the other half. If you're that hard pressed.
I will say, I do think that while it is important to remember that while there certainly have been the colonial expeditions to take advantage of Africa, it is always good to note that the Africans themselves can also very much take advantage of the fact that someone will always be interested in showing up and giving them money and showing up and saying, hey, we're going to build a road so we can, in exchange for minerals, sure. Actually, and it's on my mind because I recently watched the documentary Empire of Dust. If you haven't seen it, it's on Rumble for free without ads, which is great.
Yeah, no, like, there's
highly
an
recommend
issue of
checking it out.
governmental corruption and warlords for a reason.
I'll have to check
And that's
that out.
because motherfuckers will throw hundreds of thousands of dollars at them for the promise of infrastructure, and instead they buy a yacht and more slaves. Like,
well, also, I mean, Empire of Dust, if you haven't seen it, I'm throwing the link up in the general on the New Memphis Discord. And I think I'm also, if it's all right, I'm going to throw it in the philosophical talks over on the Hephaestus' Forge, if that's all right, because I think it could be very interesting. Because what's interesting about it is what you see is ultimately the Africans kind of, like, the Empire of Dust chronicles the Chinese. So what's great is it's a story about race and ethnicity, and those differences coming to a head with 0 white people in the entire documentary. It is entirely about the Chinese with the Belt and Road Initiative attempting to move into Africa. I believe it takes place in Uganda. And trying to build roads. And these Chinese workers, there's like 7 of them who are like the foremen, trying to get basic amenities they need for the building. They're trying to get gravel throughout most of the documentary, and the hilarity that ensues as they are dealing with these African entrepreneurs, most of whom are just opportunists trying to gouge the Chinese for as much as possible. And then at one point they bring in a radio segment where an African host is saying openly, like, yeah, well, hey, look, like, they talk several times about, like, how the Chinese are here, and, like, they're working, and this is their project, and whatever, informing the people of the region, the natives, of, like, hey, this is what the Chinese are doing here, it's what they're trying to expand, these are the resources they're after. Not in a colonial way, in theory, in a cooperative way. But the Africans and the radio host at one point just openly says, yeah, I mean, they seem to be frustrated with how things are turning out, but if not them, someone else will come along, someone else will want to invest, someone will show up. So I agree with you about the Africa being bountiful part. But I always encourage, and I think this is something that Westerners, especially Americans, due to our history of, slavery, tends to overlook is that Africans have a lot more. They're a lot more aware than we give them credit for a lot of the time. They are fully aware of the fact that they have so many resources. Someone will always come in to invest. You know. Anyway, I recommend checking out Empire of Dust. And one other aside, I did not find that clip of Jimmy Carr, but I did see that 9 hours ago was posted an interview of him on the Trigonometry podcast. So I'm going to be checking that out later.
Oh boy. Also, just as clarity, it takes place in the Congo.
Oh, it's the Congo. Okay. Super interesting documentary. Again, it's funny watching something about. Go ahead.
No, I'll definitely check it out. What's striking to me is that my point on the Communist Manifesto was going to be where it actually strikes the hottest iron is the predatory banking practices that were going on still to this day, frankly.
Mhm.
We could get into the 50-year mortgage and
oh my god,
what the Belt and Road Initiative is functionally doing to a lot of the nations that China is trying to help, especially
what the Belt and Road Initiative is attempting to do, if they can even accomplish
in theory.
It. The Chinese have never been good at expansion. They've never been land or sea. They've never been good expansionists historically.
Say what you will, like about
ironic, all things considered.
Bad American policy of just fire hosing money wherever there's a problem, but it's kinder than fucking that.
Yeah. In this case, though, at least the Congolese got off far better. It doesn't seem like the Chinese are interested in trying to straight invade, which is good. Even in some of their South Asian holdings, I know that the Chinese economy has been, and a lot of Chinese entrepreneurs, actual entrepreneurs, have been expanding into South Asia, basically using slave labor in like Singapore, Thailand, Cambodia, Laos, trying to create basically ironic China trying to go abroad to find slave labor. But they've basically been doing that to try to keep a competitive edge as far as the cheapness of their products. Because now, and I think if you saw my Steam Deck review video, you definitely saw this thing from JD Vance, or you might have already seen it on your own. There's a thing that he talks about where how the network effect of China gaining so much manufacturing power that they are now making not only the low-end products, but also the medium and even some of the high-tier products, especially in things like consumer electronics. And somewhat ironically, now that China is, and this is a good thing, developing their middle class, because manufacturing is bringing a lot of wealth into the pockets of the individuals, not just the party or the nation. But it's also making their goods more expensive. Workers are more demanding, so now China is somewhat going abroad looking for cheap labor. And I forgot the point I was originally making, but I find that interesting. Sorry.
Well, for their stated moral revolutionary goals of aligning to Marxist-Leninism.
Yeah, stated. There's always, with any of, I would say with China, but really with honestly any of the socialist or communist countries, it's usually, any country. It's the U.S. too. There's what they say they want, and then there's what they actually want, In China's case, I think it really is they just want cheap labor to keep their costs competitive. Personally.
Did you see
See what?
Jerome Powell lowering interest rates today? Jerome Powell.
Oh, he finally did? Oh, Trump must have really browbeat the fuck out of him if he finally did.
I didn't see any reply from Trump. He lowered it by 0.25%, and he went on a bit about how this action was done because it was partial data for the quarter because of the shutdown.
Right, okay. I mean, I hope it's for good reason. I hope Powell has some faith it's because Powell has faith in the economy. I mean, like I said, Trump has been browbeating him to lower interest rates for a while now. So
Well, he wants to get him. He just wants to get him straight out.
Yes. Yeah, he's wanted to get rid of Powell for a long time. And honestly, thank God he can't. As much as I am right with you on a distrust for the Fed and the banking system, it's still a very good thing. Hey, welcome in, Cursive. I appreciate the lurk. It's still very good that, like, Trump does not have the ability to just fire him and put in whatever economic policy he wants into the Fed. That's very good, even if I don't trust the modern banking system. At least we're not Canada and straight elect a fucking Goldman Sachs banker into the prime minister position. At least we're not doing that.
That's some dubious shit there.
Right?
What I am worried is that lowering of 0.25% isn't going to help me, like, get another home or move, I should say. I'm not trying to buy a second house. But that 0.25% is going to help the investment firms who are pouring more money into the AI economic bubble that I'm just learning about. That all I know is it's bad.
Oh, yeah. NVIDIA spending $1 billion to pay OpenAI to spend $1 billion on NVIDIA chips to give $1 billion to OpenAI to spend money on NVIDIA chips.
We're not Enron.
What a statement. What a statement.
Honestly, I'd prefer Enron at this point.
Yeah. You see, the sad thing is, like, and as someone who documented has been trying to be an AI skeptic from day one, has said for a long time AI was too big, but like I hope this doesn't lead to, when this inevitably crashes, I do hope that the fields in which AI is genuinely revolutionary, like medicine, law, any field in which you need a massive pool of data that a computer can simply sift through faster than a human, such as medical data, going back hundreds of years or decades, sorting flu symptoms through the last 3 decades every year to find out what the rates have been of certain symptoms, or in the case of law, going back and basically the same way, actually, what's funny? Patrick Boyle you might have seen this. Patrick Boyle had a really interesting video on the AI bubble. If you're learning about it just now, I recommend checking it out. Because one of the things he points out is that not only is it bad because, there's like billions of dollars that could just turn out to evaporate overnight in like the US economy, but also because the fact that AI could replace even in the things that where AI could reasonably replace them, like I just said, law. So I'll continue with that example. Junior lawyers who are just getting started in the firm would be the ones poring over case notes from cases 30 years ago, 50 years ago, and accumulating all of this knowledge, both for the case they're currently litigating and for themselves, going over what statutes would be relevant and things like that to find precedents for whatever case they want to make. That is not only good because it helps, because, you need someone to do that to win a case. You need to find that precedent in previous judges' decisions. But also it's good because those junior lawyers are then gaining experience in, like, finding old precedents and then applying them in today. But you're not going to have that if you just have AI sort through 50 years worth of previous, litigation. Those junior lawyers aren't gonna be able to do that, or they aren't gonna gain that hands-on knowledge of what American law is and how it has functioned for the past 200 years. And that's really unfortunate. It means we're gonna have less educated lawyers and also doctors, engineers, and a lot of different things.
I'm more worried about the doctors. Lawyers, they breed like rats. And this is going to impact the really big, like, prestigious law firms, but
and there's so many of them on YouTube now.
Yeah, but like Johnny Bail bondsmen, there are 100,000 of those guys who do hard work law who cannot afford an AI subscription system, let alone their assistant who they're banging on the side.
They'll probably choose the assistant.
I am low-key horrified that So, I don't know if you're familiar with the lore of Helldivers 2. People are kind of fucking stupid, and with law, I'm kind of half expecting it to be like, oh yeah, we'll just trust the AI to tell us what case law is, or
my fear too,
we'll trust AI to factually know this and that information.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's gonna happen faster than it's not.
I agree, and it's horrifying. Not only, especially because as you get that sort of compounding factor of the lawyers getting less hands-on experience on top of the more reliance on the AI, it'll just compound.
Being kind of blindsided with the economic girth that is behind AI now. I knew it was like a sizable chunk of the technology sector at this point, but I didn't know it was. I kept hearing more about incidental pieces around AI, like the power farms and the server farms that are creeping in and appearing in different communities across the country and driving up the cost of the electricity.
Did you hear about that big one in Indiana that had its construction shut down by the locals?
It actually did get shut down. No, I didn't. I didn't hear that.
Yeah, the locals rioted because exactly what Al just said. It was going to drive up prices of both electricity and water because they use a lot of water in those facilities. Now, the Midwest actually is a region that has plenty of water, but even so, fuck it going to the AI data centers. Honestly.
It's just worrisome, and with how many dollars are tied up in it, the hope that there's going to be some prohibitive AI legislation in some way, shape, or form is very dim in the horizon. Which is the only thing if someone came out with that as their platform, Democrat or Republican, they'd earn my vote.
Economic realism? What?
God, not with these fucking politicians. I don't want to be a pessimist about it, but I do think we're more likely and liable to see a crash, kind of like 2008 with AI, before we see any major reform.
It's got to be a devastating crash, like a Deepwater Horizon.
Challenger.
Some data farm goes up in flames, and there's huge investigation, and like not because of outside influence, because of just error.
Yeah, and that is the unfortunate thing, is that is what that requires for our politicians to give a shit, because our vote, like, demographically and statistically, just does not fucking matter anymore.
Well, I mean, let's not go down that. As much as I know there's some truth to it, I still always discourage thinking like that. I mean, as much as it sucks, we are more of a democracy than the average country on Earth. So don't get too pessimistic about voting just yet.
And that is true. I will give you that. We are definitely more free than a fair chunk of the world. I would like to keep it that way.
Oh yeah, I've lived a charmed existence, and every video I see from another country terrifies me. So I'm gonna stay right here in the good old US of A.
Yep. What's really funny is that what I was describing was NVIDIA spending $1 billion on OpenAI to spend $1 billion on NVIDIA. In a sense, that's obviously a gross oversimplification, but in another sense, it's kind of worse. Because you know that in order to get the way that these sort of financial systems work, you know they're counting it as a new $1 billion each time. And on top of that, using that, ooh, look, we have $10 billion because we gave $1 billion to give $1 billion, and now we have $10 billion. And after doing that a few turns, and we're going to use that $10 billion on an asset sheet to then leverage to gain a loan from the bank for another $1 billion that will invest into something to invest into something. And that loan for $1 billion now becomes $10 billion too. And like, crash.
Do you want communism? Because this is how you get communism. Some of these principles will come up in that book you read.
Yeah, we're working through it. Yeah, expect that video probably tomorrow morning. It's just gonna be the cut of me just standing here ranting about this thing as I try to get through the first 3 pages.
As I remember, it's wildly anti-Semitic as well. I don't own a copy. I've only ever skimmed one.
Yeah. Well, you said it has a lot to say about international banking. Yeah. Hey, Snug Snail, welcome in. Good to see you.
We're in dangerous waters. We're in Tucker Carlson territory.
Yeah.
You went on Theo Vaughn. I didn't
Only if we
expect
forget
that.
to say it's satire.
Yeah.
Or is it?
Whoever really knows with good old Tucker. I find him to be such an interesting character as far as the media, right wing or otherwise, because as much as I don't even think he's right wing. I'm not sure if Tucker Carlson believes in anything. He seems to believe in getting views. He seems to believe in whatever angle for a particular interview or segment will get the most views. You know, if that means he's having on a Palestinian and he wants to spin a narrative about Israel, so be it. If he's having an Israeli on and he wants to spin a narrative about Palestine, so be it. I haven't watched him religiously, but I've seen him a lot more now that he's gone independent. He's been a lot more prevalent on social media. And I gotta say, I've seen some segments of his followed by a segment in which he just says like the exact opposite. Whatever's gonna get views with Tucker Carlson.
This is really funny, but there's a relevant quote from the King Miss episode. You're a capitalist? What does that mean? It means I believe in nothing.
I do
Verbatim
respect the
quote.
grind. He reminds me more and more of the Project Veritas guy whose name escapes me at the moment.
I don't think I've heard of that.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, Project Veritas was big a few years ago. Then there was some kind of legal scandal they got in.
Fun.
I'm not wholly appraised on the details, but he did a lot of exposure journalism on radically left-wing figures doing
a few years
X,
ago.
Y,
That
and Z.
would have been a bold move a few years ago.
Yeah, this you can look it up. The videos are prolific.
Hell yeah.
I'll send you a few.
Yeah, I was gonna say send me a couple. Yeah. Actually, I do want to take the time, by the way, to throw in a recommendation that I did bring up a few times while I was talking about Communist Manifesto. Just because I happen to be reading it, I know I've mentioned it before, but City by Douglas Ray is the book about the rise and decline of the American urban environment, culturally, religiously, economically, socially. How its ultimate rise and fall, going all the way from like the Civil War to basically like pre-COVID, roughly. Super interesting. And yes.
When was it? Oh, so when was it published?
I gotta look it up. Hang on.
I can assume recently, but
2003. But that's still. Well, I guess the financial crisis would have been the next big urban. Well, that was more in the suburbs, but still an urban crisis. But but yeah, it's super interesting. What the very first couple of chapters, it's a super dense read, but it's so interesting. The first couple of chapters, he talks about the natural rise and fall of, and I'm not speaking to whether or not capitalism is a good thing, simply the fact that America is a capitalist nation. But he speaks about the rise and fall, the creative destruction naturally of capitalist markets, and how that really affected the American urban environment as that creative destruction ultimately happened, and we just were never able to recover after. It came and went many times, but eventually it just reached a point where we just weren't able to recover from it. And then I guess the financial crisis would have hit shortly after he published it, and then COVID a few years after that, which really just, I'm not even sure there is an American urban environment anymore outside of like little Somalia up in Minnesota, but that's about the only dense urban scape I can think of any note. And maybe Dallas. That's about it. We don't have much anymore. I don't know. But yeah, City,
Chicago
Douglas
doesn't
Ray, super
qualify?
interesting.
Is there like a critical mass?
Sorry, what?
Chicago doesn't qualify, or New York? Is there
Well,
like a
okay, so
critical
here's what I
mass
find
per
interesting
square
about
mile?
Chicago. If you, I know I follow Chicago's drama and financial woes closer than even most people here in Illinois, which sucks, quite frankly. But the Chicago's city treasurer is running for mayor I think in another year is when their next election is. And so she has been on a campaign of straight shitting all over the current mayor. She's this like crazy old lady with like bright purple spiked hair. Looks like crazy Joan Rivers, who's been on the news talking about what's happening, and she has been saying a lot of things that actually she's going to run as a Democrat, but she's funny enough saying a lot of things that conservatives had been saying for years about Chicago. Specifically, that recently new property taxes came out in the last month. This is all in the past month, by the way, and I'll post some videos. I'll send you guys some stuff. But literally in the past month, the new property taxes came out, and some people's property taxes, especially in black neighborhoods, despite the mayor of Chicago being black himself, jumped by well over 100%, doubled. Specifically, the treasurer of the city of Chicago went on the news and said the reason for it is that the Chicago's downtown, which they call the Loop, it's it's high-rise sector, has no businesses in it. Thus, the people who live within the borders of the city, their properties have to pick up the bill for all the high-rise, all the skyscrapers having zero businesses in them post-COVID. The city never recovered. And it's a big turning point. I mean, the jury is out. Maybe they'll make a turnaround. But for my money, I think it will be, because it's not just gonna happen in Chicago. It's gonna happen in New York. It's gonna happen in LA. LA also, they're all having the issue. Actually, I believe, was it Santa Monica was on the verge of declaring bankruptcy because it has no businesses in its downtown either. American cities just never recovered. Except Texas and Florida. They just never recovered after COVID. They don't have any businesses. And now, if you want to live in the city, congratulations, your property is paying for the skyscrapers that have no businesses in them because these cities are so anti-business that they're not keeping anyone. And again, the Chicago city treasurer got on the news and said this, and I will send you the video because it sounds so insane. Because again, it's what conservatives have been saying for years. But now it's just open and out there. And everyone's acting surprised by it. It's wild. It's crazy. It's just crazy. So I'm gonna look it up right now.
Yeah, I mean there's fewer and fewer incentives to house a business. It's stateside. I don't even want to single out Chicago, but stateside.
Well,
there's better tax rates in Ireland, Cayman Islands, all over the place.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, it's just like their actual physical offices. Wait here, we could watch some local news real fast here. I'm gonna put it on actually, because I still have Total Warhammer still running in the background. Here, I'm just gonna throw it up real fast and we can watch it because I feel like it's hard to believe me unless you actually see it, because it's fucking wild. Let's see it here.
Actually, since we're talking geopolitics, if you'd be interested in learning the channels tomorrow. I
am down for that. We'll see if I have room on the hard drive, honestly.
It is a 70 gigabyte game, so yeah.
Oh, that's all the finals is?
Yeah.
Oh shit! I should have downloaded it a long time ago. Now I feel stupid.
Yeah, it's 70 gigs, and honestly, for the amount of content that's in it, it's fucking crazy that it's only 70 gigs.
All right. Here, let me start this up real fast.
Talk about that study. I really appreciate you being here, Treasure. So let's just get right to it. I mean, the sticker shock is real. What did your office find?
We found that when commercial went down, residences went up.
But when you say went up, we're talking by how much here?
By taxes. So it depends upon the neighborhood. Generally, across the city, everything's up 16%, which is kind of scary, okay? But in West Garfield Park, it's up 133%, okay? So in African-American neighborhoods, North Lawndale is up 98%. And 82% in Englewood. So you're saying, how in the world did this happen?
Yeah.
Again, I needed to show you guys the actual video because I know it sounds like I'm exaggerating when I give these numbers.
This happened because the commercial base of the city, all these high-rises, commercial buildings that you see downtown are unrented because the businesses have left the city.
And that means they're not paying property tax.
Yeah, so somebody had to pick it up. So the residences are picking it up. So if you think about it, we had just done a study saying that African American and Latinos don't appeal their property taxes. Only 27,000 out of the 200,000 appealed. So the residences, aren't appealing. What can you do about it?
You know, actually, we're
the
going to keep
payment
going.
plan
This part's
calculator.
wild.
We have reduced interest rate from 18% to 9%. So not on December 15th, the due date, but on December 16th, you can go to my website and set up a 13-month payment plan. You don't have to pay.
Doesn't that feel very 50-year mortgage to say, we know you can't afford your property taxes, so your yearly property taxes, your 12-month property taxes, so we'll put you on a 13-month payment plan. And again, I know I wanted to take out that time, but like I really needed you to know I was not exaggerating with those numbers. That's wild.
Yeah, no, holy fuck, that is... How the fuck do they expect people to want to live there?
They don't,
Or work there. I mean, you can't like you don't fill the Sears Tower with apartments, do you? That's like business floors.
In theory, I mean, not the Sears Tower, not anywhere, but the crazy thing is there are places you could put people. It's been a running joke in the city of Chicago for years that the Loop, again, where all the high rises are, basically is dead after 6 p.m. Like, I actually used to work for some companies that were based out of there. I used to work for this sandwich shop called Potbelly. And funny enough, they really did not understand being in a college town because they were based out of the Loop, where they had to be open for about 2 hours a day from 11 to 1. And that was about when all their business is. And at 6 p.m., there's literally no foot traffic whatsoever. So this has already been a problem in Chicago for years. And now their high rises just straight have no businesses. They have and now what's even worse, Brandon Johnson, the mayor of Chicago, now still against the wishes of the governor, our billionaire Democrat governor, J.B. Pritzker, even thinks this is a bad idea and has fought the mayor on it. Brandon Johnson wants to introduce the corporate head tax so that if you own a business with more than 100 employees, you pay $21 per employee per month for everyone you hire in the city of Chicago, while they already don't have any businesses in their high-rises in the Loop.
Say goodbye to all the grocery stores.
Right? Like,
fucking say goodbye to restaurants. They're already at like reputably bad profit margins.
It's all going to be hot dog vendors and like Five Guy pizza shops.
If even that, I mean, even the vendors are having trouble actually staying. What's funny is I actually saw an interview with a vendor who works out on like the lakefront, and he said that apparently the city makes them close during large events. This guy has a static building on the lakefront that is like, it's basically just like a big, it looks like a big like convenience stand you would find at like a baseball game, you know, like a basic concrete structure with a little pizza shop where you can go on the lakefront, like you would find it again like a high school football game to go get pizza or snacks or whatever. And apparently the city makes him shut down during large events like Pride or Lollapalooza. It's stupid, while still charging him rent, by the way.
That's fucking absurd.
Yeah.
Like, not even obscene, actually fucking absurd.
Yeah. Like, the American cities, and this is American
Come to
cities
Chicago
in general.
to not have the food.
Yeah, right?
The food's for us only. Go fishing.
Honestly. Probably catch a lamprey in Lake Michigan these days, honestly. It's full of invasive species. But yeah, it's not good. Like, Chicago is cooked. No jokes intended there for Cook County. But yeah, Chicago is cooked. And I have to imagine that New York, who now has a socialist mayor who wants to implement things like, you know, free buses, at a time when they, I'm assuming, are probably in a similar situation. They also had trouble recovering after COVID. They might not be as bad as Chicago. I don't know. I haven't followed them as closely as Chicago because Chicago's close to me. But I have to imagine New York and LA are close. You know, are facing similar issues. And now New York is going to be burdened by having a mayor who's going to push for more free stuff when they don't have businesses, when they don't have a tax base, you know, or at least when their tax base is weak. You know, it's just there's always Texas. And again, it sucks because it's like, man, you know, the treasurer comes on and says stuff that the Republicans have said for years. And I feel weird about that. I feel validated and also kind of gross, to be honest.
Low-key, I don't think a single motherfucker in politics right now really knows how the fuck anything's gonna work. Because all the cities that have, like, decent options for, like, jobs are also some of the most hostile to, like, women's rights and, like, their ability to just be alive without having the government fuck with them.
In what way?
Reproductive rights, just, like...
You mean abortion?
Being able to... Beyond abortion, like, there are some states that still make women fucking, like, have their fathers present when they want to get, like, a debit card.
What state is that?
I mean, California got rid of that in, like, fucking 1996.
What state is still doing that?
I want to say, like, Tennessee.
You want to say? I feel like that is a statement you should come with some... You should... I feel like you should back that up. I'm gonna respectfully call cap on that.
I will definitely have to do some due diligence on that search.
All right.
I missed a beat.
I
can't challenge you on nothing. But yeah, like, how many cities are underwater? Because I had heard, like, the actual, like, flyover states were where economic development was happening. Anywhere
mostly due to a limited economic footprint by the government.
It seems Ohio has sort of stemmed the bleeding from COVID, getting a lot of new restaurants opening up, at least in my area, which generally a sign of slow growth. People wouldn't be staking their flag in the ground if they weren't. Cleveland is evening out. The past couple of years have been bad after COVID. Cleveland got hit really hard, but it was East Cleveland that suffered. East Cleveland's right next to it, obviously, but it was the kind of housing neighborhood. You'd live in East Cleveland, commute to Cleveland, and then go back all in the coal and iron days. But now everybody's living in Cleveland proper, and East Cleveland is just vacant. And there was a bunch of corrupt cops that got arrested recently too.
Oh, lovely. I fucking hate corrupt cops. It's disgusting.
I don't think there's a motherfucker in the world that doesn't, besides corrupt cops.
Yeah.
Well, Well, it was surrounding cops that were like because they have to interact with Parma and Cleveland and all the other areas around them. So all the other municipalities are like, we can't let this stand anymore. Like in the era of body cams, like that's one of the good things is that Ohio has embraced the body cam in a big way. Like Midwest safety is blowing up, and Ohio's on there all the fucking time.
Yeah, if I can add to it, I've also heard some very good, very positive signs about Ohio. I've still heard it's bad in a lot of places, but I have also heard that things are on the upward swing, hopefully, in Ohio. So that good news is seems to be spreading.
We're generalizing. Like I know there's problems in Columbus and Cincinnati that are very different from what's going on up north on the lakefront.
Well, we can always move to Texas if things get real bad.
I mean, Mustang, Texas is completely empty and owned by Mark Cuban, and if I can pick my corporate overlord, I'll pick him.
Yeah, I mean, that's always going to be the problem if you choose to move to a red state. Even though the economy's better, there's more jobs, but they'll probably treat you like crap. They're gonna be lower paying, and on top of that, you know, being in a red state means public transit is a joke. Not in the sense of it's bad, but in the sense of they will literally laugh at you if you say public transit. Ha! What do you think this is? No, you're gonna have a car, or you can have a car, or you can be poor. That's how life in a red state's gonna go.
Or an airplane.
Yeah, right. You can fly on your private jet. You can be Taylor Swift and fly around in a private jet between Austin and Dallas. Or you can be broke. That's red state mentality for you. Gotta love it.
Okay. My apologies. 1974 was when the federal government was like, fucking let women have bank accounts. There's no fucking reason for that.
Yeah, that did not feel like something that would
incredibly
exist even in a
dated
red state
information.
today.
That was something that I had fucking caught wind of from my dad, so I should have known it was like decently bullshit. Because some of the shit he said was dubious at best. However, there are a plethora of states that do have just a inordinate amount of like birth mortality rates.
Oh yeah.
Due to just like piss poor investment into the healthcare, as well as like just generally like fucking what is it? Access to like maternal leave, access to like being able to just like be a mom and like take time off of work, low quality standards for women who do work. The National Organization of Women has like a whole comprehensive fucking list of like they scaled out each state based on how shitty it is to be a woman there, and fucking Alabama and Mississippi are at the bottom.
Yeah, that sounds about right. They're also bad in pretty much every other regard, so I'm not surprised by that in the slightest. Bad economies, bad schools, bad treatment of women, bad treatment of minorities, probably bad treatment of men too. I'm not sure what those states win in.
Where's near the top? Where's near the top? Is it like, I don't know, is it the blue states, or is it like, I don't know, North Carolina, like some random thing no one would expect?
They don't really have like a where is it best, at least not that I'm seeing immediately, but
that sounds like what the National Association of Women would do. Here's all the states that we hate. Let's not collect data on anyone who's doing anything well.
They rank it as just the bottom 50.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, as much as I
tolerable,
even as someone who, again, you know, born and raised in a blue state, and there's a lot of things I like. You know, I love the legal weed; it's great. I love the fact that in theory, everyone in the state is on the same page about taking care of the poor, and in theory, it's all great. But then there's times, I don't know. I mean, when you live in a blue state, there are times where you do question it, and like, liberal orthodoxy is not to be questioned, you know? Like here in Illinois, ever since, you know, with going back to women's reproductive rights, ever since that became a hot button issue, since Trump allowed states to start making that decision on their own terms and took it out of the federal government's domain, you know, it's obviously things have tightened in certain states. Illinois has not been one of them. And, you know, when I see people online, when I see Illinois lawmakers on the both local all the way up to the state, the literal governor getting on and saying how proud he is that we are the state that Texans drive to. People are coming from all over the country to get abortions here. Look at all the abortions we're doing. We're doing so many abortions. We're getting abortions from that state and from that state. Women are coming from all over the country to get abortions here. And it's like, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. Like, am I pro women's freedom? Yeah, this is America. But
what happened to safe, legal, and rare?
Yeah, where was that third one? And again, it's like I'm proud of my state for protecting freedom, and at the same time, I don't know, when I see, you know, the governor saying shit like that, it makes my skin crawl, you know, on like a human level. It's just, I don't know. I don't feel right about it.
Yeah, no, that is generally pretty fucked.
Yeah,
it does prove the maxim, because it's the exact same as the gun problem in the United States. One state bans guns, you go to the next state to buy a gun. Same principle.
Good old
we sold
Indiana.
So many guns.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so
and it flows in the exact reverse political direction for
so weirdly enough, fucking Nevada is one of the higher ups for being like good for women to live there.
Interesting.
So the
the state with the
is,
legal
like,
brothels.
Massachusetts.
All right.
Yeah.
Good for them.
Hey, it
No,
turns out.
I'd give it to the casinos, honestly, because they got so many people on the floors. Yeah, brothels too. They're kind of the tip of the spear on the whole piece, but the casinos pay their people pretty well.
Fucking Maine.
From what I understand.
Festus, were you saying something?
Oh yeah, I was saying like according to this source, like Maine is one of the top. Like Oregon and California and New York are like some of like the hey, like look at us, we're at the top, but that was nobody I think was like gonna like bat an eye about that. But like some of the competitors include Nevada, fucking Maine, Puerto Rico is on this list. It's like 2 slots under Nevada.
I struggle to believe Puerto Rico. Not in the sense that like Puerto Rico is against women, but in the sense that I'm not even sure as a woman you'd be able to consistently access medical care, female specific or not, in much of Puerto Rico. I believe that's been a problem historically. And also, isn't that where all the Americans who try to pull an Andrew Tate and, you know, pimp girls on OnlyFans, don't they all go to Puerto Rico? I don't know if I trust that.
Yeah, that one kind of like, but according to oxfamamerica.org, which, let me see what their reputable credentials are.
We'll take it with a grain of salt.
Puerto Rico should be a state.
It should
be a state. I want to see if they list their sources. Okay, they have a full spreadsheet of data collected, so I'm going to take a look at that. Oh, it's just a fucking Excel document. That's fucking funny. No source.
Okay.
Okay, so this one I'm going to take with a grain of salt. Mind you, fucking Puerto Rico is still 13th on the list, with 499 being the wage policy score, but a 70.83 in terms of worker protection for women.
Yeah.
Which is more or less carrying a fair chunk of that score from the look of it.
It is always kind of funny because you kind of have to think like, you know, that's the balance of like a red state versus a blue state in the United States right now. It's like, do you want to go to a blue state where if you're a woman or a minority, your rights are enshrined much more harshly into law with a stone tablet, as opposed to a red state where they're enshrined on a flimsy piece of toilet paper that will melt as soon as it rains. But the economy as a whole is still doing better, so that you're like naturally you kind of drift upward, you know? I think that's where we kind of are, in my perspective anyway.
Yeah, that was kind of where I was getting to, though, with that. Like, I think I said something earlier where I was trying to get to that, but I'm a little tired and brain's still dying.
You're 2 hours behind us. Come on, buddy. Come on.
Strep throat. All I'm gonna say.
Fair. Okay, fair.
I am simply dying. It's fine.
Yeah, I just pulled 10 hours.
Ooh.
You poor bastard.
Ooh. I'm glad I was off today. I've been working a lot of 6-day weeks recently, which my job isn't that hard, fortunately. Mostly just a lot of throwing out homeless people. So it's... But even so, the 6 days have not been fun, especially when I have to get off my shift at 10 p.m. and be back in at 7 a.m. for a class on proper holds and restraint techniques. It's never fun.
It really is just send homeless people away, not send them to some manner of remediation.
Well, I mean, that's the great thing about being in a blue state, is that we have all these resources, but they can treat about 4 people at a time for the hundreds we have at any given moment. You know, do you ever see that there was that really funny footage of Brandon Johnson, again, mayor of Chicago, did this big ribbon cutting ceremony at a new mental health facility for the homeless population of Chicago, and it looked incredible. It looked super nice, looked great. It was very fancy on the inside. I'm not gonna try to find the footage now because it's old, but he specifically like cut the ribbon on this new facility, showed what the rooms looked like. They were spacious, they were beautiful. But that's the thing, you're in what is theoretically America's 3rd largest city, big spacious rooms, larger even than the average Chicago apartment. How many people can you afford to treat at a time when you have thousands of them? Before you even get to the migrant situation and their needs for housing and medical care and mental health care and language barriers on top of that, you know, it's you build a big fancy facility, you know, but you treat about and you brag about the 4 people you helped last year. Well, you don't mention that. You mentioned the $450,000 we spent to care for the homeless last year. Yay us. But you did it for like 4 people while paying, you just had an office of 4 people each paying themselves $100,000 a year and a $50,000 office. Meanwhile, you actually accomplished nothing. And that's the beauty of living in a blue state. So no, we don't send them to any sort of help. There's nowhere to send them. All the facilities are full. Or they're run by the churches, and the churches are much like the red states. Like they're I don't know if I ever mentioned this. My grandmother used to run a facility here in town. She was she ran the front office for a facility called Jesus Christ Urban Ministries here in Champaign. They might have changed the name since then. She ran the office there for like 20 years, and she was like deeply in bed with like the systems and like how the nonprofit sector work, as well as like how you actually get someone off the street. But their motto was, quote, grow and go. And that's what they do. And you know what? They accomplished it. Like when people needed actual help, they got them off the street. They got them into apartments. They got them set up. They got them on food stamps if they needed it. Got them signed up for classes if they wanted to do that. Got them job training. Got them resume help. They had everything. But if you signed up, your ass was going to go to the job training. Your ass was going to grow and go. You know? And not all of them want that. So and thus, you know, blue state logic, thus, most people who don't want that sort of help, who don't want that, because a lot of them don't, Not trying to be mean, and just a fact. A lot of them don't want help. A lot of them don't. They want to be off the street, but they don't necessarily want, like, to change their lifestyle that got them on the street in the first place. Whether it be drugs or not paying their bills or treating people badly or living any other sort of lifestyle. They end up in the system of the nonprofit industrial complex or the state-run facility industrial complex where they constantly get churned through, and maybe they can stay in a place overnight, but a lot of times it's easier to just sneak into the hospital. You know, that's where it is. So no, we don't send, there's nowhere to send them. It's a blue state, but there's nowhere to actually send them. No one can actually help them most of the time. It's really sad, actually.
That's striking, because about a year ago when I crashed out and I had a panic attack, I wasn't so bad off, but going through that part of the hospital system, the way it was set up, at least in my area, the resources available were bountiful. To the point I did wonder how abused they were, because after I was only in for a weekend stint, and then they let me out and I figured my shit out and I got on with my life. But they did send me to a free church-run checkup, and there were a lot of, I can't even pin down a specific ethnicity, at least one Pakistani woman and a few Indians. So I did kind of wonder how much of that money was going to that, but because it was set up through the church, they seemed keen on that. So I don't know.
I do wonder if Ohio just spent their COVID money better than Illinois did. Because like the federal government gave out billions to every single state to spend as they saw fit in COVID relief under Trump, and Biden continued it. And like, I wonder if part of the reason Ohio might be doing a little better is because they actually just spent the money better.
Well, a big chunk of my care, at least at the time, was via the Cleveland Clinic and between Cleveland Clinic and University Hospitals. They've got all of the big cities on Lake Erie sewn up, and that's the big cardiac heart center that Cleveland's known for. So a lot of money goes in through there. So I think that's kind of the backbone that keeps those resources open where we're at. So far as I'm aware, the homeless problem in Columbus is a lot worse, but they've got the university, and Cincinnati is a lot more red, and it's surrounded by a lot. It's surrounded by a lot more red, and a bunch of there have been those protests, but with it being right on the border there too, it's a lot of good old boys. All the people I know from that area who work in and out of there are hardcore Republican.
So I do want to share one more video of that. So probably not one more. I do find this really interesting. This was that's the mayor in the background, the guy with the pointy hair. Where ignore the fact that it's on Fox News, it's still super interesting. So reporters have been trying to basically get the Chicago government to at least just like, they were supposed to release a report specifically on how much money they spent on illegal migrants, which, regardless of how you feel about the migration, it's not unreasonable to ask for a comprehensive report. How much did you spend? Where'd the money go? So we can figure things out and get the city budget back on track. I don't think that's unreasonable, but this was how he responded to it, and boy, does it just say a lot about the city's, about where it's going right now. I'm gonna pause the music too.
Come to our attention through our cauldron sources, Mr. Mayor, that you're supposed to have filed a report on spending on illegal aliens in Chicago with the White House by now. What's happening with that, or what has happened with that?
We don't have illegal
aliens. I don't know if that's from some sort of sci-fi message that you wish have had. Well, listen, the legal term for my people were slaves. You want me to use that term too?
This is the kind of shit that makes Democrats look bad consistently. Like, this is the kind of shit that just makes them look like idiots when they do shit like this constantly. Like, this is just not helpful. This is, sorry, I feel like I keep bringing it back to Illinois, but my state just frustrates me so often.
You got to work with what you know, and you know your state.
Yeah. It's not, it's like, if you want to say that you support them being here, that's fine, Brandon. That's fine if you believe that. But make the case. Make a case to the voters, and equally importantly, more importantly, the taxpayers. Make the case to the taxpayers, to the voters. Don't just say you're not allowed to have a problem with it. That's so... It's just the kind of thinking that's just dooming the party right now. It's such a shame. It's such a shame, you know, it's a shame. I wish there was someone other than the fucking Republican I could vote for. God, do I wish that so much. God, do I wish that. God, do I wish there was a Democrat I could actually vote for. But they're all either corporate stooges, just like the Republicans, harmless to them. All the centrists are a bunch of corporate stooges, just want to do whatever BlackRock tells them. Or they're the most crazy adherents to liberal orthodoxy to a fault. It's a shame. Absolute shame.
John Fetterman is interesting. I won't give him a full endorsement, but out of the whole party, the guy who, it was a stroke, right?
Yeah. Heard it was a stroke. I'm not surprised he was the first one to start supporting ICE, though, especially given that, I mean, he's a union guy. I'm pretty sure he didn't rise up because he got the vote because he was big with the Teamsters, if I remember correctly, in Pennsylvania, which is a union state. You know, like there's a, it's not surprised, like the beef between the supporters of unfettered, within the Democrat, just speaking within the Democratic Party, between the supporters of unfettered, Fetterman, unfettered low-skill migration and labor unions was always inevitable. I'm surprised, honestly, I'm actually kind of impressed the Democrats have managed to kick the can down the road this long and keep it from imploding. But it was always an inevitable conflict. You know, those who want to ship in large amounts of labor, cheap labor from abroad, versus, you know, the labor unions that already exist here in the United States. I'm surprised Chicago hasn't erupted by now, to be honest. Chicago is also a deep, deep union city. So is New York. So is, and again, you know, so is Fetterman's Pennsylvania. You know, so again, I wasn't surprised he was one of the first Democrats to start supporting ICE at all. I believe specifically, like, truck drivers are one of the biggest things that immigrants are getting, one of the most common jobs they're getting right now, right? I think. Could be wrong about that.
I guess on that one's as good as mine.
Yeah, I worked at Home Depot. There were 0 people out front begging for jobs. Like, I walked in with a stereotype, and it was just vacant.
I will say, I always have really mixed feelings whenever I see the people out there, like, looking for work, especially, you know, and even more mixed, pretty negative, actually. Actually, I'm going to outright just say I have very negative reaction when I see the ICE agents jumping out of vans and start grabbing people outside fucking Home Depot. It feels pretty gross on the part of the Trump administration. But at the same time, I'm also like, you know, you see these people out there, and these migrants are doing the right thing. They're looking for work. They're doing the right thing. You know, they're here. They're trying to find work in whatever way they know how. Like, I gotta give them respect for that to the migrants. But it's like, this is just not how you fix an economy. Like, this is like, I look at them and like being out there and I'm like, you know, maybe I don't want to fucking throw them in a van, but like deportation might be the best thing, because like this isn't how you fix an economy. This isn't small business ownership in the type that actually, you know, made the US strong coming out of the, you know, that made the 30-year mortgage viable, you know? This isn't entrepreneurship in the way that you need to make a capitalist nation thrive, to bring it out of its cycle of creative destruction, you know? This is not what we need, you know, mass unskilled laborers just sitting around Home Depot. Again, this is so shit, because there's just no one to vote for. It's like, either you vote for the people who just want to ship in mass unskilled labor to sit around at Home Depot and beg for jobs. And again, even giving credit to the migrants that they're doing the right thing, it's not a viable economic strategy, Waltz. But at the same time, it's like the other side's jumping out of fucking, throwing people in the back of fucking vans like they're slabs of beef. You like trying to like fucking straight kidnapping people. Like, what the fuck? Like, this is, it's, being an American is pretty hard right now. There's just no one to vote for. No one to vote for. It's great. It's great. I love it. It's great. It's fucking
turning up the temperature. You got people who can't even speak the language trying to make U-turns on the highway because
I saw those videos.
Certain state A gave them a license and they can get on a highway and in 8 hours be in a completely different state.
Yeah, certain Minnesota's just handing them a trucking license, or a class C, class A, whatever it was, license, and just telling them. And you know what's really sad about it is part of the reason America was losing truckers in the first place is because of the liabilities. You know, trucking was becoming more dangerous and more expensive. A lot of truckers didn't want to do it or got out of the game because of the fact that most companies now want you to own your own truck. They want you to be on for the loans. You know, they basically want to make it gig work. And what do you know? How do you fix that? Ship in some Afghanis to do it. You know, it's so shitty.
The owner-operator economy is. I see all these own your own truck ads, and then I hear stories about they stuck me with the full bill and then some. We drove our own people out of these trades to a certain extent, and then the bigger companies who do hire these people on expect them to run insane routes and make times that are completely unrealistic. I mean, the stereotypes speak for themselves.
I mean, even on a smaller level here, and again, like I'm for people coming here to make a better life for themselves in theory. But I mean, even just, not even on the news, what I have personally seen, I mean, they are, here in Champaign, Illinois, the local government here has been very willing to embrace migrants, which is in theory good. Love living in a blue state where we, in theory, care about the poor and disenfranchised. But if your solution to that is, oh, let's take them out to the car dealership, another business model that's not doing well in 2025. Let's take them out there, sign on these Africans to a $100,000 SUV loan they have no hope in paying back, and then promise them, oh, yes, you'll make so much money driving Uber, you know, and then, you know, because a few years ago, Uber was popping. Now it's not. So guess what? Ship in the migrants, you know? Same with restaurant work, same with factory work. You know, it was never really profitable. Well, I mean, like 30 years ago, but you get what I mean. It's just I'm pro people coming here to get a better life. I am not pro failing consistently to fix the problems that are driving Americans out of the job market or out of certain sectors of the job market and saying we'll just paper over the gaping cracks with migrants. That disgusts me. And it puts these migrants on the hook for massive loans they have no hope of ever paying back. That SUV at a time when Uber isn't making near as much money as it used to, you know, or whatever upscale apartment. You know, like remember, like I'm pretty sure this is in all 3 of our states. You know, we've all had the issue of, you know, cities and states building these ridiculous luxury apartments, labeling them luxury, and then charging 2 or 3 times what they're worth because they have plastic, like faux hardwood floors. Ooh. You know, they put the migrants in there and then charge them ridiculous rates because they don't know any better. That's not a slight against the migrants. They don't know any better. They've never been to America. They barely speak the language, signed onto a contract they can't afford. This is not how you fix an economy. It sucks.
Honestly, the more we keep talking about it, the more it seems like the actual issue is fucking these businesses being greedy and trying to exploit people who legitimately don't know better because they're not from here and seeing the predatory tactics. So they ship in basically new victims while fucking the people who do live here in the ass by denying us economic options at all.
It's
because true. Like one of my good friends who got me into the sword fighting hobby that I used to do is a truck driver. I'm pretty sure he still does it. He got in before they started with all the predatory shit. He fucking absolutely, the last time I talked to him, fucking loathed what was happening, because he would basically tell new employees like, oh yeah, did they try to sign you on, do you own your truck? Yeah, no, just fucking just try to refund that. That's some bullshit. And they fucking tried to threaten his job over that shit.
Sounds like a good man.
Because yeah, no, he fucking honestly one of the better guys I've known. And just, it's fucking insane that this is what is happening. It's I mean, obviously unethical, but it's fucking predatory is what it is. And I'm no stranger to saying I think I've mentioned before, I used to do field work. I specifically used to pick strawberries, and then I'd go help on almond plantations.
I did not know that,
during
actually.
The summers. Yeah, when I was a munchkin, I'd fucking go out there and help just for summertime work, because my dad used to live in absolutely poverty conditions is the nice way to put it. The smell of rotten eggs makes me think of drinking water sometimes because of that shit. But yeah, I used to do summertime just field work, and some of those guys are fucking phenomenal. They're here because they believe in the American spirit. They want to be Americans. They would love to be a business owner and contribute meaningfully to the economy.
But we ship them in to be slaves to allegedly to blue states that allegedly give a shit about them. But they only give a shit about them as long as they can use them as a slave class.
To be fair, it's better than the red states, which are not only do we not like you, but if we could keep you as a slave, we would. We'd rather just send you home.
I mean, if Texas wanted to keep them as a slave class, they would do that. Texas has a long history of slavery before the white man even arrived. If Texas wanted to keep them as slaves, they would do so.
To be fair, the prison industrial complex is basically doing that for them.
You're not wrong. That's a good counterpoint, actually. That's a good counterpoint.
Why would they need Mexicans when they've got plenty of blacks?
Yeah, you are correct. That is an excellent counterpoint.
It just
is
hearing that
to say, but also
hearing that makes me feel like my early childhood was blessed. But that's part of my lament for the Democrat Party is that me and my cousins are the first generation not to work at Ford. We all grew up in Ford households. We all lived fairly good lives, and fortunately, my dad got out pretty early. Actually, he got out in '92 and found a job at a hospital, which was even better. He was the maintenance guy. He fixed the beds.
Oh shit!
Nice.
But even then,
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know where the U.S. economy goes from here exactly.
Well, hopefully not down.
Yeah, well, that trajectory is already. I mean, what insane percentage of American GDP growth in 2025 was just I think it was like the lower estimates I heard was like 25% of all GDP growth in the U.S. in 2025 was just AI. Like, it's bad. Like, and at least compared to 2008, like, at least it's not involving something as critical to human existence as housing, at least. But still not great when that crashes inevitably. Still not great at all when that happens. I don't know what we'll be left with at that point.
To try to break myself out of the depression, I try and recontextualize the world around me and wonder about if I were playing Civilization and I picked up this save game of how the fuck would I fix it? And I don't fucking know. Like,
Conquer Mexico. I mean, I gotta be honest, if I were playing Civ, that's probably...
No, that's where I was going, is that I think we're going to shift to a war economy.
Well, I mean,
within the next couple of years.
It is. Trump did rename it the Department of Defense to the Department of War. So, and he wants U.S. oil companies to get their hands on Venezuela. Boy, is he ready to let U.S. companies get their grubby mitts on Venezuela.
I have not kept up with it because I have been incredibly busy with work. But
Ooh.
Did you see the protests in Mexico City?
Yes. They look crazy. I saw some, like, what looked like third world footage, which, you know, it's always been a pretty harsh difference going south of the U.S. border, but, like, it was the protests outside of, like, their parliament building, like, people chucking rocks, shooting fireworks at just, like, lines of riot gear police officers. It is so bad. It is so bad.
It makes me wonder. I know more than the average cat about Mexico. I don't know enough to make an educated guess. All I know is that current lady in power is not popular at all.
Yeah, Scheinbaum.
And
yeah, she's popular abroad.
Oh, but I mean,
Jewish
but, hey,
woman
it's so
president
progressive
of Mexico.
that they elected a woman.
Yeah, she's popular in the U.S. for that reason, for being a Jewish woman, with both the U.S. populace for being a woman and the U.S. political class for being Jewish. But in Mexico, not so much. At least not with the Mexican people. The Mexicans who live there, you know.
I have not heard more about it, so that no news is good news.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens, though.
I will say, and you know, this is a mindset I encourage all Americans to not wholly adopt, but at least like think about. As Americans, we often struggle with remembering that there was a world, there was a land that existed here before European settlement, and we can look back on times like those to get a sense of a sort of long-term what human existence was here. And Mexico, long before the arrival of the white man, was a war-torn, tribalistic, calling it a nation would be a stretch, although the Aztecs did a pretty good job keeping people in line. It was a place, it was a vast stretch of desert with massive mineral wealth when it could be exported, you know, whose peoples were constantly fighting over scarce amounts of water, trying to build enough roads and maintain safety long enough to actually use the resources they had. Back at the time, it would have been like obsidian, but now it would be, you know, bauxite and I don't know if they have oil, but you get what I mean, mineral wealth of that sort. Mexico has always been a war-torn tribalistic nation that struggles to maintain cohesion, just as Texas was a state of slave owners before, during, and currently in the present day. You know, long before European colonization, during European colonization, and to the present day. It was a slave state area for then, you know. Kind of goes with, you know, the tribalism and brutality kind of go along with, you know, living in a desert with scant resources. But yeah, it's. I would not expect Mexico to ever become the peaceful nation that many would like it to be. It's never going to emulate the U.S., but I do hope they are able to find whatever Mexican peace can look like. I hope they're able to find it, if that makes sense. But I wouldn't expect peace to look like American or European of the past 100 years peace, you know? I wouldn't expect that, but I wish them the best in that. And I certainly condone them kicking out American tourists who don't even learn the fucking language while they're down there. Fuck those Americans. Fuck them. And Russians, apparently. Apparently, there's a lot of Russians in Mexico now who's trying to dodge the war, which I find funny. Yeah.
No shit. This is the first I'm hearing about this.
There's a lot of them in Mexico City, apparently. Remember, Channel 5 caught a few of them when they were doing interviews down there. Because they started their Channel 5 Mexican, Channel 5 Latin America, which has been super interesting to watch. But yeah, when they did interviews in Mexico City, one of their first episodes, yeah, they got quite a few Russians who were down there trying to dodge the war. I don't know if they caught any Ukrainians. There's a lot of them in Illinois, though. But yeah, there's a lot of Russians in Mexico now.
Fucking wild.
Yep. I don't know. How would you feel about Russians coming into Mexico and taking jobs from Mexicans?
Oh, man.
White people coming into their country and stealing the jobs.
Well, I'm sure they're not there to become Mexicans and live authentic Mexican lives, and thus I default to fuck them.
That sounds like the setup to a great movie, Russian mobsters versus just all the cartels.
Oh my god, that would be a wild time.
Oh god, yeah.
Well, I'm pretty sure anybody with cartel connections in Russia, or anybody with mob connections to Russia, probably was able to dodge the draft pretty well. Or continue
and a hot
dodging
CIA chick.
Oh god. Actually, I've heard Russia's apparently having some trouble getting recruits for the war now. Which is, surprise, surprise, Russia's losing a lot. Russia's really chewing through their manpower quite quickly due to their inability to change strategy. Have you guys followed the Ukraine-Russia war? It seems like people are really starting to fall off with it now.
I keep hearing peace talks, but until I actually see something tangible and Trump's having his mission accomplished moment, I won't believe it. I don't believe it. It's just gonna go on and on and on.
Yeah, have you guys, like me, gotten sick of every single YouTube about it being Russia is collapsing any day now?
Wasn't Zelensky in some hot water? Some of his staff got caught like taking their cut. Like
it was
everywhere.
Yeah, billions of dollars, billions in embezzlement, a lot of which came from the U.S. Actually, I won't compare it. I don't think it's comparable to the Somali situation because Somali is.
Is it comparable to Tim Walz, who was like the Democrats' like white golden boy?
Oh God, it's. I think the difference would be that people actually like Zelensky, whereas Waltz is such a fucking putz. No one actually respects him. That's the thing. You know. That's how, and I can say this, I'm a Midwesterner. I think I know how our people think. That's how you can tell that Minnesotans aren't actually Democrat. Because they're not, on average. They're not. Not even in the heart of Minnesota. They're not actually Democrats. That's how you can tell, you know, for the same reason that Kamala picked him as her VP choice. Because he's a putz. He's a fucking nobody. He's a loser. They didn't vote. He got voted in on a wave of let's just be nice to people and not really think about it too much, you know? That kind of, you know, we're actually a red state, but let's like pretend that we're gonna go Democrat, that we're gonna go blue. So let's vote in a putz who won't really accomplish very much, you know? In the same way that Kamala picked Waltz because he was like one of the few candidates who wouldn't actually outshine her the way Josh Shapiro would have because he's like actually a good public speaker, you know? He's I don't know. I don't know how things in Minnesota are going to shake out, but I imagine once you fuck with the taxpayers' money in America, things can change very rapidly. I don't know how Minnesota will go. The economy is still pretty good there, even compared to other Midwest states, including Illinois. So as long as that holds out, people might not care that much about the Somali situation, even in Minnesota. But even if Republicans keep churning it through the news cycle, fucking Fox News makes 30 videos about it, I'm sure. Probably more. But in Minnesota, they might not care if the economy holds out. But if there's real repercussions to it, or if it turns out that the money really was going to fund actual terrorist groups, he could be done. He could really be done. Could be. We'll see. I don't know. We'll have to see.
Well, Trump's
it's probably
Justice
gonna be a time will tell kind of thing.
Trump's Justice Department is going to hunt that down like a rabid dog.
Yeah. The sad thing is, I'm actually kind of hoping for that. This is one of the few times where I'm like, yeah, actually, you go hog wild, actually. Nah, fuck him. Fuck him. Nah, fuck him. Fuck Waltz, fuck his administration, and fuck the Somalis who sent that money back home. You know, that is another thing that I feel like we really need to be talking about more with the migrant situation. Not that it wouldn't be their right to send money back home as people living in America. It is their right. I mean, hell, there's some African grocery stores literally like within a mile of me that have advertisements on their windows saying send money back to wherever the fuck, you know? Like, it's not that it's not their right. They earned the money at a job. That's their right. But when you're shipping in people, whether or not the money is going to be spent here or be sent out of the U.S. economy should really be a big consideration. Like, what has this demographic historically done? Have they come in and spent that money on establishing a middle-class lifestyle and attempting to grow the economy, you know, spent money on get a better job to spend money on the bigger apartments, more money at local businesses, or is it get a better job, make more money to send that extra money out of the United States? It should be a consideration, and for that reason, honestly, fuck Waltz. Also, I just don't like the guy. He's a fucking putz. Like, we've cobbled this community together out of people who often disagree with me. I don't mind people who disagree with me or have other views, but fuck weak people. Fuck people like Waltz. Fuck putzes like Waltz who get walked on. Fuck him. Fuck him. Fuck them all. Fuck Minnesota. Fuck him.
Fuck him for letting or being complicit in allowing all that money to go out of the country.
Yes.
Yeah, I fucking, as somebody who is fiscally responsible, yeah, I fuck that.
Yeah.
That is...
The thing is, the conservatives, both the conservative media machine and Trump, are gonna be all... And he's got 3 more years. He's got 3 more years. Like, the conservative machine is gonna be on this shit. They're gonna hunt every document he ever signed, or anyone within spitting distance of Waltz ever signed. This won't be like the guy who gunned down those 2 Democratic reps and then we never heard about them again. Remember that guy in Minnesota that we've never heard anything about since then? We've never learned anything about him. Remember that guy? How they buried that story? That ain't gonna happen this time. Waltz ain't gonna get away with it like last time. No, no. They're not gonna get that this time.
Meanwhile, the Tyler Robinson thing keeps boiling over with Candace Owens and Tim Pool and Tucker Carlson.
What's Tyler Robinson? I don't know. What's Candace on this week?
The guy who attacked Charlie Kirk, correct?
Oh.
Yeah.
Ooh. She's still going
but
on
they're
about that,
definitely
huh?
not talking about That's because they don't want to talk about Luigi Mangione and the fact that he got a fucking bus ticket from Pittsburgh in his pocket when he was arrested.
Interesting.
Oh yeah, I forgot his trial. I meant to look.
I did
look
see
into
that his trial had started. At least he's
I heard
at
a
least
blurb
getting
about that,
coverage. He's at least getting coverage. Thank God. Honestly, another one to watch. I'm surprised they didn't assassinate him, to be honest. Good for them. I want it to be public. You know, let Luigi make his, as I don't condone what he did, but let Luigi make his case to the American public. And boy, if he gets off, and he's got rich parents too. They got him a good lawyer.
He wasn't the only one. There was another attack in New York, correct?
There were a couple of them. There was like a former football player who gunned down the woman at like the BlackRock head of like real estate, walked in with an assault rifle, and then there was another one too. There's been a couple of them.
The attempted hospital shooting at the CDC.
I haven't heard about that.
That one's news to me too. Yeah, what the fuck?
CDC.
Yeah, it was in August. Shooter attacked CDC headquarters in protest to COVID-19. August 12th, 2025. Yeah.
Huh. Goddamn.
Yeah.
I
Another
never
memory
heard
hole.
about this.
Cool. Yeah, guy just off his rocker in Atlanta. I don't think he actually got into the CDC headquarters. He got into one of the off buildings. I'm looking at the article now, but
yeah, it looks like he fired 180 shots and broke 150 windows, but I don't see anything about deaths, which is good. Oh, he killed a police officer. Oh.
Yeah.
No one at the CDC was injured. That's scary though. You want to know why? Because that's the CDC in Atlanta, and if you've seen The Walking Dead, the CDC in Atlanta is not a place you want to fuck with.
And then there was the pipe bomber guy.
Which one was that? The U.S. is devolving into straight up class warfare at this point. Like, this is wild.
Yeah, and the demographics on this have yet to be studied. It's getting strange, and I'm on the SSRIs are part of the problem train, because they seem to be a major pattern going all the way back to as far as Columbine, as far as I'm aware.
I don't know anything about those specific shooters, but I don't know enough about SSRIs to say I fully agree with you, but I do believe that the pushing of medication onto practically every American has gotten out of hand and is definitely leading to negative effects on the American psyche as a whole and on individuals. 100%. But that goes all the way, quite frankly. This might be one of my more controversial takes. That goes all the way from the mental health stuff to, like, birth control. Like, anything that warps your hormones being something that we give out like candy is something we should reconsider. I did see that a bunch of vaccine mandates have been getting rolled back, and I'm pretty worried about those because while I actually do have a lot of respect for some of the things RFK's been doing, I think he's a bit flippant with the vaccine. It sucks because, like, with the vaccines, like, yes, Pfizer wants you taking more than you should. That I agree on. But, like, also, let's be careful. Let's not just say, fuck them, you know? Again, going back to, I don't feel like I can vote for either party, you know? It's like, I agree we should not be giving kids, like, 20 of these things before they're, 10 years old. Maybe we can at least reconsider it. Let's have a conversation, but also let's not throw the baby out with the bathwater, you know? I don't know. Ooh, on that note, though, it is now midnight here, and I need to be headed to bed.
Yeah.
It's that time.
Yeah, get some good sleep, man.
You guys, too. Thank you for having the conversation with me, though. This has been really interesting. I always appreciate it. I will see you guys soon. Yeah. Thank you to everyone tuning into the stream. I appreciate each and every one of you. And I will probably see you tomorrow. Peace.